What's going on, friends? It's Anton Daniels, and I gotta have a conversation with you guys about Teach Henley because you see how the sun is hitting me. This is no finesse, no makeup, no filters, no none of that. This is 100% Teach Henley. I use it in the morning as soon as I get up, right after I pray and brush my teeth, jump in the shower, and I'm hitting the streets because you never get a second chance to make a first impression. So even though they're giving you 40% off your first order, 20% off for life, even though you may get a free gift, forget all that, right? Because we would do this even if it was full price because it's worth that much. I'm in the streets, I'm kicking it with people and I see Dusties everywhere. You don't want to be them. You want to separate yourself. And the way that you separate yourself is self-care. Ladies get it for the fellas. Fellas don't wait for the ladies to get it for you. I'm about to hit the streets right now and I'm feeling confident. I'm feeling great. I mean, I already got confidence, but to have that extra boost of confidence, knowing that you've taken care of yourself and you set yourself apart from all of the rest of the sheep that's walking around making bad decisions on a daily basis. And it's reflected in their actions. It's reflected in the products that they use. It's reflected in the people that they follow. And so if you're trying to level up, if you're trying to make sure that you look good, they're going to send you the pack. They're going to give you all of the instructions on how you're supposed to use it. Then make sure you get your Teach Henley. Again, 40% off your first order, 20% off for life. Get your free gift. Make sure you tap in with your boy Anton Daniels because Unc is never going to lead you wrong. I would never have you use a product that I don't use myself. Again, they've been rocking with me for a long time. Make sure you get your Teach Henley. I love you. I appreciate you. I'm going to holler at you guys later.
What's going on, everyone, and welcome to another episode of After Hours on Room 9. I'm your host, Carrie, and here, co-host, come on up here. Here are oh, snap. Oh, snap. I love it, Slimmy. We got the Don Juan Slimmy up here. We have Kim and I, Jim and I, she'll be with us shortly. Q down in the corner. Miss Molly looking pretty. And we have Anton from AntonDaniels.com. The rest of the crew is coming. Of course, the birthday girl will be here shortly, so we're going to hold it down till she gets here. Chat, we appreciate you all for being here with us on this wonderful Friday. Do us a favor, hit the like button if you haven't already. Do subscribe to the channel if you have not. Interact with us in the chat. Be respectful. Don't spam. And we're good to go. All right. How you all doing tonight?
Chilling. Slow motion.
Yeah. I like that purple.
Thank you. It'll look better once I get my other light. It'll look better.
Slimmy is the man.
No shadows.
That's purple on the. That's good. That's good lighting though, because it almost looks like your background is purple.
Yeah, it's not the key light yet because my man, I ordered this thing. It ain't even come in on time. Don't come till Sunday.
We'll do a redo. Yeah. I just want to say, Anton, please let Rita know. Hey, Kim.
Hey.
Okay, girl. Looking all beautiful.
Thank you.
Please let Rita know that she gave me the courage to wear this is not the first time I'm wearing this hat, but the first time I wore it was actually when I was going to come to the meetup in Miami. We didn't go, but I wore my hat to a show with my husband. Rita was like, just wear it, girl. Like, wear your outfit, do what you got to do type thing. So tell her I said thank you. Never forgot that for sure.
All right.
Very cute.
Yeah,
her and Leslie had to take a flight, which I'm taking a flight tomorrow. So they already in location because Leslie got a tournament and then I'll be out there tomorrow. So.
Okay.
Yeah. Y'all look pretty. I like that. I see my dog Slimmy.
Yes,
See, you didn't do sparkle, but I like that velvet.
Hey, I had already ordered it too. I was trying to I was like, dang. it's not kind of close with the sparkles. But yeah, I wasn't gonna go full shimmy though. Couldn't do that. Couldn't do the shimmery shiny.
Q, what you doing? How you doing? You all right?
I don't know what Q is doing because I don't know.
I think he's still
dress up.
His outing yesterday.
Just came from dinner again.
You had the hoodie on at dinner?
Yeah, it was just with my uncles.
So
Uncle
So
Kiki and
unique.
Uncle Kiki and Uncle Cece.
Is it really
Kiki and
Kiki?
Kwee?
Well, it's Carlos and Keith, but that's what we call them ever since we was little. So
God bless Quentin, bro.
That is interesting.
we had us a little
Mod
dinner
squad.
and talk for 2.5 hours.
Like Quentin.
You said what?
Nothing like Quentin doing what he do.
What did I do something wrong?
No, you're you. You're you.
Oh, I'm one of one, like 100%.
Facts.
Like
Agreed.
nigga, it ain't nobody like me in America, nigga. You can't say I'm adjacent to nothing.
Agreed.
Won't argue with you there.
And my beautiful best friend said it best. The one thing I offer, two things I offer is dick and audacity.
Right. Well,
I beg your pardon.
it's gonna be one of the two.
That's the one thing dudes offer. Well, the two things dudes offer. They got it.
Kim, how are you doing this evening?
I am delightful. How are you, Carrie?
I'm doing well. I went to a bunch of stores today, so I was a little on edge a bit, but it's all good.
Why are you on the edge?
Because I was looking at the time. Like once it gets to about 59:30, my anxiety starts to.
Why don't you plan your day earlier so that's not a thing? Mommy?
I don't either, Carrie. I don't either.
You know, men are really helpful with their solutions.
Well, given your facial expressions, I don't feel like you're telling the truth.
Okay, it's you all tell us things that are usually known, but they are the solution.
Well, it was rhetorical because
they are the solution. Like what you're saying. I don't choose not to. I'm still working on getting better at it. So I'm trying to breathe through it because you didn't say anything wrong. So I don't want to take my like frustration with self out on you because you didn't say anything wrong. That is the solution. Do it earlier. So I'm working on that. Like that's the type of stuff my husband will say to me. He'll just like bottom line it. And I'm like, I already knew that. I'm working on it. I'm failing at it, but you know, it's all good.
Anywho, I'm with you. I do the same thing. And it's just because I'm a night person. So my day isn't getting started like until like
later.
4 o'clock.
Girl. Yeah.
My day gets started as soon as I wake up.
Yeah, I had to stop being sometimes I feel some kind of way even towards Anton when I'm like getting up and then I'll look on YouTube and he's like it's like live.
Right?
He up streaming
this thing and I'm like,
I'll make you feel better, Carrie. I didn't wake up until 3:15 this afternoon.
That's crazy.
Okay. All right, I don't feel bad. I don't feel bad then.
That is insane.
Not really. It just kind of depends on like what time you go to sleep. Because I'll go to sleep 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm gonna get up like 1-ish, and then start my day.
That's insane.
You know what? I just noticed. Like I don't know why I didn't notice it, but I saw it a long time ago. But Molly is fine as fuck.
So Molly, how are you doing?
like for the history of forever, I've loved fair skin and dark hair, and that shit is fucking gorgeous. Whatever it looks like, if it come on a black girl, an Asian girl, a freaking Mexican girl, light skinned it with dark fucking hair. Yes, Lord Jesus.
Thank you, Queen Sam.
Okay, well.
That's how it goes.
Let's see what Rilo G has to say. AD, Freezy obsessed with you, bro. 13 videos in 10 days.
Facts. I noticed. I watched the one with my name on the thumbnail, and all it what I got of what he said about me is I'm a down ass nigga.
I couldn't find that one.
He was like, this nigga Quentin has been rocking since day one. I was like, dang, I am pretty cool. He said, Island Girl Q and Quentin, them niggas been down since day one. I started thinking, I was like, yeah, we have been. We've been on this thing.
Were you with them even before Island Girl Q?
No, I was like Fight Club.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Crash Out or Cash Out Slim look like Ray Charles. He does, but in a good way. In a good way.
Them big ass glasses is
like
crazy.
an updated, polished version.
I really like that. Look, that purple. That's good.
Georgia.
Well, get ready to sing because you know that Albie Shore is gonna.
Where's Lex? Do we know where she is?
No. I guess she'll be up here a little later. Sorry. Trey 5-3, Carrie, Slim, and Molly. Hey. Rilo G, Slimmy Wonka looking like Bernie Mac on Players Club. Man to Man, thank you so much for your super sticker. Trey 5, Kimmy creeping in, such a Gemini.
But of course.
J Rock 5, my boy Slimmy clean as a bar of soap. Even though he looking like a California raisin, jokes, my guy.
Can I address something real quick?
Sure.
Yes, I got the memo, nigga, but I wear hoodies. So this is my dressed up hoodie, nigga.
Quentin is a rebel. I love
what
Dom.
You mean a rebel? Like, nigga, I'm gonna be uncomfortable for 6 hours.
Slimmy, that purple, the whole panel look good. Thank you. Melvin Johnson, looking good, panel. Thanks, Melvin. Chris Cunningham, shout out to the queen. Q, last warning, LOL.
Oh, Molly's, my bad. Sorry, Molly, I'll take it back.
Slimmy, fresh as F. Sapphire, my boy Slimmy, looking like he got a woman way over 10. Oh. I get it. Bo Winkle, she's also married. All right. Well, thank you all for your super chats. We are going to dive right in because I'm sure that we have a loaded show. So here we go.
Officials in the U.S. tonight are monitoring a deadly virus that is spreading overseas. Airports in Southeast Asia are now heightening their airport screenings. Raf Sanchez is following this from London for us. And Raf, what more do we know?
So, Tom, airports across the region are stepping up their screening for what's known as the Nipah virus. This is a far more deadly virus than COVID. It has a fatality rate of between 40 and 75%, according to the World Health Organization. Now, it's usually carried by fruit bats, and human-to-human transmission seems to be rare. But there is no vaccine at this point, which is why these two cases in India are being taken so seriously. The Indian Ministry of Health says it's been doing contact tracing and it believes the virus is contained, and the CDC says it is monitoring the situation and it stands ready to assist if needed.
Okay, so this virus is worse than COVID. How y'all gonna handle it? Y'all staying home?
I ain't ready for another COVID. No, fuck this shit. Nope.
I didn't stay home,
but nigga, I'm not. Nope, niggas, fuck your shots. Keep that shit over there. My kid ain't getting vaccinated. Nigga, I already stay in the house. Y'all niggas be too close to me in the grocery line anyway, nigga. Back up.
You know, I gotta ask, does anybody think that there's some shady business behind this?
Absolutely.
Always.
They didn't take us out with the first one. They wanted to test our compliance. They say, okay, bet.
It was a pandemic, like they used it they jacked the prices up over everything. And I was like, yeah, it's gonna come down. I'm gonna be able to afford shit again. And
it didn't.
Still waiting.
And Walmart never went back to 24 hours.
Facts.
Yeah, it's true.
All the houses that I thought I could afford, I couldn't afford no more.
Mm-hmm.
Back to being a normal nigga.
So
I don't get it.
That's why. Okay, that's kind of like what I'm thinking. I'm like, I don't know how do you even
like
address this?
I can say it this way, like our whole system of like financial economics is like a finesse. Like the stock market is just numbers on a screen. Someone's getting fucked. Like most people, when you get work, you get money from work. You work to get money. Stock market goes up and down. There's actually no work being done for the numbers to go either way. So someone's getting fucked. They're just numbers. They're literally just numbers.
It's all just numbers.
Anton, you
want to
look
go that deep into it.
Anton looks
what my thing is, there's work. When people make money, there's work involved. The stock market, there's no work.
That's crazy.
The numbers
Tell
just
Wall
go
Street
this way
that.
or that way. There's no work being done.
He's waiting the 5 seconds.
He's like, that is not how that works.
Anton is profiting off of it, so I don't expect him to agree with it. Someone's getting fucked with these numbers just going this way because someone farted. Elon Musk, if Elon Musk dies tomorrow, the stock market is going to go another way. Just saying.
Because people either pull their money or put their money in.
It does. That's not the point. That's not the point. There's no work being done for these numbers to sway either way. Most people get money from work.
So the stock market is
I know how it works. Like you saying, I know how it works.
Is giving access. Well, I'm not just talking for you. I'm talking for the audience. It gives people access to invest in companies that otherwise you would never have access to. It's as simple as that. So in the same way that regular people would not have access to private companies, privately owned companies that's not available, publicly traded companies, is now available for everybody to invest in based off of how they view the valuation of the company. So if you say that it's just numbers, it's not, because the way that a company, all right, let me just break it down very simply, because I know a lot of people think that the stock market is just numbers, is going up and down. Now that's called gambling. All right. What the stock market is, it just basically lists a bunch of companies, and the valuation of those companies is determined by a lot of other factors. How much profit that they drive, how much value that they return to the shareholders, whether that be the rise in a stock or the dividends that's issued. You can also evaluate it by earnings per share. So the valuation of a company based off of how much revenue that they generate, right? So the value of the company, the same way that it goes in the private sector, right? Except for anybody can invest in it. The value of the company is going to go up or down based off of the performance of the company. And then you have analysts that say, well, we think that the company is going to do this next quarter compared to the quarters previously, or this annually based off of that, based off of previously. And so the value of the stock is going to go up based off of the performance of the company. So let's take Tesla, for example, right? Tesla is killing the Model X and the Model S, right? Two slow selling vehicles, but those two vehicles, both of them were, they came out before the current versions of the Cybertruck and the Model Y and all of that stuff, right? But they're killing those lines so that they can start to manufacture the Tesla bot on the same lines that they were making those two cars. So if the Tesla bot then goes on to sell 1 billion units, right? Plus they got subscription models. Well, the value of the company is going to go up because they're making more money and they're cutting the costs because they wasn't really making any money on the Model S and the Model X. So the value of the company is going to go up. The profitability of the company is going to go up. The shareholders is going to make more money, and they have the option to either sell or continue to reinvest in the company. So for people to say that, well, it's only numbers and somebody's getting fucked, it's not true. Anybody can get fucked if you want to take that approach. That's a business owner, because it's risk, and your risk tolerance is based off of the research that you do inside of these companies. So if I go out and I start an ice cream company, I can get fucked in that I could sign a rent agreement, I can go get a lease, I can go get an LLC, I can invest in all this equipment, and then nobody can come to my ice cream company, and it could fail miserably, and then I'll sell all of my equipment off at less than I purchased it for. And you can say, well, you got fucked. No, I took a calculated risk as a businessman, and I could have been successful or I could have failed. It could have been really incredible, and then I could have licensed it, and then I could have created franchises, and I could have got really, really rich. but ultimately I made the investment and I took the risk. So I don't look at it as somebody got fucked and somebody succeeded. I look at it as somebody took a calculated risk and other people didn't succeed as a business person, right? The stock market is very much misunderstood because people don't really understand what it means to look at things from a business perspective, in my opinion. So I don't look at it as it's just going up and for no reason. No, it very much is a whole lot of reasons why a company, the valuation of a company goes up and down. Anything that you do, you're taking a calculated risk.
I'm just free Patreon game.
Honestly, like the reasons that the valuation of companies go up and down, it's not speculative, it's real numbers involved.
I know we're getting off of the topic, but since you were talking about it, with options though, is that where there's the market makers? Is that what they're called?
I don't advocate for people trading options.
Okay.
Everything I do is long-term investing, and we deep dive into the charts. We understand the historical significance of it. Where they're projected to be based off of the 8 things that we look for when we look to invest in a company. Obviously, I'm not going to get into it here. That's all Patreon.
Yeah.
But we teach people how to look at things differently so that they can make an informed decision to invest in their future. It's teaching people how to fish. And once you get past the lingo, once you get past not understanding the charts, once you start to understand what the dollar cost average is, what the earnings per share, all of the terminology and stuff like that, and you learn how to look at the charts a little bit differently, you can start to really, really get rich. It's people in the Patreon that did 117% over the last year as far as the jumping of the valuation of their stocks, 37%, 45%. I did 54% in the last year alone. So it's a lot of money to be made. It's just that you have to actually do the work. We do the work in the Patreon.
So if you all want to know more about this, or if you want to learn how to do the work, make sure that you join the Patreon. I'm sure the link is under the
into the top of the chat.
There we go.
Into the top of the chat, actually. So
like over there somewhere.
Right.
It's not pinned, so don't say nothing.
Okay. Anybody else with this? What is it? Nipah? Did they say Nipah virus?
Yeah.
When I first heard about it, I was like, "Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Slimmy."
You can go ahead. I ain't saying much. I ain't gonna talk long.
Yeah, no, I was just saying when I first heard about it, I didn't really pay attention because I thought it was just being made up. So I just decided I didn't look into it, but clearly it's a something. But go ahead. I wasn't saying much.
I just want to tell people don't fall for it. Just don't. Don't worry about not going outside and whatever rules and regulations they try and put on you because of this. Don't fall for it. Don't. Do not, man. They gonna come out like 3 years later saying, "Oh no, we really had it wrong. You didn't really need the vaccination. You didn't need to wear the mask. Oh, we were just doing a compliance. It was all for an experiment." That's what they're gonna do, because that's what they did with the coronavirus. Don't fall for it. I mean, they literally did that. They literally came out and said the coronavirus was a compliance exercise to see how many people would comply with what they said. People started telling on folks, "Oh, you didn't get vaccinated. I'm about to tell on my neighbor." They just want to see who. They literally just wanted to see who was going to be compliant to what they gave up, and people fell for that shit. The government is not just the American government though. This is like a worldwide scale. That's what was the crazy part.
I can't say that everything is a scam per se. I think that the last COVID pandemic was straight up a finesse. Regardless, I'm not staying in the house no more. You can forget that shit. Like, I don't give a fuck what happened. Ain't nobody taking my freedoms. I don't care what they do. I'm not taking no more shots. I'm not staying in the house. I'm not doing none of that shit. I'm gonna just take my own chances, doing what it is that I want to do. And if it's the end, then it's just the goddamn end. But I'm not doing none of that shit no more, bro. You can forget it. Ain't nobody gonna violate my freedom and my civil liberties. I'm not doing that. You can forget it, bro. So.
I'd say let this be a reminder or an incentive to really focus on health and understanding your body, what it needs, what your body needs, and figuring out, they came up here. Here we go. Happy birthday, Miss Sanchez.
Hey, y'all.
Happy birthday.
Hey. Hey. Happy birthday.
Big lit.
Hey, Lex.
What up, Lex? Quentin said that he's not participating. I'm just gonna snitch right now. So
I knew that. I already knew that was gonna happen.
How did you know?
You're muted, Quentin.
I texted her and told her all my nice clothes were dirty.
You didn't text me. Why are you on here lying? Anyway, happy birthday to me.
Yeah.
You look good.
Hey, turn up.
Y'all look nice.
Thank you.
Yeah, Miss Sanchez bullied me. I'm gonna just say that. So
I did not.
He kept saying, "Y'all gonna dress up?" She was like, "We gonna dress up."
Yeah, she is very assertive. She was like, "You dressing up with us for my birthday?" I was like, "Yes."
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, I guess I am. I know nothing about it, but I am now.
Everybody looks so nice.
You do too.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Even you, Quentin.
I know. I'll put on my nice hoodie for you.
Oh my god.
It should have been black.
That one's dirty.
Okay.
Jesus.
Oh,
Lord.
Happy birthday.
Bless Quentin, y'all.
Put a Cash App will fix it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, make sure y'all drop Miss Sanchez's Cash App
Can you not walk
in the chat, y'all.
And I wear my good hat, so we're all good. And I got a haircut too, nigga. What the fuck you mean?
On your blazer, Jesus.
You know, I was going to include in here. I am going to include it. Let me get that queued up.
Oh wait.
Quentin just and no, we can continue with this conversation, but Quentin just inspired me to actually add a segment to this.
Okay. Well, Miss Sanchez,
I'm off till Monday, so I got time today.
we're so happy about that.
I'm trying to go see somebody kick some, man. Let me know.
Miss Sanchez and Lex, I don't know if you all know much about. Have you heard about the Nipah virus?
You have to play it again, probably.
You want me to play? All right, I'll play it again. We have time. Here we go.
Officials in the U.S. tonight are monitoring a deadly virus that is spreading overseas. Airports in Southeast Asia are now heightening their airport screenings. Raf Sanchez is following this from London for us. And Raf, what more do we know?
So, Tom, airports across the region are stepping up their screening for what's known as the Nipah virus. This is a far more deadly virus than COVID. It has a fatality rate of between 40 and 75%, according to the World Health Organization. Now, it's usually carried by fruit bats, and human-to-human transmission seems to be rare, but there is no vaccine at this point, which is why these two cases in India are being taken so seriously. The Indian Ministry of Health says it's been doing contact tracing, and it believes the virus is contained. And the CDC says it is monitoring the situation, and it stands ready to assist if needed.
I'm sorry, the Nipah virus. So we were just talking about if anybody plans on staying home this go round, how you intend to handle it. Should we experience an outbreak here?
Oh yeah, I'm staying home. I played COVID to the left, and then when I got it, I was like, I should have never played it to the left. So be cautious, take precautions, keep your hand sanitizer, don't put your hands in your mouth. Just saying, it's out there.
I never I had got it the first time, and you know how it was people that was saying like, yo, I got it again and all of that stuff. I never like experienced anything else after that.
I never got it the first time.
Really?
My coworkers who were getting vaccinated kept recatching it. Like they kept, because we were in classrooms and they would have to keep shutting down the classrooms because the teachers kept getting COVID. So
we got it twice in my house, but the second time were very minimal symptoms, like just some light headaches and fever. Am I echoing?
Yeah,
Just a teeny bit. But I mean, like, there was people around me that got it, and I didn't give a fuck. Like, I was still like, oh, what up, what up, and I just never got it again, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just wasn't a thing.
Yeah, I had people in my house that had it. Like my dad came, he had it. I got nothing.
The first go round was scary to me when we lost our sense of taste and smell. That was freaky.
I had it one time. I lost 10 pounds, couldn't eat. The headaches were never. I felt like death.
The first night, the headaches were horrible. The first go round, that's for sure.
Yeah, I couldn't do it.
I had it, and I didn't know I had it until I had to test for work when we were coming off of spring break. So I had gotten sick, but I thought it was just like a sinus infection. So I don't know. I think it's just, I don't know what's going on. They're trying. It's man-made, all of it. That's what I think.
And I'm about to jump around my bag. Like y'all, in addition to washing your hands and all that, you got to watch what you're taking in through your eyes, what you're reading, what you're listening to, all of that, because they're lowering your frequency. They said it's contained, but let's put it out there to start scaring people.
Yeah, wait a minute. Look at Quentin. He went and changed his clothes.
He looks
very nice, Quentin. He made some effort.
We got some paisley popping off on here, you know.
Lex, I think the echo is coming off of you. I think.
Lex was muted.
I think. I'm unmute you. Let me unmute you. I think. All right, I'm here. Now unmute.
Carrie, no, it's not really an echo. You're fine. Don't worry about it.
All right.
Well, the thing is, like, about I just read a little piece of information a couple years ago that basically said every time that they've had these strange viruses or viruses that, like, I guess you could say circulate worldwide, is mainly because they turn up the radio frequencies. They change the frequencies and they send them out in mass. So that's why people was complaining about 5G, because 5G kept getting pumped out. At the same time, this so-called virus is spreading. So you could do your research on it. It pretty much lines up, but it just depends on what you subscribe to. But I wouldn't stay in the house. I definitely wouldn't stay in the house. Like, I'm not doing that shit at all. Hell no. I don't buy it.
Yeah.
I think these companies are selling the ingredient. These countries are selling the ingredients to each other. I mean, maybe the frequencies with the 5G. I know that messes with the atmosphere, but I think that they're selling the recipe.
What do you
making
think
money off of it?
So what do you think? Go ahead.
Just to make money, to be honest, because I remember when COVID first happened, how they were blaming China and like the blame was going back and forth, and then China said it came out of Maryland here in America, and they got blamed for it. So I think they're just selling the ingredients to country to country. Population control. I think maybe several different things. Possibly, maybe, I don't know.
I was going to say, population control is a big part of it. There's too many of us and not enough resources, and people got to go. People have made speeches about this. Bill Gates and all his friends have made speeches about this, and they're not hiding it.
I don't know. I guess we got to wait and see if finds itself over here or what?
Oh, I think it will for sure. If it starts spreading around, especially coming from India, so many Indians in Canada, and y'all know Michigan, we right there.
They say it's a
It's I,
2 week incubation period, so we'll see.
I heard about this 2 weeks ago, so yeah, we'll
He's like,
see.
it's been 2 weeks.
Last time is a pandemic. I made a whole lot of money, so I guess bring it on. And
Right.
then,
I got 2 houses.
and then the interest rates will go down. So yeah,
All
facts.
them
Bring
passengers.
it on.
And it's time
know
for a
The
reset.
Pistons beating the
So
brakes off of Golden State right now.
Golden State is not. Golden State ain't a big deal no more, bro.
It doesn't
You say
matter.
who?
Pistons beating the brakes off of Golden State.
Oh yeah. Jimmy Butler went down. Yeah, that hurt. But they was barely holding on with Jimmy Butler. So
we got our ass kicked by fucking the Timberwolves last night.
Yeah, I seen that.
That's what's up.
Cavs
beat the Lakers. Cavs beat the Lakers by 30 with LeBron James.
Say it loud.
Kevin Mitchell was going crazy. Been unstoppable for 2 weeks. Sorry, Carrie. Been unstoppable for 2 weeks.
Right. That is my cue.
Can't wait till the playoffs come so they can get blanked 0-4.
Okay, so anybody else on the topic of the
Do y'all even like y'all basketball team?
Nipah virus? Anyone else? The Nipah virus?
We done with that subject. Do y'all even like y'all basketball team?
You just bogarted the topic.
Do y'all even like?
You talking about Quinn?
Do the city of Cleveland actually support their basketball team when LeBron ain't there?
Bro, that arena is packed every night. LeBron don't mean shit. LeBron not playing for the Cavs don't mean shit. Everybody gonna go to the games, dog. That don't mean shit, bro. That don't mean shit. Ain't gonna stop the fans. The Browns gonna be terrible. We got the best fans in the world. Browns backers
and Cleveland.
Browns backers all over the world. No cap.
Wait, you saying y'all got the best fans in the world?
The Browns fans are the best fans in the world.
First of all, we're talking about the Browns is notorious for being a bad football team. That's number one.
No, they're notorious for being a bad football team now. When we were younger, when I was a child, I never saw the Browns. They weren't losing.
So, on top of that, I'm wondering, because we talking about basketball. You telling me the basketball fans are the best fans in the world?
No, I'm talking about the Browns.
Oh, okay.
The Cavs fans, they're gonna be there. They're gonna be there.
The Cavs fans are fair weather fans.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Pistons was horrible for so long. Shit, that arena was empty.
No, it wasn't.
So okay, the same way, exactly. That was exactly the same way you could say that. I could say what I'm saying.
And the Pistons wasn't bad for so long. What are you talking about? We won a championship in 2004, and then we won a championship in 90 and 91. We went back to back.
2004 is 20 years ago.
Right.
That's been 20 years.
What does that mean?
Y'all had some terrible seasons.
I got one championship in the last 60.
Cool. We got one, though. We got one. Y'all only got 3.
Because of LeBron.
It doesn't matter who it's because.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
It does.
It wasn't just because of LeBron. Kyrie was here. J.R. Smith.
And GM is the person that put that team together.
Oh no! All right, yeah.
Yes, he did because otherwise y'all would have been sitting on Andrew Wiggins. Andrew Wiggins, instead of Kevin Love.
We would have been going crazy if we'd have had Andrew Wiggins.
Y'all drafted Anthony Bennett. Let's not forget.
It's a totally different regime.
No, it wasn't. It's around the same time.
No, that was a totally different GM.
Y'all drafted Anthony
That was a
Bennett,
totally different GM. And y'all drafted Darko Milicic over Carmelo Anthony. Y'all drafted Darko over Carmelo Anthony. Come on, bro. You cannot do that.
But that was a fair draft.
No, it wasn't.
Let me tell you why. Because we were already a championship team.
It doesn't matter. You drafted Darko Milicic over Carmelo Anthony. No excuses.
Stop. At the time, and see, this is how I know niggas ain't outside. At the time, when they was doing workouts, everybody had considered Darko to possibly be like a Dirk, right? Somebody like that. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. He had all of the tools in his repertoire to be a Dirk or to be something like that. So because he was so young, he was only 17, 18 years old, they took a calculated risk because we were already a championship team. That's why they drafted Darko. Now, I'm not saying that they should have. If it was me and everybody here in Detroit understood that we definitely wanted to take, everybody wanted us to take Carmelo Anthony. That's without a fact. I mean, no, that's a fact. But the fact of the matter is, Joe Dumars had already still put together a championship team. And so he took a calculated risk because of it. It wound up being a bad risk, but we still won a championship either way. But my point is that y'all took Anthony Bennett and y'all wasn't even close to being a championship team. And that's the difference.
There wasn't no, like, I don't understand Anthony Bennett.
And the league cheated for y'all niggas and gave y'all LeBron. Ain't no fucking way, bro.
They gave us LeBron.
Nigga, yes, they did. They cheated.
They gave us LeBron.
Listen. Everybody except for Cleveland fans know that fucking draft was rigged. Ain't no fucking way in the world y'all should have got LeBron.
So all the drafts are rigged. No. They only rigged it for Cleveland.
Stop. They gave y'all a once in a generation player, and y'all niggas still don't appreciate him. They cheated for y'all. They cheated for y'all and gave y'all a once in a generation player, and y'all niggas still don't appreciate it.
So
ain't no way in the world y'all should have got LeBron James. No.
So the lottery was only rigged for the Cavs. It's never been rigged for anyone else.
No, we talking about the Cavs right now, though.
But it's never been rigged for anyone else.
But we talking about the Cavs right now, right?
But you can't use that as an example and not say that and just make it seem like it was specifically for Cleveland when they just did it. They just did it for the Dallas Mavericks. So you can't really use that. They do this for teams when they lose generational talents.
Let me tell you why. It matters. Is because LeBron is a once in a generation player. We're not talking about a regular number one pick. We're not talking about when people drafted, I ain't going to go through them because then people going to say, Anton, you picking on them because some of them got platforms. We're not talking about those people.
Oh, yeah.
We're talking about a person that probably comes along once out of 25 years. We're talking about a Wemby. We're talking about a LeBron. Those type of players. Nigga, they cheated for y'all and they gave y'all an alley-oop.
And they cheated for y'all.
Because
y'all could have got Carmelo Anthony and y'all fumbled.
For every LeBron draft, how do we fumble and get Wemby?
Y'all got Darko Milicic.
Fall our way.
Y'all got Darko Milicic. That's what I'm talking about.
You missing it.
The same draft.
You're still missing it. There's probably a LeBron that comes along once every 25 years. Every year in between that, it's a good player, it may be a transformational player, but it's not a generational player. Y'all got a generational player, and y'all still fumbled him, and y'all should have had.
Man, that nigga's a baby. Y'all don't care
should have had more than one championship.
Yeah, and we didn't get more than one.
Y'all surrounded this nigga with Anderson Varejao and Delonte. No. Y'all surrounded this nigga with Carlos Boozer. Y'all surrounded him. Yeah, because there wasn't nobody.
Mo Williams had just dropped 40 on the Cavs the year before. We went and got Mo Williams.
Franchise and gave this nigga everything. Y'all should have.
We went and got Mo Williams. The problem is the problem with LeBron is he never lets people play their game. He has to have the ball. So let's not get into what we really lost. You don't want to get into what we really lost. You don't want to get into what we really lost.
Carlos Boozer, Anderson
Carlos Boozer was a perennial all-star.
This nigga's a generational player. Y'all should have been surrounded that. Y'all should have mortgaged the franchise and get this nigga everything.
Wait. Hold on. It's legit. You can't have it both ways. You just said it's legit, and now you're saying that they didn't get the right player. So which one is it?
When he came back to Cleveland, he had the ability to determine what he wanted because he
always had the ability.
He had already went to Miami and won 2 rings. He chose to come back to Cleveland to give you niggas a charity case and win you niggas a championship.
All I see is niggas in the chat. Love LeBron.
That is when he became legit. Because he was the person that was able to have more control over who he wanted to play with. When he was in Cleveland the first time, it's just one of the reasons why he left is that y'all niggas was surrounding this nigga with paint cans and expected him to make lemonade out of lemons.
No.
That's the reason why he left. That's why he left. Because he had to go and find some people to play with. Y'all gave this nigga
he left because he wanted the easy route. Okay. And he went to a team that already had a championship.
The easy route is to beat
the easy route.
The easy route. The easy route.
And still lost to Dirk. Still lost to the Spurs. Really would have went 1-3. Really should have went 1-3. Let's be real. No, don't do that.
Wait a minute.
He got two. They were supposed to get not 4, not 5, not 6, but 7.
Very clear. That Mavs team and the San Antonio team were great.
Irrelevant. They only won twice. He went to a team that already had a championship, a loaded team with generational talent already.
How are you gonna say he only won twice, nigga? Bro, let me tell you something. LeBron with the Miami Heat was unstoppable. When that nigga came into his own and Dwayne Wade took a back seat and it wasn't trying to be buddy, and he said, listen, nigga, the keys is yours. You really the king. There was nobody in the league that was even remotely close to LeBron James. Nigga, LeBron James in 2012, in those years, nigga, LeBron James was literally unstoppable. He was the greatest player in the league, and it was not even close. There was nobody on the same level as LeBron. And you know what the worst part about this is that y'all team missed out on it because y'all had a haughty spirit as though anybody wanted to go to fucking Cleveland in the first place. Y'all niggas should have rolled out the red carpet, but you missed his prime years because y'all was haughty and y'all still don't even appreciate him. And he came back and he gave y'all, not only did he give y'all a championship, he beat the greatest team, the team that actually broke the Bulls record and actually got the best record in the NBA. And if Kyrie and Kevin Love hadn't got injured, he probably would have been back to back. That's the truth. That's the truth.
I think that's
so he still needed other players.
Everybody needed other players. Jordan needed Pippen.
Go ahead, Carrie.
Fucking Steph needed Clay and KD.
The nigga needs super team. The nigga needs super teams to win. Can't win by himself. Tim just contradicted himself, just for the record.
Duncan needed Kawhi.
Huge contradiction.
Tony Parker, and he had fucking David Robinson on his team. Name
me a
team that didn't need other players.
Huge contradiction.
The Celtics had Ray Allen, Paul Pierce, Kevin Garnett. What team don't need other players?
Why the nigga can't even get out the first round though? Why was he missing the playoffs in his prime without Dwayne Wade? Why was he missing the playoffs without Dwayne Wade?
Because he had paint cans around him. The same reason why
the Lakers had paint cans.
You know why?
The Lakers had paint cans?
The same reason why Kobe missed the playoffs as soon as Shaq.
Not the same reason.
How come Kobe couldn't make the playoffs?
Because players was getting injured, and they had some really bad players though.
Why couldn't Kobe make the playoffs? Kobe was asking for a trade. He was
LeBron left. LeBron left. You keep moving the goalposts and you moving in the wrong direction. It's going against your argument. This nigga LeBron played for 3 different teams. He didn't left 1,000 times.
I hate when people have exceptional rules outside of and only for LeBron James.
No, it's not about just LeBron James.
Every single team got a loaded team that win the championship.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
Name one that don't. Name one that didn't.
Houston Rockets didn't have no loaded team.
Are you smoking?
They weren't loaded.
They had possibly the greatest team of all time. Secondly, they couldn't even win it until Jordan retired. Are you crazy? The Houston Rockets? The back-to-back Houston Rockets with Olajuwon and Robert Horry?
What caliber player would you consider Otis Thorpe? What caliber player would you consider Otis Thorpe?
You smoking.
What caliber player would you consider Otis Thorpe?
What are you talking about?
You weren't loaded. What caliber player would you consider Otis Thorpe?
I don't know, Chimp Slimmy, but it's not only one person on the team on the basketball.
He was the starting power forward. for the Houston Rockets, and you don't even know who that is. That team was
Bill
not loaded.
Cartwright was a starting center for.
That team, everybody know who Bill Cartwright is. That team was not
Cartwright was a
loaded.
starting center for the Bulls, but he also had Scottie Pippen, Ron Harper. Fucking James Edwards was a starting center for the Pistons, but he also had he also had Isaiah Thomas, Joe Dumars, Dennis Rodman. What the fuck are we talking about?
No, you talking about a totally different team. Clyde Drexler did not play for the Rockets.
Hold on, wait.
Let me play for the Rockets until the second year.
Let me give you the lineup.
Barkley didn't play for the Rockets either.
Hakeem Olajuwon.
Otis Stewart.
Clyde Drexler.
No, Clyde Drexler was not on the first team that they won. He was not on the roster.
Drexler. Kenny
Smith, was the second year.
False. Maxwell, Mario Ellie, Sam Cassell.
That's false. There was no Clyde Drexler.
Oh my God. What are you
There was no Clyde Drexler.
Right now?
Clyde Drexler is on the second year. That was the second year that they won. That's the second year that they won. You asked me about a team. I told you that Rockets the first year that they won. Otis Thorpe was the starting power forward. That's not a loaded team.
Okay, Slimmy. All right.
Are we 9 minutes over?
Yes, we are.
All right.
It's Friday. Fridays don't count.
I'm just letting y'all know the time.
Who's that?
Who's that?
She probably doesn't want y'all to know. That's why she changed the background. All right. And to the chat. Anton already told y'all.
Why do we don't nobody super chat no more shit about basketball?
That was all Anton.
Can you please?
That was you.
I kept my mouth closed for a very long time. I was like, don't do it. I said, don't do it. I said, don't do it.
That was you.
What office hours are from? Not the fuck.
Let's see what Quasar said. Slim dressed like his hours are from 9 to 5.
That's what he is talking about. My office hours are from 9
to 5. McDice, Derrick Jones, and the Revolution. Daddy and the Caddy. Slim is Cleveland pimping. # tabernacle. It's funny, real quick, because y'all went off on a whole tangent. People get on me about not interrupting y'all, but then the times when I interrupt y'all, they be like, it's Anton's show. You need to stop interrupting him. You see that? You can't win for losing.
Well, you know the people are bipolar.
They are. They are.
Well,
and he clearly just did.
Let me tell you what
bacon over there.
The people appreciate a passionate debate about something that is meaningful in the culture. These are meaningful conversations.
If you read the chat though, just now they were like, "You need a more authoritative moderator." Carrie, do something. Carrie, say something. Carrie,
we already told.
Yeah, it was a mixed crowd.
We told these niggas last night that we're not changing. We already told them that.
It's Queen to you too. Beautiful as always, ladies. Fellas looking suave. Enzo Ferrari.
It's like purple and like lime green. Is this okay?
Yeah, I can't see the green, but yeah,
let's we all kind of coordinate a little.
What was he just doing?
I was touching my nipples.
Yo,
Slimmy looking like an R&B album cover. It is. You should take a photo. Concrete Jungle. Who that in the purple suit with his barber's name? What's his barber's name?
Like purple in there, in yellow.
I'm with you.
Oh, now I see it. Daniel is always.
Hold on. Let me just say this before you finish reading the super chats.
Okay.
He about to read the roster.
I don't believe that any of you niggas have more basketball knowledge than us.
What are they talking about?
Somebody said something about our sports. Man, fuck what you talking about. These niggas don't know nothing about no goddamn basketball. They don't even watch games.
I just want to say,
you said Clyde was on that team, so maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they looked it up.
I just want to say Kim and Slimmy look good in y'all matching outfits. I love the couple, and I love it.
Miss Sanchez, these colors don't match.
Messi don't look good on you, ma'am.
All right, Daniel is always learning.
Because she got a whole lot of super chats. We gotta let her get through these.
Looking good, sharp and sporty crew. Dre 8Q, LOL, Wall Street is always looking to do people in, especially with the 24/7 trading company. They remove buy buttons and have payment for order flow. Equal opportunity. Why Slimmy look like Blade going to the prom? Daddy and the Caddy. AD giving y'all Costco samples from the bag chasers. Dre, Anton, I'm gonna have to disagree. They treat retail like crap. If they know retail fixing to make money off of play, they will halt the living hell out of the stock to prevent people from selling. Kai Holiday, Slimmy look like he about to say, ain't nobody came to see you, Otis. Ain't nobody came to see you, Otis. Chad CK, Anton, you could replace the panel with Tesla bots.
Facts.
Nasty Stew, here we go, Nasty Stew. Thank you so much, Nasty Stew. We appreciate your super chat, your support of the show. When the hedge funds get involved, they can manipulate the stock market. Also, playing options can make you broke or really wealthy, depending on what the hedge funds want to do. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. JMD, Slimmy looks like a Temu Morpheus. Impressed, Molly? Hi-Fi Analog, a pimp named Slimback. Dre, I put 6K in a play and profit 35K, and they halted the stock 26 times, bruh. And I only was able to profit 4K. The market makers finesse people. JL Carnicero, Bandemic Part 2. F it, let's lock in. Yo, it's Eric TV. Yeah, hi, I am dyslexia. You're not defined by the dyslexia, Eric, okay? You're not defined by that. Black Rose City. Oh my ladies, you're all looking lovely tonight, but I must say my Molly is certainly the belle of the ball, striking all without a even flaw. Okay, Fly Girl Candy. Hey panel, y'all looking good tonight. Thank you, Candy. McDice, Slimmy looking like a 90s R&B producer. Demetrius One Love. What's good, panel? Notice these viruses seem to only keep popping up during Trump's presidency. Trump's presidency each time. Is this a conspiracy or what, Slimmy?
No, it's not actually just during Trump's. It's random. Actually, it could be during anyone's presidency. It just depends on when they want to fucking
let it loose.
Yeah, pretty much. See how the people.
Army vet guy.
Yeah.
Vitamin D, vitamin C, and zinc. All I gotta say. Daniel is always. And what?
Oil of oregano.
Yes. Daniel is always learning. A big, warm, beautiful, happy birthday, Miss Sanchez.
Thank you.
Black Rose City. P.S. Slimmy looks scary in that purple. Do better. No, he doesn't. I like that purple. Crash out or cash out. Yep. Black Sea Oil too. Yep. Full-time day trader now since leaving AWS last summer. Whoever says the stock market is gambling just don't have the capacity to learn about it. LOL. Excuse me. Sorry. Yo, it's Eric TV. This just roll out digital ID and chip in our This just roll out digital ID and chip in our hand. All right. Marie, Slimmy, you look fly, Unc. McDice, someone said Slimmy looked like he ready to cut a scene in Blacked.
Yeah, give me them snow bunnies.
Oh gosh. Crimson 5878. Greetings and salutations to you great and awesome people of the show. You all look gorgeous and dapper. Happy birthday, Miss Sanchez.
Thank you.
Callie Mike, shout out to the panel. I see you, Slim. Got that Django Supreme fit on. Swag, all you needed is a nay. Crash out. Slim look like Stephen A talking about sports in that suit. Shink, just waking up and getting here. Why Q look like a used car salesman and Slimmy look like he about to sing the blues? LOL. Happy B-Day, Miss Sanchez. Yo, it's Eric TV. Now the Browns was never good. LMAO.
That's false.
Jay the Humble.
Bill Belichick used to coach the Browns. He used to coach the Browns, and they actually, y'all don't know sports. Never mind.
Jay the Humble Key, shout out to the panel. God bless y'all. Happy belated Mama Sanchez. Today is her birthday. Yesterday we just started after midnight. Daniel was always learning. No simping, but no simping, but Lex is so beautiful. That's not a simp. That's a compliment. That's it. Jordan Barlow, thank you so much for your super chat. Logical Rob, hey Room 9, how come Mika ain't been on the show? Mika's chilling, guys. She's chilling. She's good. Morpheus HD, can we at least get to the first topic before derailing the show with sports talk? Also, happy birthday, Sanchez. Jordan Barlow, why when Trump in office is always a global virus? Shady. How I do. Let him live, Anton. Slimmy has the worst sport takes for real. Stick to music, movies, buh. Facts. He said Donovan top 5 in NBA crazy work. LOL, not top 15. Jay the Humble Keys. My bad. I thought your birthday was yesterday. Sorry, Mama Sanchez. Wish you many, many more. And y'all ladies looking lovely. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yo, it's Eric TV. Make a sports show. LOL. Mr. Hall. Slim Bayless in the building. Ebony, y'all look outstanding. And Kim, exceptionally gorgeous.
Thank
Thank
you.
you, Ebony. Sapphire C10. Slimmy is Joe Clark and 80 is it's Sam's. You smoke crack, don't you? Jump, damn it. Andrew.
You're killing your brain cells. You're killing your brain cells.
Oh, dang. Okay. And Andre Wells, CPA. Sorry, the 2004 Pistons weren't a championship team. Isaiah's 80s was. Y'all only capitalized on the locker room drama between Kobe and Shaq. # Lakers. Jay the Humble Keys. Fellas, y'all scaring the ladies away with this barbershop basketball talk. This is hilarious. How I do. It's the fact he talking like Bron, not one of the best passer ever. Laughing my butt off. Bron left because he was playing versus a big 3 Ray KG Paul. Talk facts, Slim Sheesh. Sorry.
Thanks for proving my point. And
How
get
I
that
do.
man junk out your mouth.
Dre, hey, okay. I'm a Dirk fan, but Miami Heat, LeBron was nasty. James MVP. Let me explain the Cavs keeping JJ Hickson over Amar. Terrible management, Bron's first stint, bro. Equal opportunity smoke. Steph, LeBron, and KD all came within 10 years. All generational players. It doesn't take 25 years. What are we defining as generational, AD? Maury, Slimmy, please say you got it. Anton is not backing down about LeBron, big bro. Daniel was always learning. Yo, y'all ran birthday lady off with all that man yap. Brian the filmmaker, Slimmy Brown only missed the playoffs 2 times. Cap. Truth stands 100. All right now, Slimmy Slim. Looking dapper tonight. All right now. Okay, there we go. Sorry. Jay Mills. Let me tell AD, you hitting those points a little too hard. God, hard. I don't know what GD is. Good hard ninja. I don't know.
God damn, ninja. Almost spilled my $200 yak on my suit. Slow down, nigga.
Thank you. I'm all over the place. TP Meeks, Rockets swept Shaq and Penny in the finals. Only a great team can do that. Godson 77. Don't know what Kimmy was doing with her hands, but she looked good doing it.
The itsy bitsy spider.
Sheesh, wow. Marquise Wilson. Hey, Slimmy, thoughts on that J. Cole mixtape?
I didn't know it came out. I know the album will come out to the 6th, so I'm going to go look for it.
And Nitty, Slimmy is correct. Clyde was on the second championship team, and AD don't know basketball. Daniel's always learning. Ooh, Miss Gemini, sparkly. Final take. La Flop, La Peds, La Fraud, La Crybaby, La 3, 6, La Mickey. Juicy J. Damn, Kim. V1. Them Ravens colors their colors there, Slimmy.
Don't you do that. Don't you do that. I wore this for a reason. Go Browns. Don't do that.
Raven, that's so Raven.
TP Meeks. He does look like an 80s R&B producer. Slimmy Jim and Terry Lewis looking D747115, whatever, 715. As a man who has tried to catch a falling knife, just because a security is halted doesn't mean it's going up after the halt. There are levels. Robert Green, the Browns never had a QB. They have been Ari, bruh. But you're 100% right on Hakeem. This is
The Browns had Bernie
They wearing
Kosar.
you out, huh?
Rilo G. Kimmy, you taking any applications? I'm 5'11" though.
I don't know. I'm real tall.
Robert Green. Oh, happy birthday, sister.
Thank you.
Real Wrench. I'm Slimmy, and these are the Temptations. Yo, it's Eric TV. The Browns haven't been good since the 1946 through the mid 1960s and was barely good in 2020. Browns trash. When in doubt, bet Browns going to lose. McDice, I just seen a fat ass walk behind Miss Sanchez. Yo, it's Eric TV. The Browns is known for being trash. For Woody, at the end of the day, Shy is the MVP, again better than Cade and Donovan, so I'm not sure what y'all even talking about. Quasar 444, Carrie dressed like an extra on Color Purple. Whatever. Daniel's always learning. Up the water spout. Monique Jenkins, happy 25th birthday, sis.
Thank you.
Yo, it's Eric TV. All I know, Lex got my blood sugar going up. NY Keisha Delani, love you, friend. Forever 25 again.
Thank you.
Thank you all for your wonderful super chats and your opinions. Hi-Fi Analog Slimmy and the Antoinette. Y'all love the Antoinette thing, huh? All right. So thank you all for your super chats. If you have not, please be sure to hit the like button and let's go ahead on over to the next topic. Here we go.
And let me just go on and tell you this, because I fear that some of y'all actually believe everything on the internet. Your husband is enough. He gets up at 3 a.m., goes to work all day, comes home to you. That's a good man. Now, he may not be out here making you all these cute little baskets for every occasion. He's not planning all these cute little date nights. But he does take the time to send you good morning texts. He does literally give you whatever you want. You just got to give him some directions. He's not the sappy note lovey-dovey kind. But he is the, oh, that's my wife, yeah, I'm going to take care of her kind. And that is enough. Heck, that's probably better than the lovey-dovey, gushy cards, flowers, candy.
So let me justify why I chose this video, right? First of all, I had this in the pocket and I didn't think that I would be, talking about this. But Quentin was like, I'm enough, what I do is enough or whatever, so on and so forth. So this is inspired by Quentin. But also, the reason why I asked this question at the bottom and I said, what's the minimum for being a good man or a woman, is because I'm about to share it with y'all. It's the comments, right? Because I always like to look at the comments on some of these videos. And I want to see what the sentiment is between women and what they say and all of that stuff. So let me share with y'all a few of the comments after she said that that's good enough, right? No lies, just fries. Says a man going to work and coming home is quite literally the bare minimum. What?
What do you want from me?
Hold on. And then it's kind of a debate in the comments because that got 621 likes. Delaney Peacock says he makes sure the car never declines, and I make sure he's always fed and clean clothes. The kids are taken care of. She says my husband is not a romantic man, but he's a man who pays attention to what I need in a moment, and he does everything in his power to provide it. Lillian says getting up and going to work and coming home is the bare minimum. I'm doing that myself.
She's single.
And Gwen says that if he wanted to, he would, saying has gone way too far.
It's the truth.
All of this, right? So it's a lot of different conversations that's being had. And what she said is basically him going home or going to work and coming home doesn't make him necessarily a good man. It makes that the bare minimum. And so that's why I chose this video. And that the question is, what is the minimum for what we identify as a good man or a good woman? So I wanted to add the context in that.
I think 100%. It's contingent on like the woman perceiving it, and I would think like her previous life experiences kind of like scopes what that looks like. Like if your mama had it all, you probably it probably looks different than just going to work and coming home and type of thing. If you're broke, then coming home and just doing it at the bare minimum, what that comment said is probably okay for 85% of women, I would say. Like you go to work, come home, bills are paid, like that's good. Then there's like a 15% that like they want all the other stuff included with the going home, and they want trips and they want cars and they want all the emotional stuff. They want you to come home and like push all their emotional buttons as a woman, all that stuff. So find a woman who likes you for you. Or if you're having a hard time, find a woman, change for whatever woman you want. I'm an advocate of that for both men and women.
For changing for the woman that you want?
Yes, and man, like if you want that woman and that woman wants you to be this, do that. Same for women. If you want that man and that man wants you to do that, like this woman wants me to have abs. So if you want that woman, you better go find some abs. You better get some abs. Or you ain't gonna have that woman. Like I'm like, don't change like who you are, like the nature of who you are. But I'm all about you probably need to do some revisions for the person you want. So if you want a woman who wants more than that, you probably should do more than that. I yield my time.
I had to go back and go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, it's just like Quentin said, it depends on the woman. Some women are like, oh, he's breathing, great, that works. And then other women are like, I mean, it's true. And then you have some women who are like, I don't know, low six figures. Yeah, it's not enough. So it really is contingent on the woman.
I feel
the question still exists. What is the bare minimum for a good man or woman, in your opinion?
I rewatched the video because I had to rewatch it. I think everything she said was the bare minimum. The whole video was the bare minimum. Like that's the bare minimum a man should be doing. And she made it sound like men have to be babied through things or handheld through things. I mean, I got what she was saying to an extent, but everything was the bare minimum.
Right now, Molly. I only spoke on men. It's time to get on the women. I think the bare minimum woman, Kevin said it best, keep my balls empty and my belly full. That's all I need.
Really?
Yeah, and they could just feed me and fuck me. And I don't give a shit about nothing else. Well, shut up. Probably shut up too. But I digress. That's it. I don't need a lot from a woman. I don't like hold my pinky finger in public when we out. Like I don't know. Like it ain't a lot that I require. Mm-hmm. I did meet a woman and she told me she didn't cook. I said, "We ass out then," because I don't either. You're on mute, Miss Sanchez.
I think she's talking to the other people. So I guess, okay, Anton, to answer your question, the bare minimum would be if most people do this and it's expected by most people, I think that's the bare minimum. I think most people expect their person to go to work. I think most people expect their person to come home. So that would make that the bare minimum. It's just like, a woman having a baby and she's like, but I fed it today. That's what you're supposed to do. That's bare minimum. That doesn't make you a good parent because you fed your kid. This is what people are expecting you to do.
So what's the bare minimum to be considered a good? Yeah.
I feel like the word bare minimum like insinuates like there's a negative connotation, but like is the bare minimum like most people, is that bad?
No, but it's something that's expected no matter what, like you should be doing. You're a husband. There's certain things you just should be doing because you took on that title.
Okay,
I
so
mean,
mine it
and the
out.
same with women, certain things that
What's the
they
bare
should be
minimum for a
doing.
woman for you, Molly? For like a woman on the woman's side.
The bare minimum,
Yeah, on the woman's side. Like, what should women
um,
be doing?
assisting him with his needs. I think that's the bare minimum, whatever that looks like. It's the bare minimum. Now, if you want to do a little bit extra or whatever, but that's the bare
Like a
minimum.
little ceiling fan action.
That shouldn't make a woman special because she's like making sure he's taken care of so he can go out in the world and do what he got to do. Like, that's the bare minimum. I cooked for him. Okay.
Bare minimum.
That's the bare minimum.
Mm-hmm. Cooking and keeping your house clean.
That's
bare
the
minimum.
bare minimum. Like,
and taking care of the kids too. That's the bare minimum.
Yeah.
I agree.
I disagree. Cooking and cleaning is necessary for anybody. I don't think that's a standard for a woman. That's necessary for anybody. You need to know how to cook and clean. You're an adult.
Yeah, you need to know how to do those things. But if you have a wife, and you're working and she's not, you're gonna want her to do those things. Yes, it's
but
good.
that's not the bare minimum of being a good husband or wife.
No,
that's literally like the bare minimum of being a human being.
I would say that you're wrong, Slimmy. Like, I'm old as fuck, and I can say, y'all are gonna judge the fuck out of me. In my whole life, I've probably cooked 2 meals. In my whole entire life, I probably cooked twice.
You might not qualify for the conversation.
In 2025, you don't
qualify for this conversation.
You don't have to know how to cook.
That's all good. No, yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. You do. You're an adult. You need to know how to cook and clean. Like, that is not a bare minimum to be a good person to your spouse. We can't do that.
If you get somebody that doesn't know those things, I mean, you want those qualities.
Why would you get a person like that though? You gotta think about that. Why would you get somebody who don't know how to cook and clean?
But it's people out here that don't know how to cook and barely know how to clean.
What I'm saying is, why would you get somebody like that?
Been clean in 20 years. Bathroom got the pee stains on the side. It's people out there like that.
And I guarantee you, in a relationship, that motherfucker gonna fail.
Nah, somebody gonna take that dirty.
Because you gonna clean up piss behind an adult. Who gonna do that? And you gotta take care of kids. You say what?
I said, let's talk about who's peeing on the toilet.
I don't understand that. I don't understand that. Like, come on.
There's someone talking. I'm sorry.
No, I'm queuing up the video for the next.
There's a meal prep store on like every corner around here, so I don't really need to.
And that's what I was going to ask, Lemmy. What if she's making sure that you're fed, but she's not cooking? Then what?
That ain't shit. I could do that. How is she making sure that I'm fed if she's not cooking? She's just
the food is showing up on the plate.
I think we can all agree that the bare minimum is something that everyone can do. So you're not really saying nothing.
You say what?
I said the bare minimum is something that everyone does. So you're not really saying nothing.
No, I'm saying a lot. I think people just have low standards. If you accepting somebody that can't cook or clean, that's some bullshit.
Okay, so what's your bare minimum that you would accept?
So the bare minimum for a woman or a man?
For you,
either.
That you would
the
accept.
question is or both.
Well, I'm not going to personalize it. So you want me to do a woman or a man?
We want you to do both.
Okay, I'll start with the man. Men, we need to be able to protect and provide. So that's the first thing out the gate. You better have your shit together, and you better have your shit together for at least about 5 to 7 years, like, and then have a plan after that. So it's long term. You got to really be able to take care of a woman, and in hoping of that, if you want to have children, you better have more than just your job. You better have stocks invested. You better be able to have money put away for a child to go get their education later on down the line. You got to really have shit in order. If you are, why are you making faces?
I haven't interrupted you, so it shouldn't matter.
Well, okay, cool.
Interrupt you and talk instead of making faces. No,
you're right. You good. You go good. Stay on mute. But okay, as far as a woman, I would say women is difficult because you could easily just be like, oh, you just need to be nurturing and take care of kids. But the woman is sort of like a balance. So I would say you got to be able to manage your temperament so that sometimes when things aren't going as, I would say, planned, you're not causing extra stress. You got to be a relief for the man almost, because he's out here. Most men, they out here doing their thing. And, you know, sometimes the weight of the world can get to him, but he doesn't necessarily want to be combative. He doesn't necessarily want to be talked to either. He just needs you to understand that sometimes he's gonna need his space, and he gonna need you to pretty much just do your job. So whatever that looks like, be on point. And that could be just taking care of the kids. You know, it depends on y'all situation. But, you know, that's just what I think.
Oh, that's it. That's good.
Yeah, I like that. Lex, what about you?
I don't know. The bare minimum I would think for a good man would be safety and order. That's the first thing that came to my head because safety, just making you feel like you don't have anything to worry about, is something for me. So, and to have order, to make sure that like you can always look at him and he's everything is routine, going to work or whatever that looks like for him, whatever that looks like for his day, to in his basically you being part of his world is like bare minimum for a good man for me. No man has to really include you in his purpose or where he's going. So if that person is like, hey, I'm a rock with you, I don't know. I just think that's pretty much like surface level bare minimum for me. Everything else is a gift on top of that.
What about for a woman?
Or a good woman, um, bare minimum, just all the basic things. Uh, just making sure the house is in order, cleaning, um, making sure that he don't have to come home to no questions like, hey, why does it looking this way? You know, making sure that his needs are met. I guess that's just like the bare minimum for a woman. Because to go above and beyond that is like entering him into your spirit, like praying for him and mm, making sure like you and when people just cook, I don't think that's just like I don't know, it's kind of it's fake deep, but I be thinking about stuff like that, like, okay, based on his height, his weight, his age, how can I make sure that I'm weighing the food, meal prepping, even though he don't think about this stuff, but cucumbers, they hydrate you. When you bake an apple in the middle of the night and he sleep on that, his digestive system is straight. Because your gut is your second brain. So me thinking all these little small corny things may be like extra, but I think that would make a basic good woman for the bare minimum. I hate talking fake deep all the time, y'all. Sorry.
Nah, I'm with that cooking stuff. I'm with that. Well, I was gonna ask Miss Sanchez. Anton, what about you?
Did we get to everybody?
Well, they Miss Sanchez went off. Slimmy went. Q went. Kim, you went. Kim went.
Kim didn't really answer the question, but that's all right though. She spoke, but she didn't answer the question.
Sure, I did. So I'll answer again. For being what I would consider a good man, he'd have to have like leadership qualities. So in that, he needs to be able to manage his emotions effectively. Like you can't just be lashing out and losing your mind because that's not going to work. Be able to manage me or run his household really, like almost like it's a business. You know, have a vision for it,
What was it? What was that manage you thing? What was it?
Just like, because I'm no special woman. I lose my mind sometimes too. Sometimes my emotions get the best of me. I might be sitting on the floor crying and I don't know why. Like, I need you to be able to be like, it's okay. Let's go get your nails done.
All women are crazy.
Now go get your nails.
Something, you know what I mean? Like, he would know me well enough to be like, okay, this will fix it. Some crab legs will be fine right now. But like I said, I'm no different than anybody else, but just know how to manage me, his household, himself, all of those. I think that's bare minimum. Bare minimum for me would be like, I feel like it's my responsibility to keep the home. Whatever that looks like inside. I mean, I'm not cutting the grass, but whatever's going on inside, I got it. Whether that's cooking, cleaning, grocery shopping, whatever. Like, that's on me. I think that's bare minimum.
What I've basically taken from most of these conversations, or most of this conversation, is that the more money you have as a man, the less bare minimum you are. That's basically what I've translated most of this to be. Is the more resourceful that you are, the higher past the bare minimum threshold you are. That's basically what I've taken from this. Because all of the other stuff is substitutes for not having resources.
Probably, and that's fine, but you have to, like, there needs to be a balance. You can't be broke and not be able to manage anything. Like, those two things don't go together.
But you can be rich and not have to do all of that other stuff, though.
Again, there's the balance. Money is heavy.
Oh, snaps. That's
it's just like you wouldn't let an unattractive woman get away with as much as you would an attractive woman.
No woman is getting away with anything. No woman is getting away with anything. Looks matter at none.
Okay.
Looks matter none. There's no such thing as pretty privilege except for simps.
Okay.
All right.
Carrie, you didn't answer the question.
I pretty much agree with Slimmy. The only thing I would add is both woman and man would have to be followers of Christ and like really studying the word. That's important to me. And then I think that the role of the man is, minimum for a good man also would be kind of like providing a peace of mind for the woman. And the role of the woman is providing peace of environment. And that's different for different people. So I won't like say the specifics, but that would be the two things that I would add to what Slimmy said.
Nice.
Miss Sanchez.
Miss Sanchez answered it, I thought. Well,
you did?
Maybe she didn't.
Did you, Miss Sanchez?
No. I think the bare minimum for my man is everything that she did say on that video, but also being attentive to, like, kind of what Kim said, to my needs. If you see that I might not be in the spirit, I need you to know when I'm not myself, and to know when to do things to make me, become that better person or get back to myself. Like Slimmy said, I want you to also make me feel safe. I need to know that I'm safe in this relationship and that I'm secure, and that, if something happens, I don't have to worry about an eviction notice on the door, because I know that you got that handled. And I don't, you know what I'm saying? You're not out there just blowing your money away and just doing reckless things. I just want to be safe and secure. For me, the house stuff is just, that is very bare minimum. But I also want to make sure you're good mentally. I want to make sure that you don't have no worries outside of your daily things that you have to do. So I want to make sure that you're good. You have peace. The kids is taken care of. When you come home, your meals is ready and hot. Not ready and cold, but ready and hot when you walking through the door. I want to make sure, who said it? Your gun is unloaded every time you need it to be. All of those things to me is bare minimum. So, I mean, I really feel like it goes off your partner. You just really need to know them and know what they need and be able to handle them. And I feel like y'all should be fine. But like the lady said, that's the bare minimum. But I need you to step it up just a little bit more with that bare minimum to make sure me
I
and
got
your
a couple
family.
rounds I need to get off while you talking.
Jesus.
What? Oh, we talking about guns in this bitch. Shit.
I'm gonna be the logical one from now on.
As opposed to who, Anton?
Man, it's I don't know. It's weird out here in these streets dealing like with real women in real life. And like I know a woman and I would say she was like IG. She's like an 8.5. But when I opened the car door, she was like a 6. And I was like, and she expected things of an 8. Like, I ain't settling, I'm not capitulating. Like, you got to do all these things. Like, you had to be sculpted. And I was like, niggas over 40 ain't really sculpted. They may not be, they ain't fat, but nigga, they ain't got abs. Like, nigga, that take a lot to have some damn abs in this bitch. Shit.
Now, see, Slimmy, that's what I was talking about. What
like,
did he
abs
say?
are
He was
intentional, nigga.
acting
You
like
just
an
not
8.
you just not living day to day with abs. And I was like,
what I had to do with what I said.
I was like, you don't even deserve abs. Like,
So when I say get away with, I'm not saying like she's plotting and scheming. What I mean is just like what he's saying. You get more.
No.
So she just listed this to you?
like I've had a conversation. Like we've been talking about relationships for like we've been on the phone like 10 hours over the last.
Oh, okay. So this is you're just
and
kind
it was
of
like, and I'm just like listening. Like I'm listening to her, and I like hear what y'all saying. I'm like, And she's she made it to the ripe age of 40 and no kids, no baby, never married, and she's pretty, but I was maybe within like the first 45 minutes of a phone conversation, I knew why she was single.
Well, here's the other side of it, though. This is the part that's not communicated, is that there's a lot of women that then get intimidated when they get in the presence of a guy that actually got that. Whatever that is. Like women will talk themselves out of even being around a dude, or a lot of times they start getting really intimidated because they know that it's a strong possibility that they can't keep that guy that they look for, that they think is really great. Women in reality really like a guy that's slightly substandard below where it is that they really would look at as an ideal person, because that's a person that they can manage. They can manage that relationship. They can survive in that. They can really be able to, you know what I'm saying? They can get through that. They can work through that. Whereas if a woman get with a guy that's at a higher level or an upper echelon, a lot of times you start to see the insecurities bleed through, because they know that
they're gonna do some work.
Well, they know that they're in competition, right? They know that they're not the only one that want that person. So you got a decision to make, right? Usually in that situation, what happens is she's willing to share, or you'll see her insecurities start to bleed through. And a lot of times their confidence comes from the fact that they know that they are slightly better than the person that they with a lot of times. That's the reality. And that's the part that women don't want to have a conversation about, because they're not sure where they stand in the presence of a person that's kind of up there. You'll see women start to have an extreme level of insecurity once you start to level up as a man. They're not even sure like what to say sometimes.
I think even if you're broke, like confidence like is a big thing. I've noticed that in dealing with women lately, in my head probably being bigger than it should be.
What do you mean?
But like, I'm confident as fuck. Like when I'm out here talking to these women, do think they're bad bitches? It's a little different when I don't give a fuck what you look like, and I'm confident in who I am and what I got.
Yeah.
And they're confused. Why aren't you treating me like everybody else? Because I'm pretty, type of shit. So
I tell guys all the time that you don't have to shoot your shot when you focus on becoming better as an individual person. You'll never have to shoot your shot a day in your life. And the older that you get, the much easier life becomes. The more you level up, the less you ever have to shoot your shot ever again. Ever. It'll never happen. And a nigga that's winning, if he ever single, it's because he want to, not because he has to be. It ain't gonna be because it's a shortage of women. And I'll also tell you that those type of guys, they never say it ain't no good women out here, because it's always gonna be a ton of them that's available.
I think it's both. I probably said this before. Like I think there's a ton of good women and men. You just gotta, people want them in a certain package on both sides.
Say that again.
I said there's a ton of good women and men. The problem that most have with finding either of the two is they want that in a certain package. Like you're a good man, you do all the stuff, and you'd be a great husband, but you're fat. You know what I mean?
I think that there are tons of good people.
But there's a big but. There's a but. There's tons of good people, but the but is what's keeping people single.
Nah, I think that the interrelationship dynamics between men and women it's a gap.
Okay, I can.
I just think it's a gap. It's a gap between people truly understand what comes with. Like, okay, so I'll give you an example. Women that meet a super successful man, subconsciously in the back of her mind, it was a okay, so somebody told me about a conversation that they had earlier today, and this is a conversation. The girl said, man, it's this guy that that I recently met or I'm recently talking to, and he's not single, but I think he's about to be single, whatever that looks like, right? He's about to be single. Now that can mean anything. It can mean that he's separated, he's going through a divorce, he's about to break up from his girlfriend or whatever. But she's basically saying that he's about to come on the market, but she met him and he's a really great guy, and she doesn't want to lose him. And part of her conversation was, it's hard to find a guy, so I need to snatch him up while he's about to come to the market so that another girl don't get him. Because she thinks he's that great of a guy, is my point. So that should tell you something. With all of these individual single people that's out here every single day.
I will say to the fellas, treat all women the same. Even kill. Don't pedestalize. So? Don't pedestalize no women. Treat them all the same. No matter how good they look. No, do you, my nigga? I'm speaking right now.
Dude, you don't have to do that. I just said no. Like,
do you? Anyway, treat them all the same. Don't fucking worry about all these looks. Don't get caught up in how popping she is, her Instagram jumping. Treat them all the same. If you send a heart emoji to one, send it to them all. Don't make none of them feel no better. Nothing. Treat them all the same, man. It's gonna get you in a bad bag if you start pedestalizing women just because of their looks. Because their looks fade. Looks fade. If you don't ever understand character,
that's a fact.
If you don't ever understand character, and you're never ever to make and you can never make discernment about a woman's character, you'll never find a woman that's for you. Because if you only lead them with just, oh, she look good, you'll never understand the depths of a woman also. You'll never be able to understand what she can do for you. because you're only looking at her from the outside. You got to understand people inside, man. Like it could be a fucking demon. And she just run it up on you, man. Just run it up on you. Straight devil emoji with the chinky eyes and the bang from last night. No. I think did that because she started looking.
I think
she started looking away.
I agree.
You should probably upgrade a girl on the pedestal and put her somewhere at some point in time.
Say that again.
I said eventually you got to put a girl on a pedestal and treat her different than some other women at some point in time.
No. I mean, like if you trying to make a woman yours, that's a totally different situation. I still don't think you pedestalize her though. I think you just go the extra mile. You go the extra mile. I don't think that's pedestalization. Once you start pedestalizing somebody, they can look down on you.
I think that does us. I think that does anybody a disservice, but I definitely think that does the woman a disservice to put her on a pedestal like that anyway. So I guess we will go on over here to these super chats. This was a good one. I like this conversation, guys. Good talks. I kept hearing the song "Treat Her Like a Prostitute." Do what?
So do you like this camera view or my other one?
Well, you're more engaged with this one, so let's stay here.
Oh, stay right there.
What?
Stay right there.
Oh, stay in that.
Pause.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Go
pause.
back. Go back.
Oh,
no. You don't get it.
Go back.
No, the nigga just gonna sit there.
Focus on that one.
Yeah.
I look like Shampoo. This was Shampoo. He be close to the mic like this.
You gotta put on a hat. You gotta put on a hat
and get real loud.
Yeah. What's that? What's his name from Good Times? Rerun. You gotta put on a rerun hat.
Oh my God. That was Slick Rick, y'all, because Slimmy kept saying treat her like. So I kept hearing Slick Rick. Anyway, Daniel is always learning. Since we're talking basketball past all Jordan's rings, Daniel's always learning. If Lex had that twang, accent would pass out. Jamin, Slimmy and Anton, y'all heard that new Cole? Thoughts?
It's dope.
I ain't heard it yet. I thought it didn't drop to the 6th.
Why
no,
did he dropped
the mixtape pack with Clue.
Oh, I ain't know about that. When that happened?
He dropped it this week.
What?
Yeah, he dropped the mixtape
man.
Where you been at?
Man, I was getting these deliveries, man. I had so much happen today, man. It's been a crazy day, dog.
He's rapping his ass off.
That's happening too. It's crazy. Yo, it's Eric TV. Here we go, Molly Massandri again. Yo, it's Eric TV. I see why I enjoy my solitude. It's peaceful. D74715. Happy birthday, Miss Sanchez. Hope you have a special B-day. Fit for a queen like yourself. Oh, I sound like
Sanchez's Cash App in the chat, y'all.
Thank you.
I sound like a Temu Hallmark card. Sorry.
I love it.
KLA the Wanderer. Happy KLA Day, everyone. Okay.
Oh, happy birthday, homie.
Happy birthday. Godson77. People don't appreciate special acts. That's why the bare minimum is seen as less than. If she says the bare minimum is a job and not cheating, that should bring some level of happiness, not disgust. Equal opportunity smoke. Ask a woman what she wants for herself in life. She couldn't tell you. But if you ask a woman what she wants from a man in life, she won't stop talking. Maybe that's what she wants. Daniel is always learning. So ladies, do most women do the bare minimum?
I think it depends on their age. I've been hearing a lot from guys lately, like that's not what's happening now, especially among younger women. Like I said, I think the bare minimum is cooking and cleaning, and they're not doing that. So
I don't know. A lot of younger girls are really outdoing the older ladies. I'm sorry. A lot of younger girls are outdoing us. So I don't think they do the bare minimum.
My bad.
I think they
young girls be they be their joints is a little bit better. Mm-hmm.
Their joints?
Yeah, I was about to say that these old hags they stuck in their ways.
Were we talking about bedroom activities or
No, I didn't say nothing about the bedroom. I'm just like, we can go play and do stuff.
Oh, okay.
You can go play.
Have a motorcycle.
That sounded crazy.
They going to the park.
He mean going bowling. He mean going bowling.
They playing hide and seek.
That's
He mean going bowling.
But they are nicer. They're more accommodating. They're more forward with what they want. So yeah, I think I agree.
Once you get to a certain age, if you haven't been a skater, I don't know, Slimmy.
What you mean?
No, I'm saying like I can understand what Quentin is saying when they're younger, because once you over a certain age, if you haven't been skating, you might be a little paranoid about falling, so it might not be such a fun outing.
Don't worry, don't worry
I feel
about
like
falling.
if you stay in the gym, you're not really afraid of that.
You're the type of guy to be like, don't worry, I got you.
Yeah, don't worry about falling. You're not gonna fall on skates unless you're trying to do something outside of your reach.
Oh, that's
like literally. Nice. No, so for real, you're not gonna fall on no skates. I ain't gonna let no woman fall. I usually like hold her hand. When we go around.
Right, isn't that sweet? That's nice.
You hear that, Sanchez? We got to plan a skate date for Slimmy on his Pop the Balloon show.
That's not ever gonna.
They gotta know how to skate, ladies. Y'all gotta know how to skate for this, okay?
Daddy and the caddy, no Slim. I knock out bills and she keeps the home
clean.
Call me Mr. Love. Mias Sanchez. Miss Sanchez, what's the Cash App? What's your Cash App? It should be pinned to the top of the chat. Is it?
I don't think so. Hold on, let me put it up there again.
You should do that, Carrie, but you haven't.
Yeah, I don't mess around with that yet. Mar and a Kindle. Oh, Miranda. I'm sorry, Miranda. I'm sorry. Slimmy showing up and showing out tonight. I love the purple because we have another one and it's the guy and the girl's name. I'm sorry. Leroy's Alley. Good night, y'all. I'm out. Good night.
Good night.
Daniel's always learning. If man's to order your life and finances and bring you out of chaos, it's your job to order emotions. So women these days must get their mental together. I think everybody needs to have their mental together, though.
Yeah, I was about to say, man, don't even get in no relationship if your mind ain't right.
Yes, please. Daniel is always learning. Men good with money. Women are good with emotions. Yo, it's Eric TV. Being a provider in this economy is no longer the bare minimum. That was 1950s. Bare minimum. Women can work now. Be helpmate. Help me pay bills.
Be helpmate. Man, this dude is hilarious. Be helpmate.
Mick Dice. Miss Sanchez has the perfect. Should I read that?
No.
Thank you for your super chat, but I'm not.
Miss Sanchez's Cash App is pinned to the top of the chat.
Dre 808. So are men allowed to be safe and secured in a relationship? What if him not doing what he's supposed to do mean he don't deem it safe and secured?
I don't know what that means.
That's kind of like contradictory, man. No, it's kind of contradictory because it says like if he doesn't feel secure and safe, if he's not supposed to do what he's doing, then it's on him. What do you mean? I don't understand.
It sounds like he's looking for the woman to make him safe and secured so that he can make her feel safe and secure.
It don't make sense.
But it says if he's not doing what he's supposed to do, it don't make sense.
You can't make sense of it. It don't make sense. Next super chat, please.
Thank you, Dre.
Wow.
Thank you, Dre. Daddy and the Caddy. Pretty privilege for simps. Pimpin' Slim 2026 AD. Truth stands 100. Slimmy, say it one time, please.
Nobody came to see you, Otis. Oops.
He was always learning. Slimmy must talk carefully in that suit and shade. I don't know. Avis and Wusu. Anton, how did y'all get Blade into the show? Anton got connections. Y'all don't know that? Von De Niro 23. Oh, hold up, Von. Hold up. I got you, Von.
What the heck?
What is going on?
What was that?
Hey, Von.
I think somebody died.
Hey, Von. Jesus Christ. Hey, Von. Vaughn, I got a question. Is that a TRX? Me and Quentin have been debating about this for a while.
I thought y'all asked him that. He said it was.
I don't remember if I seen it or not. I love that truck, bro.
I like that color.
I'm switching over, bro. Like I'm trying to get a Raptor, bro. Give me
you getting a Raptor?
I'm not getting one. I'm trying to. That shit, I gotta wait, nigga. That shit costs a lot of money. Shit. You said that I gotta go get one tomorrow.
Yeah, it's a TRX. Shout out to you, Vaughn. I love that truck, bro.
That purple is so nice. Thank you so much, Vaughn, for your
Raptors are better.
Oh, and for the super chat, they be trying to downplay you. Call me Mr. Love. Sorry for the mistype, but I would love you to Cash App. You can have all, Miss Sanchez. Oh, you mean you love the Cash App her. So her Cash App should be pinned. So show all of the love to Miss Sanchez.
She said she wants it
Give
all.
her it all.
I like hundreds.
She likes thousands.
Oh.
Daniel is always learning. Women never comprehend when you're not interested. You think so?
Let's turn that into people then.
Are women like that? Y'all think so? Like women don't get the mess, they don't get the memo?
We can tell.
Truth stands 100. Y'all all looking good and happy B-Day, Miss Sanchez, and many blessed more.
Thank you.
Yo, it's Eric TV. Nah, Lex special. Agency headquarters. Happy birthday, Miss Sanchez. Looking fine.
Thank you.
Daniel was always learning. True advice must be some magic in that suit, Slimmy. Tony Esquire. I'm still thinking about last night when Lex did to Slimmy and TK what B Rabbit did to Papa Doc in the movie 8 Mile. That's AI. VR30 had to pop in to say happy birthday, Miss Sanchez, while I patrol these streets. Slimmy loved the fit, bro.
Thank you.
Jay Forever. Slimmy looked like a black 1980s club promoter. Thank you all for your super chats. We appreciate your support of the show. Keep them coming. Well, like keep the interaction coming. Anywho, we're going to go over here to the next video. Y'all ready? Here we go. Oh, sorry.
I would wipe that smile off your face. I'm Sergeant McDaniels with the Orange County Sheriff's Office. You're being stopped for dangerous excessive speeding.
I understand my tire at the back is like literally on 29.
So you're driving at 100. Hold on. You're driving at 104 miles an hour in a 65 mile an hour zone with subpar equipment, flashing people to get out of your lights, out of your lane, following too close, using every lane to pass everybody, cutting me off, passing a car on the inside shoulder with their hazard lights on. You're going to jail for dangerous excessive speeding.
I'm so sorry. I did not mean to do that. My phone, I didn't even know my car was speeding.
That's why they give you a speedometer.
I totally understand. I communicate with you, sir. I really do not want to go to jail.
No, most people don't, but you got to think about that before you do the speed. I need your license, your registration, and your insurance. You were speeding.
Sir, I was, and I totally didn't know. If you look at my phone, my buttons right here, they jump around. My phone was sitting here, and it's slid on here. I literally see it's not even in normal mode, and I see that. My apologies, sir. Please, I communicate.
The mode has nothing to do with your gas pedal.
No.
I need your license, your registration, and your insurance.
Please, sir, I really want to work. Can you really work with me, sir? I promise you, I am a law-abiding citizen. I have my ID, my insurance on my phone. There was no intention of me speeding today. I promise you, sir.
Is this a good address for you, Lake Valley Drive?
Yes, sir. I'm here. I'm local, sir. Please work with me. I promise you.
I don't know what work with you means.
Not work with me. I understand that. I work with me.
No, like I told you, you're going to jail.
Please don't allow me to go to jail. Please, sir. Please.
Listen to me.
Please, sir. I really.
If nothing you say is going to change that. You are going to jail.
Sir, am I going to jail, Jake?
Yes.
Sir, I really was not meant to intentionally speeding at
That's
all.
even more scary.
Sir,
that means that you're doing things unintentionally on a task that requires all your attention.
Sir, please, I'm begging you.
You are going to have a little bit of time to make some phone calls. You are going to jail. I am towing your car.
Please, sir, don't take me to jail. I will do everything.
No.
I will do everything.
You have two options.
Listen. Sir, please.
Listen, you have two options.
Please, sir.
The first option is you can either ride with me in my car,
Damn, that's loud.
The second option is you are going to go to jail in a cage car.
No,
Which do you prefer?
I promise you, I don't want to go to jail. I'm right here. I have a team here. I have a coach, everything, sir. I was not intentionally doing anything, and I am.
You're not listening. You're repeating yourself and not listening. Nothing you say is going to change.
So I want to.
So make some phone calls, let people know that you're going to have a $500 bond.
Did it start off with the speed she was going? I missed that first part.
Yeah, hit over like 104 at some point.
No, it didn't. It started off and wiped that smile off your face.
Yeah, that's correct. But the prior to it, it actually showed it in his car. Man, she was driving. She was going. I don't even know how she missed him because he was riding through traffic.
And she like swooped.
Yeah, and then she swerved through and all of that.
I noticed her seatbelt was off too. I don't know if she took it off when he came or if she.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Don't do what?
Niggas get pulled. Like, who cares what she was doing wrong? Niggas get pulled over all day, every day for doing traffic shit, and they don't go to jail.
I probably would have taken to jail just to be stupid.
Write me a ticket and get the fuck. Like I do it. Nigga, give me my shit. Get the fuck out my face.
But that's why I asked the speed, because once you go over a certain speed, I didn't even ask my question.
You weren't going to ask a question. You were going to make a statement.
How do you know what I was going to do?
Girl, just keep going.
I tried to. Anyway, once you get over a certain speed, doesn't it now turn into you're recklessly driving with the car? Like I know in Virginia, when you go over, I think it's like 25 or 30, it's now in a whole different ball game than you're just speeding. Now I don't know if that means you're arrested.
You're right.
But I know
you're
it's
right. They can charge you reckless if they want to. That's correct.
What's wrong with reckless? It just means your ticket's more expensive. You can get arrested. Like speeding is a crime. You can get arrested for going 10 over the speed limit. They just don't fucking do it.
Right, but it gets reckless when it's 20
I'm just saying, like
more.
I've been caught on my bike going 140 miles an hour and I didn't get arrested.
Because they didn't feel like
you just got a break, nigga.
Exactly. That's exactly my point. You didn't have to do this. He was rude. I was going 140. I didn't get arrested and they didn't put me on camera and send it to the whole public either.
Well, one thing though, Quentin, that you got to take into consideration is they now have a super speeder law in Florida.
That's in Florida. She was in California, wasn't she?
I think she was in Florida.
Okay.
I could be wrong, but I do think that it was in Florida. And I think it's called a super speeder law. And I could pull it up. Hold on, let me see something. Florida super speeder. It is in Florida, the super speeder law classifies a driving over 50. Well, she wasn't doing over 50 over. So, okay, my bad. It classifies driving 50 plus miles per hour over the speed limit or 100 plus miles per hour as a criminal misdemeanor.
So it's a misdemeanor.
Toast.
A regular ticket's a misdemeanor.
So that went into effect July 1st, 2025, the Florida super speeder law. And the only reason I know that is because I actually covered it on a Millionaire Morning Show. So
I knew who it was when I heard that work with me.
No, everything she said got on my nerves. It's my tire. It's because there's gas in my car. I didn't know I was going so fast. So it went by itself. Well, I know I was speeding, but I didn't mean to speed. The phone was doing it, and I don't know what's happening.
Gold medal Olympian alone.
No, man, that don't got nothing to do with it, man. I knew who it was, man. I didn't even know the headline or nothing. Just when I heard that work with me, I'm like, that gotta be Sha'Carri.
She probably got warrants from her and Xavier. Ain't that his name? Getting into it, because why was she pleading? She was acting like she wanted to set the police officer down.
It wasn't Xavier.
She was acting like she wanted to set the police officer down over a ticket. So something had to be deeper than that. She must have got warrants, something in the car. Come on, y'all.
She don't have warrants. She don't have warrants because she posted on her IG the next day. Hey guys, I'm at practice. Like she got out. It was a $500 fine, so that ain't shit. Like he was like, go to jail, pay your fine. It was just inconvenient. Get out of jail. Yeah,
is that the same lady that beat up the football player though? Right? They got into
She didn't beat up a football player, ma'am.
I thought
she
he
hit
was
her
a track star
boyfriend.
too.
Damn, y'all niggas will just talk. Y'all don't give a fuck.
Everybody was
Let's see
talking,
how
dog.
long.
I
Let's
was
see how
talking
long
too.
he keeps the microphone to the side. Let's see if he brings it back or not.
No, somebody tell me for real. Is that the girl that got into it with the Chiefs player?
That's a track star.
Airport, yes.
Right.
That was a track star.
He wasn't a Chiefs player. He wasn't a football player. No, stop saying yes.
We know who she's
That
talking
was a
about.
track
She doesn't have
star.
to be accurate for us to know exactly who she's talking about. We can all play stupid, but we know what she means.
The dude in the airport.
Oh, that's her. Okay.
Oh, see, look at that. Up, that changed her mind about who it was.
No, she still was.
His name is Christian Coleman.
Maybe she had.
I think she was
in that incident.
Different guy. His name is Christian Coleman.
I think she was panicking like that.
Which is nobody to
nobody.
nobody. Christian Coleman's name means nowhere.
She probably was high.
Today, Quinn, she was acting guilty. If you were just speaking, get the ticket and move on. And go to court with your lawyer. You got the money. Why are you doing all this pleading like you want to pull the cop's pants down? I'll do anything.
She was doing the plea because he said he was going to arrest her. He wasn't just going to give her a ticket.
Well,
I
don't know how she could get arrested.
Speeding. She needs to get from behind the wheel. You don't even know how your car is going that fast. Stop driving. Get out.
She high, man.
It doesn't make any sense because she literally went to jail. She paid $500 and was back on the road with the same day. Like he was just being an asshole.
Huh?
I agree with
she bonded out. She went to jail. She paid the money and she went to practice the same day.
And maybe now she won't be speeding like that.
No, I agree with Quentin. I think that the reason that she was speeding is the same reason most of us speed is because we probably running late. So whatever it is, and now let me preface this by saying that I am not saying that she's right. All right, nobody is justifying her actions. What I am saying is that the human side of me is saying I do that shit too. So
you just guilty. That's all.
I'm about to say, don't make it right.
I already prefaced the conversation by saying that it's not right. So you're not telling me something that I didn't already say. What I am saying is the human side of me says that when he walked up to the car, he was already on 10.
10.
Like the first thing that he said to her was on some, you know what I'm saying, on some like, you know, I got your ass type shit. So it wasn't him being objective. It was him probably seeing the type of car, and that car is fire. That Aston Martin SUV is the shit. I love that truck.
I didn't know what kind of car it was.
Oh, that Aston Martin SUV is a shit, Quentin. I think it might be a little too small, but I love that truck, man. Just the whole silhouette of it is dope as fuck. And I think that he already had a
Vanquish. That shit look hard.
Yeah,
That's
I love
the
that
car,
Vanquish.
though, right?
No.
That's
The Vanquish
car.
is the car, but I forgot what the name of the truck is.
Yeah.
But he probably seen her, and he probably already had it made up in his mind he was going to take her to jail. He could have gave her a break. That don't mean that he had to, so it was up to his discretion. I'm not tripping off of Sha'Carri on this one because it's not even that big of a deal. And I think that at any point, a lot of us probably could have been in the exact same situation. So I think that people just feeling some type of way about it because they got it up. They got it out for her. And it don't mean that she's right, but it also means that a lot of us are hypocritical because the same shit that we get away with, she can't get away with because she's a public figure. And every time that she do some shit, it's going to be released on the body cam footage. And so you got that shit on there on top of it. And I think he had a heart on for her. And so I don't know, man. For me,
not going 100.
For me personally, I think Quentin is right.
Going 100 for
I think I agree with Quentin. And I just think that people got it out for her. So it don't really matter what she do, whether she do some extremely egregious shit or if she do some bakesy shit. You know, people going, oh, she should have went to jail. And it's like, cut it out, bro.
No, I don't think this has anything to do with her. Like going 104 miles an hour, that's egregious in itself.
I do
like,
it.
That's dangerous.
Thank you, Slim.
That's dangerous. Like
I do it.
He said you were cutting people off. You cut me off.
You cutting people off. That's at 100 miles per hour.
Tailgating too.
No,
improper lane changing. So she's driving reckless is all.
No, that don't have nothing to do with who she is. That has to do everything with what she did.
No one needs to go to jail. They're all taking
But if
offense.
she would have crashed, if she would have hit somebody and they died,
Reckless driving is just a big ass ticket and a ding on your insurance is all reckless driving.
Would have hit somebody and killed somebody.
What does that mean?
Wait.
People
Why are
get
we
reckless driving
downplaying?
tickets all day long and they don't go to jail.
Do you know how many people have died because they were going 100 plus miles per hour? Wait. Do you know how many people have died because they were going 100 miles per hour and they lost control? Everybody don't know how to drive that great, man, at that speed.
I agree with you.
Real about that shit.
Nobody is real about that shit. I don't think anybody is disagreeing with you and saying that she was wrong.
Well, I don't think people have it out for her. I'm thinking like when she's going 100 miles an hour, weaving through traffic. That's the issue. Yeah, I would have been. Wait. So
this is the beginning of the video where the first thing that he said, the first 10 seconds.
Okay, play it again.
Off your face.
Play it again, please.
Wipe the smile off your face.
I would wipe that smile off your face. I'm Sergeant McDaniels with the Orange County Sheriff's Office. You're being stopped for dangerous, excessive speeding.
I understand my tire at the back is like literally on 29.
So you're driving at 100?
Like, what is that shit? Wipe that smile off.
After you cut all these people off and possibly put people's lives in danger, you're smiling like it's funny. It's not. It's not funny. It's
no way.
Take the smile off your face. This is a serious situation.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I feel that shit.
Like, nigga, there's like a certain level of professionalism, and that's not it.
2 years ago, I probably wouldn't have felt the same way. I'm telling you now, as somebody who's constantly on the road, fuck that. He said exactly right. Fuck that. People drive like this all the time. They endangering people. Fuck that, man. 100 miles an hour weaving through traffic. You not that great of a driver. You not that great of a driver to do that shit.
100% he got in trouble. If his supervisor looked at that body cam footage, he got in trouble.
No, he did not.
No, he didn't.
That is false.
Not in Florida.
My dad's a cop, and customer service is a thing when you're dealing with the public.
So what?
Cool,
sorry, it is. It 100%
saying wipe that smile off your face. Saying wipe that smile off your face is not a crime.
Service is a thing when dealing with.
If he get in trouble for that,
that shit right there, he would got reprimanded.
They're in Florida, not Oklahoma.
They're supposed to de-escalate shit. I'm just telling you, shut the fuck up. Like,
he did de-escalate it by arresting her and getting her off the road. That's how he de-escalated it.
Slim. You're the reason stuff comes up because you start doing that stuff. It's fine. She's fine. Chill out.
He did de-escalate it. She wasn't speeding anymore in that moment.
Come on, man.
I get it.
So wait a minute. Y'all don't
think he ran her tag and saw her name was Sha'Carri Richardson, and that nigga was on 10.
Let me ask a question. Y'all don't speed?
No.
Well, I know you don't speed, Lex, but the rest of y'all don't speed.
You're a liar, Lex.
I'm not lying at all. I'm so sorry.
I do. I put my car on sports mode and I'll be at it.
We know. We fucking know.
So y'all
well, my point isn't about
35 miles over the speed limit.
Yeah, we're not talking about speeding like that. We're talking about excessively.
I don't condone it.
Well, just be prepared for potential consequences and don't complain about it.
Listen, I think y'all misunderstand.
Don't act stupid when you get pulled over.
Nobody is saying that it's right. Nobody is saying that it's right, and nobody is saying that it's just that she shouldn't be held accountable. I can only speak for myself. I'm just saying that it will be very hypocritical for me to say throw her under the jail when I do this shit too.
Nobody said throw her under
going to jail.
I don't know where that came from.
It's different with traffic violations anyway. There are 6 types of bonds. So you got your driver's license could be bond, then you got a signature bond, and then you have an I bond which is what she probably got. You have to go. You're gonna go in. You're gonna get your tickets, but you're gonna be processed differently because of the ordinance violation. The ordinance violation could have caused a reckless homicide. You're speeding at an excessive rate. You don't know who might slow down in the middle lane and you trying to switch lanes and you could kill somebody. You have disregarded everybody around you. I don't condone speeding. I lost my sister to speeding. Somebody killed her driving the wrong way, driving and speeding in Atlanta.
Yeah, driving the wrong way is different.
It's too many accidents happening around, and I see it all the time. Seeing people set on fire, like I've seen too many gruesome accidents And I guess that may be tied into it, but I don't think what he did and how he approached her was wrong. Because when you come into seeing gruesome things every single day and people look at you, he it's not a joke. Why would you like
Who
I'm not
cares, though? Why do
laughing.
you care?
It
As a
because
cop, why do you care? Give me your license and registration.
No. I
In the
mean,
conversation.
you got a point there, Max. You got a
license
point there.
and registration. I give it to you. It's over. Take your ass back to your car and do what you got to do. All this.
But some ordinance violations require you to go in. It's not that simple. Just like if you if you
I'm
don't
not
have
talking about
if
the
you
rest. I'm talking about his
it,
conduct and his mouth.
no, okay, his mouth, you may not like it because you feel like, why are you talking to like who? Yeah, that's fine. But as a human being, you got to give that cop some grace because ain't no telling, and all the years, ain't no telling how long he been on the force and what he has seen to see somebody laughing like that. He
Part of
probably
your
don't even
job
know
is
who
not
she
to
is.
scold
And
me.
red states really don't play with
It's not your
traffic.
job to
You could
scold
pull
me.
that in Chicago. But what it's saying is like even here, if I was driving and I got pulled over, if I didn't have my driver's license, even though I could say it's active, they have a discretion to take you in. But if you don't have your insurance and you have your license, they could take your license. This is different steps and different steps to take, dependent on the ordinance violation when it comes to traffic.
Listen, I do not disagree with you. I think that I can't disagree with that. You 100% right. I think that the difference of the people that's on the panel that's having a conversation right now are people that have probably seen some egregious shit versus some people that haven't. And really, that's all it comes down to. The only argument that I'm making, because I don't think that you're wrong, but I also understand Quentin, right? The only thing that I'm saying that is a lot of us, and I'm not talking about just the people on the panel, I'm talking about the people that are watching this right now. I think that Sha'Carri Richardson, in a lot of ways, people want to see her fail. That's all I'm saying. I think that people don't like her for whatever reason. They got it out for her, and things that they probably wouldn't hold other people that they like to the same standard. I think that the fact that her name is Sha'Carri Richardson, for right or wrong, people got it out for her. I just think that.
Anton, do you see how many
I
athletes
think it's
get
more
into
people that actually.
traffic crashes, and it's like, I really think that's the case. I really think it's just
No, I'm
a
not talking about
safety
from the
issue.
police officer's perspective.
No, yeah, I get what you're saying, but I'm saying so many athletes got into really bad crashes over the years. Like, I don't really think that's the case with nobody hating on her. I don't think people wishing bad
Oh,
on her, but it's like,
absolutely. After the airport incident and all of that shit.
It all started when she smoked weed and
smoke
she couldn't
weed,
make the
yeah.
Olympic, and she couldn't make the Olympic team. People fucking was like pissed.
But I think it was more
She
people
got to
that
be
still got her
smarter.
back.
She got to be
It's more people
smarter.
that got her back than anything.
She got to be smarter as a public figure, and she has to be wiser in her decisions. That is on her. And so again, I'm not removing any responsibility from her. I just understand it. Is all I'm saying. Listen, when I speed, I think to myself, or run red lights, or whatever the fuck I do, I think to myself, I'm willing to take the L. I'm not gonna make no excuses. I'm not gonna, you know what I'm saying? It's not gonna be nobody's fault but mine. And when I get pulled over, give me my ticket, my nigga. I'll take it.
Well, hopefully that's the extent of it, and it's not ending somebody's life. A girl that I went to college with actually just got found guilty the other day in Maryland for vehicular manslaughter, where a man ended up getting killed from her speeding and running into him. So
I gotta find out who the fuck behind me, bro. Like when I leave certain places and I see cars that has been following me for an extended period of time, I'm bust a move. I gotta find out who behind me. And if niggas start to speed up and then I make a jump up off the ramp and do a U-way and then go back the other way and come back and I see the same cars, I gotta know what the fuck is around me. So I need to know. I'm just saying, I don't give a fuck. Like I need to know who around me. And I'm gonna take off. I'm taking off every single time. As soon as I hit that straightaway on that new pavement on 96, as soon as right before I hit Telegraph, I'm gone. I'm fucking gone. I don't sit at lights too long. Fuck that. I'm telling you the honest to God truth. When I pull up to a light, I treat that shit like a stop sign. I look left, I look right, and then I'm gone.
Listening to music. I got like 30 minutes. I'm like, okay, that's 4 songs. Pick my favorite 4 and I'm cool.
Yep, I'm gone. I'm cool with the police pulling me over. Okay, thank you, officer. What's going on here? Here's my license with registration, insurance, whatever. Like I don't mind the police pulling me over, but I'm not stopping at no light for an extended period of time. I'm gonna look left, I'm gonna look right, and I'm gone.
But the issue is that's not the worst case scenario. Like that could end very badly.
Cameras, so I flash old plates here and send you a
I'm cool with
$100
that.
bill in the mail.
Send me the bill. I'm gonna give it to my lawyer. Let that nigga handle that shit. I got literally got a lawyer just for tickets, so I don't give a fuck about no ticket. But I'm not sitting at no light, especially depending on what neighborhood I'm driving through. I'm never gonna sit at a light. Ever.
Yeah, when I hear speeding, cutting through traffic, and tailgating, I've seen too many accidents on the highway where somebody is speeding, cutting through, and what happens is they clip somebody who's minding their business and they keep going. One girl, her car flipped over. We all had to help her out the car. Her leg was broken. It's just, I'm sorry. It's too much risk. Just drive regular. Like, why you got to be in such a rush? In fact, they did a test years ago in California. They did some type of test where somebody was speeding through, or they figured it out rather, speeding through traffic versus you riding with the flow of traffic. And I believe that the calculation was that the person who would have been speeding would have gotten to their destination like 2 or 3 minutes earlier than if they would have been going with the flow of traffic, assuming the traffic was going 60 miles an hour and they were speeding, I don't know, maybe like 20 miles faster. So, I mean, at the
I'm
end of
not
the
speeding
day,
to get there faster. Again,
it's
I got.
impatience. It's you think that you're above the law. Like, is that what is it then?
Oh, you can't lecture me.
just got fast cars.
I just
No,
told you
I'm
that.
not lecturing you.
I just told you that I don't think that I'm above the law. I'm willing to deal with the consequences that come along with it, but I'm going to have my own personal reasons. Listen, nobody ever gonna carjack me again. Nobody ever gonna follow me home.
What's that
Nobody ever
on
gonna do that
the
shit. So
highway?
nobody's ever gonna follow me home. Nobody's ever gonna carjack me again, and I'm never going to take that type of risk. So, um, it's not about being above the law. I said I accept the consequences of whatever my actions are, but I'm not gonna play by the same rules as everybody else.
That is being above the law right there, though.
That's
And
not being above the law. That's saying I accept the
point.
consequences of my actions when listen, if I get arrested, I take responsibility. That's not
Yeah,
being
but
above the law.
you're only naming one potential outcome. There's other potential outcomes. So
Like
what
what?
happens?
Being
Like you
above the
hit
law means you're trying to skirt consequences, is what that
like
means
you
to be
Yeah, I
like
above the
agree.
law.
That's not being above the law. I accept my
Yeah,
consequences.
it's not being above the law. It's a disregard for the law, but it's not being above the
okay.
law.
My mistake. A
Words
disregard
matter.
for the law. I'm changing the word. I'm not tripping.
You're welcome.
I mean, at the end of the day, people gonna do what they're gonna do. So
And
hopefully
Florida is
somebody
known for that
hopefully
too.
somebody saw it and was watching and is like, you know what? Let me slow down a little something.
Florida is
When
definitely
I was
known for
going
that.
140 miles an hour, it was more of a I would die, not someone else. If I hit somebody on my little motorcycle, they're gonna win, not me.
Not necessarily.
Not
You don't know
Okay.
what would happen in their car.
Okay.
This is okay.
There
Motorcycles
was
always
a
lose when they hit vehicles. Just saying.
there was a article about an officer or something visiting Florida from Illinois, and they were drunk, and Florida posted them on their page, and the chief of police of Florida but bagged him up. The officers that arrested him up and blasted him out. They do not play. They don't care. They gonna stick together. The minor things they deal with, they'll tackle it so major things won't happen. That's how they
I think
become
that that's
so
dope.
effective.
I think that that's dope. I think that you have to listen. We all got a decision to make. Um, I choose to not to treat traffic lights like a stop sign. That's my cross to bear.
No cop, no stop.
That's my cross to bear. If I see it,
and it's safe as possible. I'm sure you run a red light. There ain't no cars coming when you run a red light.
Anton, I don't know if you get that new car you getting with the way you talking.
Oh, it don't matter what I'm driving.
Because what does that car go up to?
Talking about the new not Revelto, the Temerario, the Lamborghini. What's the point of getting a fucking fast car if you can't go fast? Is all I'm asking.
I don't feel like it's.
Why don't you go where you can drive fast cars?
Yeah, a track or something.
We do that too. We go to Milan.
So go to the what's it called? The Autobahn, the Autobahn, Auto.
We're not going overseas.
Listen, hey, if you want to be about that life,
if you're part of Germany just so you can drive fast is crazy.
You ain't about that life then.
Yes, I am, nigga, on American streets.
See, that's us. That's us black
you're not
people.
Going to a different country to go fast.
Makeshift track.
You're not going to a different country where you can break the law here, huh?
Well, the Autobahn is in Germany. It's not in the United States of America.
I get that. I'm
not going to ship my car.
I go to the track, ma'am.
Right.
If you going northbound
down the streets.
If you're going northbound in the city, don't go northbound in the city early in the morning. That's when rush hour. And don't go southbound after 2:00 because that's rush hour. Stay clear away from traffic on certain days, certain times to avoid.
Listen, they need to increase the fines if they want to stop niggas. That's all I'm saying.
Or take them to jail because that's also a deterrent.
They don't stop shit. I'll be out in 30 minutes.
And them jails be overcrowded sometimes.
Listen, I'm gonna be out in 30 minutes. I'll be out in 30 minutes.
So a ticket is more of a deterrent than going to jail?
The tickets is too cheap.
So what would stop you?
Nothing at this point.
He told her car.
I'm not talking about stopping me. I'm not talking about stopping me. I said they need to raise the prices of the tickets if they want it to be a deterrent. Carrie keeps trying to put it on me. I'm not always talking about me. I'm talking in general. They need to raise the price of tickets.
You got to pay that ticket, court fee, get her car fine out the tow yard. You got to pay. She got to pay. If she going to learn, this going to fix it.
They got to raise the prices. They got to raise no, that ain't going to affect Sha'Carri Richardson. She rich.
It's such an inconvenience. I thought that's why she was begging the way she was. Like she really did not want to go in.
I don't even drive that often. Like,
thank God.
I only drive when I'm going like out to the suburbs and shit like that. Like when I got to make a longer distance drive. When I'm in the city in the wintertime, I'll get a truck. I mean, I'll catch an Uber, or in the summertime, sometimes I even most of the time I'll take public transportation. I even bought an e-bike. Like I'll jump on the e-bike and ride that out to my studio. Like I do a regular bike and all of that. I like regular stuff. But if I'm leaving an event or if I think somebody tailing me or following me some shit, I'm gone.
I think that's a little different, Anton. If you think somebody's following you,
Carrie, I said that.
That's why I said
I was a bad guy.
No, I said on the highway, Anton.
Yes, Carrie. People tell you on the highway.
Okay, but if you don't think you're being tailed, will you do the speed limit?
Yeah, I do the regular speed limit. I'm not in a rush like that. I'm not, and I said that.
You gotta say that.
I did say that, Carrie. I said I'm not doing it because I think it's going to save me time. I preface what I said by saying that. I said, but I'm never getting carjacked again, and I'm not going to let a nigga follow me home.
I heard that. I thought you were using it as your reason to do that all the time. Like that's how you are as a driver, period.
No, I said, see, this is your fault because you wasn't listening well.
Anybody else on this topic?
I'm about to have a drink. One moment, please. Y'all got me fucked up.
What, you gonna get some juice?
Fuck you.
I'm just saying, lately you've been drinking.
I'll get some juice is crazy.
I didn't know you drank
on that apple juice.
I didn't know he drank alcohol.
He doesn't.
So then he does get some juice. All right. 876 blog. Short bed, single cab, 4x4, F-150. That's all I'ma say. Dre 808, safe and secure.
Them new F-150s is ridiculous. Like 1100 horsepower type shit, all-wheel drive. Yes, sir.
Safe and secure, meaning I don't have to worry about you doing shady stuff behind my back. We safe and secure, like, I'm sorry. We safe and secure.
Whatever safe and secure looks like to that man.
Thank you, Kim. Because what? Daniel is always learning. Slimmy Blade from what comics hint same Spider-Man. Come on, y'all. I'm not tripping, am I? Okay, thank you. All right.
You know that's probably Eric TV, right?
No, it's not. You think you got 2 accounts?
Yes.
God.
I'm telling you.
God said 77 ADUC.
I'm telling you, I think that's Eric TV.
Oh my God. AD, you see her Aston Martin SUV, she was going 104.
Man, I love that SUV. I seen that SUV in Florida when it very, very, very first came out a few years ago. I fell in love with that mug. I said, what the fuck is that?
Daniel is always learning. Excuse you, women are the best drivers. Excuse you, women are the best drivers.
Nigga, when women drive, I be holding on with this nigga.
The worst. The worst.
Anytime I see a bad driver, I think that must be a woman.
Yeah.
SUV, I'm like, trying to
weave in traffic. I'll be like, that's a woman. Because niggas just know niggas just know where the other nigga gonna be, but women be, they don't.
Yeah. I mean, they don't have any awareness. No road.
What do you do when you're riding with a woman?
It's like this, nigga. Like I'll be in the seat like this, nigga. It'd be so stupid. Oh,
Daniel's always learning. No, actually sad one decision can destroy your life. 85 fame. Happy birthday, Miss Sanchez panel. What would be worse? Your son coming out to you as gay or your father coming out to you? At this point, I'd rather be my dad. My dad is like older now, so yeah.
His life is over and you here.
It's like, hey, enjoy. Do what you gotta do, sir. KC 7396. I was doing 100 through Alabama and got pulled over. They said I was going to jail. I lied, said I had to shit real bad. He let me go though. D Funk Shepherd. Q looked like a Puerto Rican pirate with that thin ass mustache. Daniel's always learning. CDL semi-male driver in Florida here for the last 2 years. Florida law enforcement have been working Operation Southern Slowdown, so they are no BS. Sha McFly. Q right since last year.
I don't know what that means.
Touche Suave. Y'all keep talking about speed and she did more than that. Rewatch the video. He listed off hella infractions. Yeah, and what she was saying was just making it worse.
Well, it's because
my like buttons in the, I don't know what.
I don't know. There's windshield wipers in
it. Be quiet. Mr. G-Rap, one mistake doing over 100 miles per hour and lives can be changed in an instant. That's reckless as F. # jail.
Why they make the cars go so fast if I can't push it? Tell them to stop making cars that go that fast in.
They can put a governor on them bitches.
Go get an Advil, a Tylenol.
My truck stopped at 99 miles an hour. My truck won't go no more. It just stuck there.
Keep in mind, she also cut off the officer.
Exactly.
Daniel was always learning. If you crash on bike 104 miles per hour, only blood spot left.
Facts.
Sha McFly, the office did 104 to catch her. Daniel's always learning. Cop was good, not fair for you to drive 104 miles an hour. Mr. G-Rap, I'm guessing it wasn't a big deal when Henry Ruggs III was speeding too. How did that turn out?
Found out. I haven't found out, so it's a difference.
Tylenol. Back break comedy. Context matters. Driving 104 in a 65 combined with her sporadic driving shows it wasn't just the speed, but her overall recklessness of how she was operating the vehicle.
She's a track star. She goes fast.
That's what all the comments said. Was she running?
She runs fast.
Thank you.
She runs fast. Like that don't qualify you to operate your vehicle recklessly at ludicrous
Y'all
speed.
just don't know how to drive, bro.
All day long, and they don't.
I know how to drive. I just see how other people is driving, man. They be wilding.
Royce 1041. Richardson is a clown. Stop giving her a pass for bad behavior. Captain Negro
That's
Man.
what he was talking about.
The dude that helped make Call of Duty crashed his Ferrari and took out him and his passenger, speeding to go nowhere. JMD, I agree with Slimmy on the speeding. It's the bobbing and weaving she was doing while going over 100 miles an hour. I speed, but don't change lanes like a pro. Daniel's always learning. 80 looking for Black Van Don cross the... I'm sorry. AD looking for Black...
It's from Training Day. The Black Van, the Russians. He's saying AD is looking for Black Van because he didn't cross the Russians.
I'm sorry.
This girl is so discreet.
You said Black Don.
Okay, so this is
I'm
Carrie.
over here like, who is Don?
Everything
This is Carrie. Okay,
correctly.
guys, I'm about to do the super chats. AD looking for Black Van.
I said Black Van Don.
The Don cross.
Don.
I'm over here like Van Don must be a person. I guess I missed this one too. Maybe it's
I
from
don't
a
know
movie.
why I thought that he was trying to say like a name. I'm sorry. You spelled everything correct. That was me on that one. I'm sorry. I am Q. I do the same AD, especially late at night.
Go back to that one.
It's going.
That fast?
That fast. Royce 41. The way you guys are talking about speeding, y'all might end up like James Dean and Paul Walker. Yeah, that Paul Walker thing was sad. Mr. Travolta, Anton, if you... Okay. Sorry, don't say nothing, y'all. Anton, I F with you, but you said some small-minded ninja shit that anyone has ever said. Effectively, I'm rich, so I don't need to obey traffic laws. Imagine if everyone thought like that. Chaos.
That's not what I said, but it's okay.
Rico
y'all
Breeze.
translate stuff to be what y'all want it to be.
Rico Breeze. Florida super speeding law went active January 1st. Daniel's always learning. Florida law enforcement is super organized. Daniel's always learning. In Florida, you pulled over by one blink once, then 5. Oh, you pulled over by... Wait. You pulled over by... What? Stop. In Florida, you pulled over by one blink once, then 5.
I beg your pardon?
I still don't get it.
Come on, Carrie. Let's go.
I'm sorry. DC foul. The issue with the good men topic isn't bare minimum, but broken people, lack of self-awareness, and emotional competence. Options are available for everyone, but delusional individuals shoot above the rim. V1P. AD, check out Exotics Racing out in Las Vegas. Lots of supercars to choose from and drive on a track.
I know about
Did
it.
10 laps in a Porsche GT3 RS. Had to take my speed and rush legit. Oh yeah, my friend who lived out in Vegas, he used to do racing.
GT3 RS is the most savage car out in general. You cannot get a better car on a track than a GT3 RS.
Spaces.
That's what we do in Oklahoma.
Spaces. Quentin about to drink 100% juice Capri Sun. Messy mathematician. Anton, you're still eating the internet this week.
150 miles an hour and didn't kill anybody.
Yo, it's Eric TV. That ain't me, AD. Kobe Fitness. I used to deal with this girl that reviewed highway patrol accidents. I've seen someone's neck turn backwards, Anton, because of weaving.
It's not juice. It's iced tea vodka.
Daniel's always learning. Not Eric TV. Who is it? Daddy and the Caddy. Oh, sorry. Daddy and the Caddy. Yellow light equals hurry up. Red equals go with caution.
Facts.
100 miles an hour in Houston is normal.
I mean, our speed limit is really high, though.
F. Jackson and Slimmy dressed like a Batman villain. Mr. Darian Brown. Slimmy looked like Uncle Elroy from Next Friday. High Tolerance. Salute AD and the crew. I blame John Coltrane and Dexter Gordon for me doing 116 on my way home tonight. 142 the other day. My bad. Come on, High Tolerance.
What kind of car you got, nigga? Most cars start shaking about 110.
You can go back to that one, but you couldn't.
I didn't. Super Sports Sean. When I want to speed, I just get up at 5 a.m. I am Q. I do the same AD, especially late at night.
Let me see something.
That's what he
Oh,
said.
she did. Oh, she wrote another one.
No, I just went back and found it. Okay, go ahead. Keep going.
Daniel's always learning. Don't speed. Remember Rodney King.
We call it dropper gear and disappear.
Yo, it's Eric TV. It's okay. It's okay, Carrie. Your dyslexia.
Jesus.
Mr. Travolta, Anton, if you're so concerned about being carjacked, hire armed security to follow behind you in an SUV everywhere you go. Problem solved. You got dough.
I ain't said that I was concerned about being carjacked.
Well, you say you didn't want to be carjacked.
That was the reason you were
That was the
speeding.
reason you did it.
That's not why I speed every time. That's not the whole reason why I speed every time.
Get an Advil or Tylenol, please, sir.
I also said that why do they make the cars to go so fast if you can't drive them fast? Also, I said that too. Did I not say that? What the fuck is the point of getting a 911? Why get a 911? Why get a CBR 1000? Why get a Hellcat? Why get all of this shit if you can't push that shit?
My bike cuts off at 100.
Nasty stew.
Rude as fuck. I was talking to whatever.
Nasty.
I gotta get her some better sound effects.
She had trained just now.
Thank you, Nasty Stew. We appreciate your super.
Let me turn my mic up real quick. You don't know how to act. Hold up.
Nasty
Auto
Stew
mic
said,
adjust, mic off. Is that better? Is that better? Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's testing his mic. Okay. I've done over 184 on the highway.
I think it works.
Where nobody is around. That's too much, Nasty Stew. We appreciate your super chat and support of the show. I am Jay Wynn. It's wild how y'all taking up for her doing dumb stuff. Things would be different if she ran into the back of your child's car going 104. Then you'd be feeling completely different. Wrong is wrong. Against the law as F. Thank you, I am Jay Wynn.
I'm trying to understand why people think that we're justifying it. We said that she was wrong.
Y'all. Shaw McFly. If I'm going 60, it takes you 100 to catch me.
Facts.
Demetrius One Love. My dog Slimmy up here looking like he's in the Pied Pipers video. Step in the name of love, groove in the name of love. Let me see you do the love slide.
You ain't even sing it.
She trying to get through these super chats.
Thank you,
as best
Slimmy.
as she can.
Thank you. Daniel is always learning. One cop, then 5 cops when you blink. Mr. Dagger Status, my favorite show. Thank you. We appreciate you. T. Sam, Slimmy look like a shaved Rottweiler in a suit. What is that? Antonio Hudson, thank you so much for your super chat. We appreciate you. And Daniel's always learning. Carrie, how was your reading in school? My reading in school was great. I read books that had proper grammar and punctuation. Antonio Hudson, Anton said, what team don't need other players? Them damn Pistons didn't. They had a complete basketball team when they won the championship in 2004. Thank you so much for your super chats. We appreciate you all. Be sure to hit the like button if you haven't. And we are going to go over to the next topic.
That nigga at the beginning of the show talking about basketball.
Well, he's here, and that's what matters.
And we're glad to have you.
We appreciate you, but damn, nigga, 2 hours away.
You gotta start somewhere, Slimmy.
Shit.
Here we go.
Journalist Don Lemon has been arrested in connection with an anti-ICE protest at a church in St. Paul, Minnesota. Bill Malusian joins us now with more on this breaking news. Hey, Bill.
Yeah, Charlie, good morning to you. Our colleague David Spunt and I getting this breaking news from multiple law enforcement sources just minutes ago, confirming that former CNN anchor Don Lemon has been arrested by federal agents in Los Angeles just after midnight this morning at a hotel. This obviously all in connection with that storming of a church in St. Paul, Minnesota by that group of anti-ICE agitators. Now remember, the feds had gone to judges to try to get Don Lemon arrested before. They went to a magistrate judge in Minnesota who didn't sign off on an arrest warrant for him. Then it went to a judge above him. He didn't sign off on an arrest warrant for him. Then it went to an appeals court. They also decided not to sign off for an arrest warrant for him. So there was experts who were predicting that perhaps the feds would go to a grand jury. It remains to be seen if that's what happened here, but we can confirm that Don Lemon was arrested in Los Angeles by federal agents just after midnight Los Angeles time at a hotel. Now, typically, standard procedure with an arrest like this is the defendant will likely make their first court appearance sometime the same day. So there's a chance we may see Don Lemon make his first court appearance in Los Angeles sometime today. But obviously, this is going to grab all sorts of headlines. 3 other protesters from that church storming, have already been arrested, including who the feds say was the organizer of that protest. The woman in the middle there is a school board member in St. Paul, and then the mugshot on the right is an online personality / agitator, if you want to call him that. He's known as the Woke Farmer. Those were the 3 people that the feds had already arrested, but we have confirmed that Don Lemon has now been arrested in Los Angeles in connection with that viral incident. We all saw the video of it that spread and drew widespread condemnation. The feds have been going after these people on FACE Act violations. So this is still breaking news. Once we get more details about the potential charges here, a court appearance, we'll, of course, update our viewers, guys.
Okay, Don was arrested for church incident, says journalism under attack. What y'all think about that? Y'all think he should have got arrested? Do you think he should have got arrested, or should he just gotten a warning?
I don't think he should have been arrested. I mean, just even based on the fact that 2 judges and whoever else the other one was, I forget, they all said no to signing off on it because they didn't see a crime there. They went to a grand jury, which is some regular people they got off the couch who don't have degrees in law to sign off on that. So it's just like, I feel like if he had done an actual wrong act, the judges would have signed off on it. I think that's very telling.
Anyone else thoughts on this? I wonder what his go ahead, Molly. I see you coming off mute.
Well, based on some of the laws that are in place, it definitely looks like he committed a crime. So I think he should have been in jail. To go into a church and disrupt their service to prove a point, like some type of consequences need to happen, because why are you able to get away with that? Is because you went to a Christian church? Because nobody else will let that fly. He needs some type of consequences. You're interrupting their church service. You're causing ruckus. Y'all are protesting. Y'all are bothering these people who are not thinking about y'all. And then who y'all are looking for was not even there. He looks crazy, and he's been doing this too long. He's too old. Like, he just wants some clout. Like, I hope he is in jail, and I do want to see what they charge him with. Because he's dumb. That's just dumb. Leaving people alone. He's just on the wrong side of history all the way, but whatever.
Lex?
My feelings never changed from the last conversation we had about him going into a church. I'm glad that they are trying to make an effort to charge him. There are judges out here who are liberal, so of course they're not going to want to do anything about it because they know that this is all just politics and clout chasing, influence culture, when people that go to church service to worship shouldn't have to feel like they to look over their shoulder. They shouldn't. Dylan Roof was an example. There are Christians overseas right now getting killed by the thousands. So yeah, it's a little bit intimidating for people who are churchgoers and people that if they don't want to act on it, then the people have a right to say something about it. We need to stop leaving everything in the hands of judges who let people get away with things. Here they keep on letting people out on ankle monitors and they're turning around and going back and finishing their job. You know what I'm saying? This Safety Act here is a prime example of what's the problem now. So yeah, if I'm paying taxes in this city, if they're paying taxes in their city, and if they're American citizens, they have every right to stand as a jury and say, you know what, forget them judges. This is a problem. That's not cool.
Slimmy or Q? Thoughts on this? Yeah.
They need to leave my nigga Don alone.
Why?
We can't hear just because nothing to see here. He didn't do nothing wrong. Just talking this shit. Can't hear you, Anton. You're on mute.
I was just saying your mic is really.
Oh, that's because Carrie kept cutting me off and kept talking like I want shit. So let me turn it back down. Is that better?
I know Slimmy not talking about somebody with a loud
I do think you are somebody, Quentin. Slimmy?
I don't want to talk about Don Lemon anymore. I'm sick of this dude, man. He a fucking weirdo. That's about all I got. Yeah.
I just feel like Don was fine until the Trump administration. Previous to that, nothing to see here. But post-Trump, Don's been ostracized in the media, and I'm not standing for it. Fix your face, Marley.
He
be doing too much. Don Lemon does too much. Like, why are we not?
Quinn is
He just does too much.
Nah, nigga, run up the money, Don.
He deserved what happened. All of it.
Quentin is trolling.
Well, let me ask y'all this.
Look.
Do you think that this is gonna help him or hurt him?
8 judges denied, like taking
Probably
him,
help
like
him.
nigga, they went to like 10,000 judges just to get this nigga arrested. Clearly, it's like, what y'all doing?
If you mention Donald Trump, then it's the fact that if he's trying to fight for Christians overseas, then why wouldn't he try to fight for Christians here? What does that even look like if we're gonna throw him in it? But because if you threw Donald Trump in it, and I'm like, well, how does that look if your president is fighting for Christians overseas and not fighting for them locally here?
Four judges.
People
said no.
shouldn't just be and guess what? We don't have to rely on judges like we need to, because if they're not going to make decisions because
We
they're
don't
so
have to
scared. I think they're
rely
doing
on
that out of
judges
fear
like
because they
we
don't want to
need
deal with it,
to.
or they're liberal
We
and
don't
they
have
don't.
to rely on judges like we need.
No, we need to rely on us. We need to rely more on the public. And some of us are not going to go. You should not fear anybody coming into your home, and you shouldn't fear anybody coming into your church. Those just off limits. If you have to do your little of your influence or trying to take a stance on something, do it outside of the church. That's so dusty.
Where did Michelle go?
Her
dying and she didn't bring her charger.
I wonder what the charge could really be, like how much time it could possibly carry, if any at all. I think that this is gonna just give him a bunch of content.
Mm-hmm. I don't think it's gonna stick. I don't think it's gonna stick at all.
His name's gonna be in the algorithm for the next 3 weeks. Don Lemon gets arrested. Like, why is this even news? Like they didn't put the other 3 people. They said and 3 others. Like, what's their name? We don't know their name.
I just want to know what that last guy was looking
It's only
at.
because it's Don Lemon that it's a thing.
They showed the other people. I don't know on that clip they showed them. They showed the other people. Do I know their name? Heck no, I don't know that. I'm not a part of that.
That's the point. We don't know who they are. And 3 others. Yeah, man, it's weird.
Don Lemon should be arrested because he has to be held accountable higher than everybody else because he knows better and he knows the rules of journalism. And being protected by the First Amendment does not allow for you to be able to go into a private entity and be able to record people, especially parishioners, because first of all, they would never get away with that if they were doing it to Muslims in a synagogue, and they would never even think to go into somebody else's house of worship. They did it, and I think he should be held accountable for it, and he should be held to a higher standard because he's been doing this for too long and he knows better. And he's misleading the people, trying to act like, oh man, this is violating journalism and the First Amendment right, when in reality, this administration has been more pro-journalism and more transparency and more or less censorship than any administration before it. I don't know if y'all remember, but when Elon Musk during the Biden administration, we couldn't mention COVID.
Yeah, but it's different. It's still censorship. It's just different.
That's why I got off social media. Everything was censored.
Wait. At what point? What are we being censored from now?
You can't type a juice emoji on TikTok. It's just different. It's the same thing.
You actually can.
No, you can't. You can't.
Yes, you can.
No.
All right, so let me finish making my point real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me finish making my point. My point is that I remember when Elon Musk bought Twitter, and he literally released the files to show how conservatives were being censored. They kicked Donald Trump off of social media. They kicked a sitting president, off of all platforms, including Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, and everything. If that wasn't the height of censorship, I don't know what is. And then Elon Musk had released the files to show that it was a bunch of people that was censored that had platforms. During 2020, 21, and 22, people were getting their entire platform removed for saying COVID. We literally invented the word, as content creators, the jab, just to try to get around it. And so if we talking about censorship, this administration basically unlocked censorship. Now, we may not be as decensored as we want to be, but in reality, you're even able to criticize him, and he may go fire back at you and say you a 2-bit reporter or some shit like that. But the fact of the matter is, he allows for people to say what they want to say, and they basically said, we're not censoring people no more. We're not going to continue to protect the left. We're not going to continue to do that. And so just because you're protected by the First Amendment to be able to say what you want to say does not mean that you're free from consequences when you do it the wrong way. And you should not be going into a house of worship on a Sunday based off of some speculation and say, oh, we think, and they've never been able to substantiate it. We think that there's a person in here that is an ICE agent. And they went in there and they didn't censor the kids. They was interviewing people. They was getting in people's faces. Ain't nobody asked for that. You can't do that in a building or a private institution or an institution in a house of worship. You can't do that. That's why the FACE Act says it specifically. It protects you so you can then worship who you want to worship and do whatever it is that you want to do in a house of faith. And he should be arrested for it. That's not journalism. That's sensationalism. And that's content creation. That's all it is. I'm done. Like Quentin, I yield my time.
So as far as censorship goes, I think it's worse now. It's just like, if you're not looking for certain things, you probably won't see it, but it's way worse, and it's going to get worse. It's going to get way even worse than this. It's people losing, like, all right, so it was Farrakhan. He was kicked off everything. What's his name? Rizza Islam. He didn't been kicked off everything.
During the Biden administration, during COVID, he got kicked off during the pandemic. That's when he got kicked off.
He just got kicked off again recently.
Okay, Slimmy. When did he originally get kicked off of social media?
I don't know. He been banned so many times.
He got kicked off because of the whole pandemic situation. That's a fact. Yes, it is.
Okay, cool.
And Farrakhan was
cool.
kicked
But-
off
but-
way before Trump was ever president.
And he got kicked off again. But either way, like you probably not gonna see it because it's certain things you might not be looking for. I look for certain things and I know it's extreme censorship. Like flat out. No, you can go on TikTok right now. You can go on what's the one with the ghost? Snapchat. Yeah, they cracking down. And TikTok just got bought. You can't even type in the word Zionist anymore. These are straight up facts. So just go ahead and try and type that word in. They shutting those accounts down. And I saw the dude actually say this out his own mouth. We not letting you use the word Zionist unless you say proud Zionist. If you say it in any other way, we gonna censor you. That's basically what he said. These
You're
are facts.
saying we're more censored today than we were yesteryear?
Yeah, it just looks different. It just looks different. Yeah. Yeah. And anti-Semitism is at an all-time high.
That's
crazy. Period. Yeah, Larry, I think his name is Larry Ellison. I think that's who was speaking. But
you know who Larry Ellison is?
Yeah, that's the
I'm looking it up.
What does it matter if I look it up or not to get confirmation? I'm talking about a dude that was speaking.
I'm wondering if you know who it is.
I'm talking about TikTok.
Do you know who Larry Ellison is? Do you know who he is?
That was the dude that was speaking. He just bought TikTok.
Right. Do you know where he comes from though? You know his lineage. You know where he comes from.
I know he rich.
Larry Ellison.
Don't he own he part of people that own BlackRock or something like that? I'm asking a question.
Larry Ellison is the son. Okay. Oracle is the entity that is going to run TikTok as far as its cloud infrastructure, right? Larry Ellison is the son of the man that actually discovered Oracle.
Okay.
I'm just asking you, do you know who he is and what his foundation is and why he does the things that he does and why he has so much freedom to do some of the things that he does?
What does that have to do with me talking about TikTok? And he was speaking on it.
Because he was one of the people that actually purchased. He was one of the people that actually purchased TikTok, bro. He runs content as far as being able to distribute content across the internet. And his father actually owns Oracle, or he was one of the founders of Oracle.
Okay. Oh wait, maybe that was his son speaking. But either way, whoever it was on speaking on TikTok, and he said, we're not going to allow you to use the word Zionist anymore unless you're saying proud Zionist.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't understand how.
I haven't seen that. I'm just asking if you know who he was.
How does that? Okay.
Because somebody that purchases a platform can do what they want with it. If I purchase a platform,
so you're basically condoning censorship then?
Well, I'm not, because I haven't seen him say that. So I can't speak to your point. But what I am saying, in addition to that, is if I purchase something, I can determine what it is that I want to do with it and what I don't want to do with it. Elon Musk, on the flip side of what you're saying, said that people could say whatever the fuck they want on his platform. And even when they talk about him negatively, he do not ban them from the platform. On X, formerly known as Twitter, Twitter used to be the most censored platform as far as a form of social media. Now, Twitter is like, it's so uncensored. That shit is like, boy, nigga, you could go see car crashes. That shit is like faces of death on there. You got to have thick skin to be on Twitter. You have to have very thick skin to be on Twitter. And so he's the opposite of that, right? And so, again, if you're making a case, you also have to acknowledge both sides. You can't just look at it one way and say, well, you can't do this. You can do anything you want on X, formerly known as Twitter. Most people.
We're not talking about X.
But you got to talk about it all if you're going to say that we're more censored, because I'm saying that we're less censored also.
You're only speaking to one side, though.
No, I'm speaking to all of it.
No, you're not. Because I just literally brought up an example and you tried to downplay it.
I didn't. How did I try to downplay it?
You was acting like it wasn't true. You literally said, I don't see nothing like that.
I said, I haven't heard that. I never said that it wasn't true. I said, I haven't heard it.
Okay.
Sammy, why do you put words in people's mouth in order to try to justify your argument? You have to just speak off of what the facts are. I never said that. All I said was, I haven't heard him say that. And do you know who Larry Ellison is? Because I recognize the name. And then to counter your argument that there is more censorship based off of what you say, I'm telling you that on X, any fucking thing goes, and it don't matter who you are and what you say.
So you stuck on TikTok. I mean, on Twitter. But
no, it's less censored on YouTube too. We can get away with way more shit than we did. One of the things that people that got kicked off of YouTube back in the day is saying is that y'all can do some of the shit that we never could do. That's literally what they say. And then we say, well, y'all niggas just really came too early, because if y'all was us, y'all would have been able to benefit from the fact that we could say a lot more than we used to.
Agree to disagree.
I haven't even seen anybody lose their platform since Trump became president. Motherfuckers was getting demonetized. Motherfuckers was losing their platform. As a matter of fact, I even seen people get remonetized and get their platforms back since Trump became president. Sneeko got kicked off of social media platforms, and now he's able to restream and he got remonetized.
He about to get kicked off again.
Well, I can't go with what they're about to do. All I can go based off is where they are. And what I'm saying is a lot of people got their platforms back. A lot of people got remonetized. And I haven't seen anybody get kicked off of YouTube since Trump became president.
He in hot water right now because they was all in that car together. So you don't know about that?
Is he kicked off or is he not?
Do you know about that when they was all in the car together? You don't know about them being all in the car together, Andrew Tate, Sneeko?
Is he kicked off or is he not, though? I can't go by what he's about to do. I don't go based off of speculation.
I'm not
is
a
he
liberal.
Kicked off or is he not?
Please stop typing that in the chat.
Is he kicked off or is he not?
They're trying to get him off.
Who is they?
Whoever was what streaming was they trying to remove him from? I want to say Twitch.
Okay, Twitch is owned by Amazon. They got their own terms of service.
I got
their own terms of service.
Well, Mark Zuckerberg testified against the Biden administration for all the censorship that was going on with Facebook and Instagram or whatever. The Biden administration was also changing books. They were changing the contents inside of books. So the censorship was way worse.
Who was the son? Who was the son of Larry Ellison? Let me look it up. Because he was trying to bid against Netflix for Warner Brothers. David Ellison. That's correct. David Ellison. That's who I was speaking about. Larry Ellison is the person that founded Oracle. David Ellison is the one that actually runs Paramount, I believe. So, what happened to Slimmy?
I don't know. I'm thinking he probably hit something. Like it's probably an accident. Move Quentin to the middle till then. Oh, go ahead, Quentin. You look like you have a thought.
No, I got a I'm
spit it out, my nigga.
I'm rocking with my guy Don, Free Don. I'll make a t-shirt.
Is he still in jail or did he post bond already? Post bail already? I thought he posted bail. Okay.
It's just like most of the time, like it's just like going to jail is just more inconvenient than everything because this shit ain't sticking.
Yeah, I think it's just gonna be hella content. Oh, there you go.
I agree with you. I think it's gonna be a lot of content too.
Damn, man. That computer shut down.
It's because you couldn't see the power left because you got them glasses on.
It had popped up like 5 minutes ago and I forgot to plug it in. And then, you know, I got this thing on full screen, so I don't see the I can't see it unless I go touch the thing at the top. Pause.
That's what she said.
You know what?
Free Don, free Sha'Carri.
I'll be back when I find this. What? I'll be back when I find this Sneeko shit.
Okay. Anybody else have any thoughts on Don the Juan?
Nope. I feel like I'm turning gay by even talking about Don Lemon. I had trouble naming this episode because I couldn't call it Lemon Drop. None of that shit. I just named it Lemonade. Like, fuck.
I was wondering what that was supposed to be about.
Well, the whole idea of it is you turn lemons into lemonade, right? And that's the thing.
I think he calls his viewers, lemon drops.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't like that.
Seriously?
That's weird.
Yeah.
Why does everybody name their viewers?
Because people like to feel a part of a community, and if they have a name, they feel more like they belong, and so they become a little more loyal.
Lemon drops and lemon
psychology of it.
Lemon heads and lemon drops.
Yeah, Sneeko got banned from Miami nightclubs and some U.S. hospitality groups.
Come on, Slimmy.
He got banned for playing that Kanye song or something.
Hold on. Slimmy, you're reaching, bro.
What are you talking about?
Hospitality groups and
No.
This is nightclubs and hospitality groups, Slimmy.
Yes.
That's what do you mean?
Yes,
you acting like that's nothing.
In Miami, he did.
It's nothing. I'm talking about being able to voice your First Amendment opinions about subjects and on social media. That's what we was talking about when it came to censorship.
Wait.
Listen, Slimmy, we was talking about censorship.
This is censorship. It is censorship.
All right.
What do you mean? It's because they were playing a song and somebody saw a video of it. That's censorship. It doesn't matter just because they can't go on YouTube. Just because it wasn't YouTube that said it, that's still censorship. How are we downplaying that?
Okay, Slimmy.
You don't think that's censorship?
No, I don't.
Oh, so
if I go into Wendy's
we redefine this shit.
No. If I go into Wendy's and I cause a ruckus and they say you can't fucking come into Wendy's no more, that's not them censoring me. That's me not respecting their businesses and them saying I don't want to do business with you no more. Censorship is you not being able to voice your opinion and your thoughts and authentically give out what it is that you want to give out. Come on, you can't tell me that because they went in there and they played some racist shit inside of a nightclub that the nightclub don't have the right to say, hey man, we not fucking with y'all no more. That's not censorship. That's them not wanting to do business with you. Censorship is you not being able to say what you want to say when you want to say it.
All right.
And social media platforms are private businesses, so they definitely have the right to ban whatever and whomever that they see fit. If they violate their terms and services, it's perfectly legal. They can do that. They can.
So it only matters that it's a private business because it's not YouTube.
You said
We're talking about private. A nightclub is a private business as well. So how are we just skipping over the fact that it's still censorship?
It's not if they don't want it on their that's like saying I should be able to come in your business without my shoes and shirt. Like, no.
Yes.
It's private. They can do what they want.
Okay.
You can't.
You have the right to make your own social media platform.
Literally.
I got a question.
You can make your own social media platform.
Slimmy.
No, this is bullshit.
Were you censored when you tried to get into the arcade with that Spider-Man hookup on?
That's not the same thing.
Why
That's
not?
not the same thing. That's not censorship.
They're
It wasn't because
choosing
I
not to
played.
do business
It
with
wasn't
you.
because no. It wasn't because I played a song and somebody saw the video and got offended because they're Jewish. That is censorship. That's censorship. Period. There's no way around that.
Okay,
that is censorship.
You just don't like it. It's not though.
Okay, so you could say
Trump
that.
made his own social media platform.
So
He
you can
solved
say,
the problem.
yeah, it's a private business. So because YouTube didn't censor you, it's not censorship. But because a private business doesn't want to let you in their spot, in their establishment, it's not censorship then.
That's not
You're
censorship.
not making
illegal.
sense.
It's not
It's
illegal.
not censorship.
You're not making sense because you're still
That's
saying it's
not
a private
censorship.
business.
That's
Y'all got
It's
it,
not
man.
censorship.
That's not
Y'all got
censorship.
it.
If a business don't want to let you in their business, that's not censorship.
You just said YouTube is a private business as well.
Wait, Slimmy. You're telling me that if I go to the club and they say, nigga, we not letting you in the club because we don't like what you got on, or we don't like the music that you gonna ask the DJ to play, or because you niggas is unruly, that's censorship. Is that censorship?
I hear what you said.
All right.
Yeah, I say it again.
Don't worry about it. You got it.
Slimmy, the people in the chat could accuse you of censorship every time you block them, hide them, delete they stuff. That they could literally
you
say
can't.
you're
You
practicing
can't.
censorship.
You
They have
can't.
the right to say what they
You
want.
can't.
You don't like it, and you
That's not
censor them.
censorship. That's not
It's
censorship because
1000%.
that's not censorship. That's not censorship
Technically,
because
you're censoring
I
them
don't own
for
this
their
platform. It's
opinion.
not a private. I'm not part of the private establishment.
Oh,
It's not
Slimmy, I
censorship.
can't
You
believe
It's not
are
it.
a part of
censorship.
the problem.
It's
Though.
not
It's kind of
censorship. It's
hypocritical.
not censorship. I'm not a part. I'm not a part of the
Just being
ownership of the
objective. I'm
platform.
just being
No,
objective.
you're not
You're
being
not. You're
objective.
doing what you're
You are
blaming
contradicting what you
these
just
people for
said.
doing as well, though. If
No, I'm not.
if
No,
they
I'm
type
not.
something you don't like, you censor them.
No. The rules of the
But you
chat
don't
say
like it.
that
Why?
you can't.
Because the
The
Jewish people
rules
are
of
doing
the
it. Come on
chat
now.
state that you can't spam the chat.
Yeah, but sometimes they don't be
No,
spamming. You just don't like what they're saying.
No
You just get
buts.
offended.
No
Slimmy,
buts. No buts.
Slimmy, you will get on them on shit that ain't got nothing to do with spamming.
Mm-hmm. We
It
can
don't
all
mean I
see
blocked
it.
them.
Slimmy.
It don't mean I
Blocking them
blocked
for
them.
24 hours is censoring them.
Oh, okay. Because they kept spamming the chat. That's the only time I do that.
Oh well, maybe that's how the Jewish people feel.
The why doesn't.
No, they don't. They just like to censor people.
why
They don't like the
doesn't
truth to
make
come
it
out.
censorship. The why doesn't.
Okay.
Molly,
To the
you got
How
it.
you gonna get mad at her because she
No. I'm not gonna even get
I'm
it.
just painting the
Do you want to have
picture for
you want to have a real conversation?
Slimmy,
You want to have
right.
a real? I'm not. No,
She
she's
right,
not.
Slimmy.
She's wrong.
Slimmy,
She's
if you
1,000%
don't like
wrong.
what people
right.
She's
say,
1,000%
the first
wrong
thing you say
because the
Slimmy,
first
you
thing
say-
Molly
you
gonna
say
put
block
the first.
party.
You know what?
You
I
say
ain't gonna even
block
say
party.
nothing. You got it because I ain't gonna even get in it. I ain't gonna get into the bullshit because this is disingenuous as fuck, and this is some fraud shit. This is some fraud shit. There's some fraud shit. I'm not gonna get into it. This is fraud. This is
Okay, so
some
let me
bullshit.
just ask you a basic question, Slimmy.
There's some bullshit.
Let me ask you a basic question, Slimmy. If you don't like what people say in the chat, you telling me that you don't time them out? Sometimes for 86,000 seconds?
And it doesn't have to be something about me. It could be about
Doesn't
anybody
matter.
on the panel.
I didn't say
It could be
it was
anybody on
about
the
you.
panel. If they
I
time
didn't
out
say
some,
it
if
was
they
about
say,
you, Slimmy.
if they type
I
something
didn't say it was
egregious,
about you,
yes.
Slimmy.
If they
I
type
said,
something
do you-
egregious,
I said,
yes.
if you don't like what somebody says, do you time them out?
Yeah. And if you don't like what somebody says, do you time them out as well?
Let me ask you a question. Is that censorship?
It's breaking the rules of the chat. Those are the rules that you established.
You got it, Slim.
When you time people out, is it censorship?
Yes.
Yes.
He's not the one complaining about it though.
I'm not complaining about it either.
Why can't you admit it's
We're
censorship?
having a conversation.
Are
we not? Well, we not having a conversation about censorship.
And you won't admit it.
Admit what?
That you censor people in the chat.
I put them on timeout. I don't
That's
give a fuck.
censorship.
Okay, cool. Fuck it. Who cares?
That's like Facebook jail.
What do y'all like? Why do y'all like to move the goalposts?
That's not moving the goalposts.
It definitely is. We weren't talking about in this chat. You knew exactly what you were doing.
We wasn't talking about in the nightclub
you brought
either.
it up. That's why you brought it up.
In the nightclub either. We was not talking about the nightclub.
We were talking about censorship in general.
No, we was talking
I
about
had to put it in a real world example.
So censorship only takes place on
okay,
social media.
If it's censorship in general, then how does not wait.
Cool.
If it's
censorship only takes place on social media.
You know where I'm going. You smart.
Censorship only takes place on social media.
No. If it's censorship in general, then how is what you do in the chat not applicable to that? And how is that moving the goalposts?
What are you talking about? We weren't talking about this platform
in general, but you censor people in general. How is it not applicable? And why are you saying it's moving the goalposts?
Because you're not talking. You the one that said it's not censorship if we go into a club. So how could it be censorship if we just sitting here on YouTube?
We're going based off of what you saying now.
You're not going based off what I'm saying.
When we were using reference points, we were using different social media platforms. That's why you brought up Snap. That's why I brought up X, formerly known as Twitter.
No, that's where you wanted it to stay.
Then I use an example and I said, well, Sneeko and them, in order to illustrate that is less censorship now that Trump has become president. And I use Sneeko as an example and him being able to get his platform back and other people being able to get remonetized and so on and so forth. And then you said, no, they trying to kick him off. I said, how? Where you hear that from? You went and looked it up and you said, well, in the nightclub. And I said, wait a minute, what is the nightclub?
And then I said, in most US.
Hold on, Slim. And then I said, what does the fucking nightclub got to do anything? If anything, that was moving super goalposts moving. But
how? You said there's no censorship anymore with this regime.
And then Molly said, how can you be against censorship when you censor people in the chat? And then you tried to argue that that's not censorship. That is just the rules of the chat.
Right. It's just the rules of the chat. That's the rules that you said.
Left up to your discretion.
To my discretion.
Because everybody that get timed out don't get timed out because they spam it. Sometimes they get timed out because you don't like what they type.
Okay, cool.
And that's a form of censorship. And that's not moving the goalposts.
Cool. So then it's a form of censorship if a nightclub doesn't let you in.
No, that's not it.
Yes. Absolutely.
Absolutely. No, it's not.
Absolutely.
I think it would be censorship if you walked in there and they said you can't say that. I think that would be different.
That's what he said. That's what he told him.
But you just said if they won't let you in, like
they would not let him in because they saw a video of him listening to a song and the Jewish promoter.
What happened was they went in and asked.
But you didn't know about it.
No, I didn't know about them being kicked off of just getting kicked out of a whole hospitality group or all of that. I heard about the incident, and what I heard about the incident, and I'm not sure how true this is because I just heard word of mouth, but I heard that they asked them to play a song where they were saying a bunch of racist stuff specifically, like they were saying F this person or F this group. And again, I don't know how true it is, but I heard that they asked the DJ and they told them, and they was going around to certain clubs and telling them to play a certain song, and it was like crazy races or whatever like that. And that's why they got kicked out. Now you can correct me because I'm not familiar with the situation, but that's what I heard.
No.
Okay, cool.
No. They were playing Kanye's song, and the video got out. And the night when they were walking up to the nightclub, the owner said, "No, you can't come in here. Okay. You were playing that song."
Okay, I still don't think that that's censorship to not be able to go into a certain club. I don't think that that's censorship. I think that that's way past moving the goalposts, especially when we come to what we're talking about on social media.
Mm-hmm. So basically, you're saying censorship is only on social media, like I said, like 5 minutes ago.
I didn't say something.
What would you say that they're censoring by not letting them in the club?
The example that you use is not a form of censorship.
Okay, so they don't like something that he did, and because of what was he was listening to, so they didn't let him in because of something that he did.
But what are they censoring?
If you can't play a certain song, and it has a certain message, and it has a certain message, that's censorship.
But
How are you going to
by
stop
not
me
letting
from
him in?
You know what the message
the rights to refuse service.
You know what the message is.
I'm not asking what the message is. I'm asking what exactly they're censoring by not allowing him in.
What do you mean?
Like if I ban you from spamming the chat, I'm censoring the spamming of the chat. I'm censoring your repetition of these words. What am I censoring by not letting you in a place?
Slimmy, don't quit us. Slimmy, don't quit us. What's wrong? Kim has been the most sensible and patient of all of us. She didn't even raise her voice, Slimmy. Warlord Slimmy. Warlord Slimmy. Slim Dog Millionaire.
This is crazy.
King of the old town. King of the old town.
It's always intentional. It's always intentional. It's always with intent.
She just asked you a question.
Y'all got it. Y'all got it.
Kim, can you re-ask the question, please?
No, I'm not answering. Y'all got it. Let's move on.
All right, well, let's move on.
That's okay. Since somebody said lemon pepper, I've been distracted and hungry.
Not funny.
I didn't ask Enrique. I was just Googling it. Apparently, there's all different types of censorship. So, anyway, let's go ahead and move on. All righty. High tolerance. Slim Dog finna drop that hell to the nah reboot. Daniel's always learning. Q owes 80 $100 for interrupting the super chat. Shay McFly, private property. You can stand on the sidewalk. Brown eyes. Biden created this policy called the FACE Act. Bev Williams was arrested under this act. Daniel's always learning. Church and state separate. Did church press charges? Separate, sorry. JMD 749. That puff would have never done that ish in a mosque.
Actually, Biden didn't create the FACE Act. It was signed into law by Bill Clinton way back in 1994. So,
Obi-Wan the homie. Slimmy, everyday Candace Owens goes in on small hats, and she
got demonetized.
No, she remonetized.
Yeah,
she's monetized.
She got demonetized. Don't act like she wasn't demonetized for that.
She's monetized, Slim.
Jesus Christ.
Who was it?
She's monetized, Slim.
Wait. Are we gonna play this game?
She's monetized. She says what she wants to every day, and she's monetized.
Who was in office when she got demonetized? Do you remember? Was it Trump or was it Biden?
I don't remember, but I know she monetized.
It was Trump.
It was Trump
because she started talking about Trump. Let's not play the game.
No, hold on, Slimmy.
She was monetized.
You can't just say that. All I know is she says what she wants to, and she's monetized. She's not censored at all. She says what the fuck she wants to when she wants to. And that would have never been able to play out in 2021.
J.L. Carnicero. Selective outrage. The universities are being censored by this admin. Influencers are being censored. You can't see it through your MAGA bifocals. Daniel's always learning. Kicking Trump off social media should have been treason. Premium water. Molly looking good. Kim and I looking kind of good too. Mwah, mwah.
Kinda. What the fuck?
Dre and I mean, he didn't even name me and Lex, so you know it's all good. We appreciate you, Dre 808. Anton. Along with Kanye and Trump getting kicked off, they were debanked. That's why Trump's suing Jamie Dimon. Captain Negro Man. He's a Jewish billionaire. Daniel's always learning. Carrie, I'm sorry. You're a beautiful voiced reader. It's okay. I don't take it personal. Mr. Travolta, D. Lemon is a coward. If he wants to F around and find out, he should go do some reporting in a mosque or synagogue. Then we'll know what kind of journalist he is. Quasar 444. Slimmy, it's Saturday morning. Take the shades off. Love motivation. Dom brought that on himself. Anton, I need your help with pursuing a degree in cybersecurity as a FBA. I mind my business.
I don't know what being an FBA. You have to do it pursuing a degree in cybersecurity, but I feel you, big dog.
DJ 451. Larry Ellerson is the father, not the son. Mr. Travolta, Slimmy, stop with your small hat conspiracies, dude. It makes you
It's
sound
not a conspiracy. It's not a conspiracy. It's the truth.
it makes you sound unintelligent. You fit all the
Yeah,
stereotypes,
all right.
my guy. Respectfully,
No,
of
ain't no
course.
stereotype, bitch. Fuck out of here.
Don't time him out, Slimmy.
Daniel is
I
always
don't even have that thing up.
Slimmy, that's why AD is yo the boss.
I'm not nobody's boss. I am a content creator along with my content creator co-host friends.
Daniel, you might have to write properly if you're gonna come at people. You know what I'm saying? Premium water, Molly, Lex, Kim, and I. Who authorized this level of fine?
Quentin.
Shaw McFly. Why did black people forget we are Republican? Premium water, Molly, Lex, Kim, and I. Fire. McDice. I got a voodoo doll ready for 6'8" Aquarius. T Sam, Slimmy vacuum
Fuck that nigga.
Yo, we can't keep giving these women. Listen, let me tell y'all something. These women up here, they will ruin your life.
Okay. T Sam, Slimmy
don't get involved with them. I know they look pretty and all of that shit, but they a lot. A lot comes with them.
Casey 7396. I know this off topic, but Anton, have you considered going exclusively bulletproof cars? You're famous, Anton. I heard you say you've been carjacked.
Yeah, I was carjacked before I had any visibility though. So no, I would never do no bulletproof car. I ain't doing all of that.
Obi-Wan, the homie, Slimmy, was it censorship when that club didn't let you in for wearing the Spider-Man suit? High tolerance. Molly, just comply. We don't you getting struck down by Willie Dynamite.
I know that's right.
Daniel is always learning. Slimmy is Spider-Man across the shaded purple verse. Daniel's always learning. Slimmy man does whatever a Slimmy man can.
I don't understand. Like, why y'all so infatuated with a man? Like, it's getting like to a rainbow effect, man. Like, I don't know what you want to do, bro. Like y'all mentioning me a little too much. It's getting weird as fuck. Like, are y'all homosexuals?
That means you're making an impact, Slimmy.
No. Fuck that. I don't want this kind of impact that you got to type me about every little thing. Like, you a fucking weirdo, dog.
Mr.
Like,
Travolta.
it's weird.
We don't like the fame, y'all.
It's weird as fuck.
Mr. Travolta, Telenova script plot. Lex used to fancy Slimmy, but now she doesn't anymore because of all his small hat conspiracy theories. Emotional outbursts, never admitted he's wrong, and BS takes bestseller.
A telenovela would be fun. They have to be all dramatic, like
fuck your bitch ass, nigga.
Damn.
Reckless shit. Fuck
Thank
you,
you for
nigga.
your super chat.
Appreciate the super chat, but fuck you at the same time.
Daniel is always learning. I be clowning. Slimmy does have some great counters. High tolerance. Denying entry isn't censorship. No different than establishments, i.e. restaurants, steakhouses, social clubs enforcing dress codes.
But it wasn't for any of those reasons. It was because they were playing a song. That is censorship. I don't know how dumb you are, but that has nothing to do with getting in a club, playing a fucking song, and seeing a video. That's literally censorship because you didn't like the song that they played because it's affecting your heritage. Like, stop playing a game, man. You know exactly what that is.
It's just inappropriate. They don't have to play the song.
Dang.
They saw a video of them playing the song in a car.
Daniel is always learning. Slimmy, come back. Any fool can see. Brown eyes. Thanks, Anton. You are correct. Love Motivation LLC. I was saying I mind my business about what ICE is doing.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Blue Collar Traveler. Tommy got banned like 2 months ago. Slim right. Quasar 444. We will stop when you stop being sensitive, Slim.
Hey, you weirdo number one. You weirdo number one.
Let him cook.
Dog. No, ain't no cook. Fuck that. That motherfucker ain't never in the kitchen. I think he's homosexual, honestly.
No,
I
but it's
think you a
baseline for all
homosexual,
the men
dog.
to know how to
You a
cook.
homosexual. Every time I see you type, every time I see your name, I'm putting a rainbow by it. Every fucking time I see a comment that you make, I'm putting rainbows right up underneath it. Fucking fruitcake.
Megatron, Kim and I, could you be the most beautiful girl in the world? Yes, you are. It's plain to see you're the reason that God made a girl. See? That's Prince. I don't think Slimmy's in the mood to sing right now.
I didn't think so.
Mr. Travolta 24, don't censor me, Slimmy. Megatron, Kim, please ruin me. Take me to the abyss.
Y'all want that.
Some of this stuff be sounding kind of creepy.
Y'all don't want that. Y'all don't want that.
It's
Take me to the abyss.
These pretty women, they're lazy.
Obi-Wan the homie, Slimmy, Molly stumped you with her hypothetical. Yo, it's Eric TV. Slimmy right about TikTok. Thank you all for your super chats. We appreciate you all.
What does that mean, Quentin? They're lazy.
I told the girl last night, I told her box was whack because she's pretty.
Did you get her?
I didn't know that.
You said what?
Did you have confirmation of that?
She's pretty.
I'm talking about the whack box. Was that just?
Yeah, like pretty women are lazy, and
y'all typing too reckless in the chat. I think it's
I'm not
a
lazy.
censoring spree, a censorship party.
It's censorship when you cut people off that's talking.
Slimmy, what kind of party you gonna have?
A censorship party.
So is anybody going to be able to get in?
Oh, it's gonna be a lot of bodies.
No, they get in and just get kicked out.
Oh, there's gonna be a lot of bodies in there. Oh yeah, keep typing the way y'all typing.
Slimmy and small
Censorship
hat
party
adjacent.
gonna be packed. It's gonna be packed. No, don't say that shit. It's a different type of censorship. It's personal.
Oh my god.
Fuck you.
Okay. Well, we not done, guys. We have some more topics. Y'all ready?
Are you ready?
I'm always ready. I stay ready. All right, here we go.
The rapper formerly known as Kanye is apologizing today for, in his words, reckless behavior. He took out this full-page ad in the Wall Street Journal. Yeah, he did, titled, "To Those I've Hurt," going on to say he is not a Nazi or an anti-Semite and that he loves Jewish people. You probably remember over the last couple of years, Ye said a lot of anti-Semitic things, a lot of racist things. At one point, he sold T-shirts with swastikas on them. He had previously apologized for his anti-Semitism, then took that apology back before this apology now. And in this ad, he says his behavior stems from an undiagnosed brain injury caused by a car crash he was in 25 years ago. We should note the timing of this here, just a few days before his 12th album is set to drop. Chloe Malas is covering this one for us. I think some of the reaction has been interesting to this too, including from the Anti-Defamation League and from others as well.
You know, Hallie, it's complicated. I have covered Kanye West for 17 years. And when I was at CNN, I did, a really in-depth report at the time that Kanye had planned to name an album of his Hitler. I think that a lot of people are struggling with this public open letter, this apology coming from Kanye West, because like you pointed out, Hallie, he has apologized in the past. And in this, he writes, to those I've hurt, he says, bipolar disorder comes with its own defensive system, denial. When you're manic, you don't think you're sick. Everyone else is overreacting. But I will say that Kanye West, now Ye, he has said multiple times very publicly that he does not suffer from bipolar disorder. He's actually said that he suffers from autism, or that he has autism, that he has other issues, but that this was not one of them. So he was very public about saying that he did not suffer from bipolar disorder. And now he's saying a few days before his new album is coming out that he is not a Nazi, that he loves the Jewish people. And it makes you wonder, is he being sincere? It's all come down to him wanting to sell albums, Hallie.
Yeah, Chloe, and the ADL saying to the New York Times that the truest apology would be for him to not engage in anti-Semitic behavior in the future.
Bingo, censorship. Bingo. And we go right into the rabbit hole. Jesus Christ.
You think he's being censored now?
Well, the reason why he lost billions was because he spoke out against them, and he was telling all truths. That's censorship. They took
Well, he
billions.
was fighting the hand that was feeding him as well.
They took billions. Billions of dollars because he told the truth. All he said was they own the record labels. They own all the studios. They run entertainment.
That's not the only thing.
They run all the media companies. And he really didn't get in it real deep because I still don't think he really knew what's going on.
He was selling shirts with swastikas on them, fam.
Man, hey, before he even did that, he was already under fire. He hadn't even done that yet. He hadn't even done that yet. That's not true. That is not true.
Okay.
He needs some visibility.
Do y'all believe his apology?
Hell no.
Sounds
You gotta wait and
bipolar.
see. He bounced back and forth.
It sounds bipolar.
He just wanted to get signed to a label so he could push his music. Yeah.
Do you think he's wrong for apologizing, even if it's a strategy?
Absolutely. He should have never apologized.
It's not me crazy.
You don't apologize for telling the truth. Nope. They always make you apologize though. Deshaun Jackson, fucking what's her name? That sit on The View. Whoopi Goldberg. They always make you apologize.
You don't
they
think
always make you apologize. Nick Cannon. You say what?
You don't think he went too far?
Absolutely not. He ain't do nothing but tell the truth.
T-shirts with swastikas on it is not going too far.
How is it going too far?
All right, let me ask you a question. If a white person sold a T-shirt with a black man hanging from it, would it be going too far?
No.
Okay, well, at least you're consistent.
No. What's wrong with him doing that? That's how you feel. At least I know that he's racist.
Listen, at least you're consistent. I'll give you that. You're not being hypocritical in this situation. I think you're wrong, but I think that you're not being hypocritical. You're being consistent.
Would anyone?
I don't understand. I don't understand. What does it mean if they do that? The Ku Klux Klan, they don't get banned from They don't get stopped from wearing anything that they wear that could seem as if it's harmful to the people of the past. Nobody cares about what they wear. They get to walk around with those cloths on. Nobody's bothered by it.
Nobody's bothered by it?
They get to walk around freely with those cloths on. They don't have to apologize for that.
Are they doing that currently?
They ain't never stopped wearing them clothes.
They also make sure that nobody can see them because they know it would be a problem if you saw their faces in their cloths.
That's even worse. You're not going to even show your identity. You're not going to show your identity, but you pretty much saying, I don't fuck with nobody, but I ain't got to show myself. I ain't got to show you who I really am. That's cowardly as fuck.
Didn't say it wasn't.
So wait. You think that they should be able to, or that they should sign Kanye, regardless of whether
about none of this?
You didn't let me finish the question.
Because you going down a path where I wasn't even.
Because you didn't let me finish the question. You should at least let me state the question and then make a determination of whether you want to answer it or not. Are you saying don't worry about it, you got it.
So do you all think that even if this was a strategy and it wasn't sincere, that it was something that he felt necessary to do so that he could make money? Is that not worth it, or no, it's not worth it to you?
I don't think it's something you should do. You should never apologize if you meant it, stand on it. But I think that it's strategic.
What if it's costing you money?
Kim is
You know
wrong.
it's gonna cost you money when you said it.
Right. So you already it's already cost you money and probably future opportunities. You weigh the odds. I mean, you weigh each side and it's like, okay, I could stand on this, continue to lose money, not have these opportunities, or I can retract what I said, have these opportunities again, start making money. Is that was that like a sellout? Is that not worth it? It's more important to stand on your original. I'm just asking. I'm challenging.
I mean, I think that I don't like a bogus apology. If you said it, mean it. If you genuinely want to apologize and you are sincere in it, then that's different. And I think that if he was sincere in it, the timing would be different. He would have, if nothing else, waited or have done it sometime prior to this, waited for the album drop, something like just to make sure that it didn't look strategic. I think that that album has a lot to do with why he issued his apology.
Anton, were you gonna say something?
Nope. Nope. Not right now. Not right now.
Okay.
I think that Quinn has went through 3 outfit changes so far.
Texas Quentin, do you have a thought on this?
No.
3 outfit changes, 2 different mustaches.
I don't know why you don't fill it in before you show up.
I feel like I don't know. I just feel like people want to be so offended, like in 2026, and it's kind of annoying. I want to go back to like 2000, like we can call people just gay and not get in trouble.
No, we don't get in trouble for saying that.
Do you believe Kanye's apology, Quentin?
No.
You think he should have apologized?
Yeah, for sure. Get your money. Do whatever you gotta do to get your money. Fuck these niggas. If I gotta be fake and give you an apology for you to give me some more money, bet.
It is a possibility that he do have a different perspective, though. He may not feel the same way that he feel.
I agree. I hate when people's like, "You said 2 weeks ago." So, nigga, when you get new information, you can change your mind.
Facts.
But you don't think he changed his. You think this is a fake apology.
I don't know enough about it really, but do what you gotta do to get your money.
Lex, what do you think? What's your thoughts?
I'm a Kanye fan, so I don't have a good. I can't really give a unbiased, Yeah, but his behavior reminds me of the movie though, Nefarious.
I'm still gonna watch.
He's like, would you please go watch that movie?
I'm going to.
I love Kanye, so yeah.
I know you're biased. Do you think his apology is real or strategic? I know we don't know, but
it depends because I don't look at apologies like, oh, this is fake, unless you just blunt out say like, oh well, I'm sorry you feel that way. It's like, no. But if somebody apologizing, I'm not trying to look for the investigate like whether it's BS or not. So if he apologized, he apologized. We'll see what happens after this. Until then, tune in to the next episode of Dragon Ball Z because I don't know.
I just think people need to get a backbone.
What do you mean?
People need to work on their mental health and stop being pussies.
I was thinking something similar because it's like he all those excuses. Like, why are you scapegoating your mental health issues? Like, go hide somewhere if you that mentally ill. Don't even come out. Like, I don't know. I'm autistic. I'm bipolar. I'm this. I'm that. You are a grown, middle-aged man. Hold yourself accountable. Like, I don't know. That's just where I'm at. But if he
At
has to get
some
his money
point,
back
just
or his family back, then it ain't me. I don't know. Kanye the one stressing out about him and the Jewish folks. So
at some
just
point in
stand
I
time,
got a
on
like
it.
question.
just
I got a
do it.
question for Juliet. I got a question for Juliet.
I was
Who?
talking first, but whatever.
Who's
Julie
Juliet?
Rue?
She in the chat.
Why
She
didn't
We're
you
said
talking on the
say
panel, and you want to interrupt us to talk to Juliet is insane.
Yeah, Quentin
okay,
was talking.
no, we spoke at the same time. And and the thing is, she's talking about what I was gonna say anyway, so it doesn't matter. But go ahead, Quinn.
Quinn is not gonna go anywhere because that's what he does.
Just gonna say he forgot.
Yep.
Next.
You can rewind it back, and then you'll see that we spoke at the same time. I wasn't trying to cut anybody off. It was an open space, and I just started talking. But
I've
anyway,
learned y'all habits so well that I already know what y'all gonna do before y'all do it now. That's crazy.
yeah, and you do a lot of manipulation tactics too.
How do I do
Using that? Yes. Oh yeah.
How do I do manipulation?
Oh yeah. Oh
How do I do
yes.
Give me an example.
Yes. Yeah.
Give me an example.
Because you just did it. You
Give me
just
an
did
example.
it. You just did it. You just
No,
did
you
it.
did it. You're the
7
you're the
minutes.
one
No,
that said
like
that.
7 minutes. I'm about to. Do you want me to give you the example or no?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm listening.
Okay, 7 minutes ago. So when I started speaking, and I was going through what I was saying, you started asking me these questions. You always do this, and you start doing
Be
this.
specific. What questions did I ask? What are you talking
You
about?
just started asking me random questions about Kanye and how I felt about how I should he be? Would you ask me? Should he have apologized? And then you started going into when did he first get sentenced? I can't remember all the questions that you asked me, but why are you looking like that? Yeah, you asked me like
Because
3
I'm
questions.
trying to understand exactly what you're saying. How is this manipulation tactics?
Because you know that when you start railroading my account, I'm gonna turn off my camera. You know that. You said it already.
You a grown man. That's not manipulation tactics for you to because you don't want to because you want to turn off your camera. You turned off your camera because Kim asked you a question and you turned it off on your own. That ain't had nothing to do with me. You turned off your camera when Kim asked you some questions. No. Because see, I think you're misunderstanding your timeline of what happened in these events to try to substantiate the fact that you think that I'm no. Hold on. Okay. What did I ask you that forced you as a grown man to cut off your camera?
No, you know, I want to get my full thought out, and you'll just start asking questions.
All right, future Anton, don't ask Slimmy questions.
Here you go. All right.
You have so many rules of engagement.
I don't have any rules of engagement.
And that doesn't have anything to do with manipulation at all.
No, you know people's tendencies. You just said it. You know people's tendencies, so you do things where you can steer arguments, steer conversations.
That's not manipulation.
Okay. It's steering conversations then.
So I'm a conversation steerer. I'm asking, am I a conversation steerer or no? Chances are you going to say you got it. But you're forcing yourself
to say something else.
Slimmy fighting cutting that camera off. If I know because of pattern recognition what people are going to do before they do it, is it the person's responsibility to make an adjustment, or is it my responsibility to not say what it is that I'm gonna say?
So you do manipulate.
That's not manipulation.
What is it then?
It's pattern recognition.
But if you use pattern recognition to get certain outcomes, that's manipulation.
It's not manipulation.
Okay.
Okay. I feel like they're both looking up something to come back in like a few seconds. That's why I wanted to wait.
I'm chilling.
Underhanded, deceptive, or coercive tactics to control another person's emotions, thoughts, or behaviors for personal gain, often resulting in the victim.
You said Anton controls you.
You cut him off.
Controls me? Controls me? Or am I talking about anyone?
This is so annoying. The only people who talk about cutting off is you and Sleemy. Like, shut up.
You shut up. Gonna say that you be the main one, like you just.
No, I don't. I say something, I get in and get out.
Today.
I let it know that it happened, and I don't say shit else.
Carrie, we know he's just.
Okay.
He gonna lie. He's just gonna lie. So
y'all a team now.
I'm just saying he's just gonna lie. You just gotta let it go.
See what you
This
trying
is
to
what he does.
manipulate.
See,
Anton.
exactly.
No, y'all
right
double
there.
teaming up on Quentin.
I just manipulate y'all to be on the same team.
I literally
That's
just
what I
said
just
let
did.
it go. I literally just said let it go. You know, he just gonna lie.
No, y'all teaming up because Carrie is trying to get on Slimmy's good side because she know that Slimmy be having beef with her.
See what he's trying to do right now. You
I have beef with
right now.
manipulation. This is manipulation. You're proving my point. You're proving my point in real time.
I'm standing up.
I don't have beef with nobody.
I'm standing up for my friend.
I don't have beef with anybody. This is a manipulation tactic.
Quentin.
Manipulation.
No, because I'm looking at him and he seems down right now.
He playing a game.
I'm not down. I say what I gotta say and I shut up.
Well, he's not going to admit it to you guys, but I understand him.
I'm not going to.
Anton, you just literally said 2 weeks ago, I don't understand you, man. To quit. So yeah.
I understand what he's doing now. I may not have understood what he was doing at that moment. It doesn't mean I'm the oracle. I'm not all knowing. I think y'all give me too much credit. Seriously, I'm seriously a C student, just observing and adjusting according to my circumstance. Y'all really do give me way too much credit.
I'm gonna start using my manipulation tactics now.
Well, apparently I fumbled last night, so there's that.
What did you fumble?
Yeah, all over the place.
With dinner.
Just let it go.
Seriously, bro. Like my grades was not that good. This is crazy.
I didn't read the room well, I guess. That's crazy.
Who'd you fumble?
The girl.
The girl
Remember
who
his dinner
was pretty, but not was pretty. Just the mediocre girl. I don't know.
She's being aloof. I said we can take this.
Shit.
I said we can take this wherever you want. She goes, I didn't get that vibe last night. What do I say next?
I
don't know how to respond.
Wait a minute, though. She was looking for that vibe last night?
You said what?
She was looking for that type of a vibe?
Is that what I'm supposed to ask? I don't know. What
No, don't ask that.
I was going to chat GPT and ask for a response.
You need the chat to tell you what to say.
And then I correlate to my own self. That's crazy. I'm stuck.
I just want to make sure that everybody's in a healthy state of mind. What do you hate? You hate dealing with women?
Man, it's just so hard. It's difficult. You gonna say it's easy and la, but no, it ain't.
Are you trying to manipulate me and steer me in a certain way?
Are you acting uninterested?
No, like I probably, like Slimmy was right. Like I probably give women too much credit for being women. And then, like I said, I thought about Molly last night. We were trying to figure out what we were gonna do. And she's like, I can just come to your place. And I'm like, it's the first time I've seen you. What you talking about?
It sounds like she's not used to it.
And I was like, that's a lot of pressure for the first time meeting. You just gonna come over my spot like that?
Why would you think of Molly though?
Because Molly was like, you don't like me if you invite me to my place the first time you see me.
Oh,
it sounds like she doesn't know how to be like.
Why do y'all have so many rules? That's the
just
part
knock her down. Just knock her down and keep it moving.
Like,
man.
why is there so many rules? If you like a person, you like a person. If you don't, you don't. Like,
I didn't want to knock her down the first time I see her because that means I have to slot her elsewhere.
I mean, I feel like you should slot somebody elsewhere anyway if the offer was on the table.
Well, it wasn't. She said, "Come to my house." She didn't say anything about sex. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
What time was it?
It was like during the day. She just got in town. Like she drove from out of town.
Oh man, that ain't shit. That don't mean nothing.
Was this you all's first in person? Was this y'all first time being in person?
We've like this is what happened. She saw me in my fancy car on Instagram. She said, "Come pick me up," and I'm like, "I live in Oklahoma." And then she was like, "I'll be there." Then she was like, "I'll be there on Thursday."
Oh, that changed everything. Oh yeah,
Wait, hold on though. Yesterday you just were talking about the women who hit you up because of your truck and you put them down. You picked one of them up.
But I knew her before then, though. We just didn't. We talked like just like witty banter on DMs. Like she'll post some stuff all hard and be like, "Oh, you kind of cute," type of shit. Like that stuff.
Just because a person identified the nature of women.
That counts for knowing them.
Does not mean that he's not.
I put a heart. I knew her.
It doesn't mean he's not going.
What do you mean?
You could say, "Man, I don't like these hoes ain't shit because they checking out my new truck and they see I got visibility," but it doesn't mean that you're not gonna respond to them.
Well, she's the only one that like I've had previous conversation with that I responded to. Like the other girls, I'm like, "Where'd you come from? I never talked to you, or I talked to you like 10 years ago," type of thing. But like 2 days in a row, like we talked on the phone for like 5 hours, like before we been to it, like high school style, going to bed type shit. You falling asleep on the phone together type shit. And
that's a long fucking time.
So what got her through the gates? You said the rest of them you ignore, but you didn't ignore that one.
2 hours? Shit, you got 7 minutes.
They were interacting on Instagram.
I talk a lot though. We've been like low key like flirting on Instagram for like 3 years.
Hell no.
Censorship party.
You got 7 minutes to make your case.
This is crazy.
2 hours? Fuck that.
But I talk a lot though, like in any given situation, and it's refreshing to most women that I got a lot to say. Because they be like, I guess niggas is out here not talking, which is weird as fuck.
Yeah, man. Let me be quiet.
Why was she asked to go to your house though?
I think you said she wanted.
I feel like she was like trying to like lighten, like because I was like struggling to figure out where he's gonna go, and I think she was just trying to like take a little pressure off this. Maybe that's me being naive.
When these conversations
to her home.
I wouldn't consider myself a stranger. Like our friend pool, like we got like 150 friends in common, like locally, not just so. I wouldn't say that I was like a total stranger to her. Like I'm adjacent to a lot of her people.
So you're an adjacent stranger.
If you're trying to be funny, it's not working. It's stupid. I'm being serious. That doesn't make sense. Like there's a whole bunch of people that's in common.
Who know somebody doesn't mean
that doesn't make you a stranger. That doesn't make you a stranger. Like use another word. What's a stranger? By definition, what's a stranger? I do know her. I do know her. She's not a stranger. She's not a stranger.
Quinn is the only person that'll ask you a question and then respond to you before you finish answering a question.
I'm just saying she's trying to act like I don't know what a fucking stranger is. Like, yeah, I do know her. I just told you we've been in each other's inbox for 3 years. Like, what do you mean? She's not a stranger.
You said you flirted a little bit on the internet.
We're not a stranger. If we've been flirting for 3 years, she's not a stranger. She's not a stranger. You said someone I don't know. I know her. I know her.
Had you seen her in person prior to actually meeting her the other day?
That doesn't know you don't know somebody. I can
That's not what I asked.
I can talk to somebody for 8 years and never see them.
I know them. I got you. Did you know her in person before actually meeting her the other day?
Did you know her in person before actually meeting her?
Meeting up with her the other day?
No, I did not.
She's a stranger.
So if you talk to someone for 6 months and then you meet them, they're a stranger?
Yes.
Yeah, they're not a stranger until you've actually known them for about 6 months and met them in person.
This is
See, that's why I changed my tone.
Love to change definitions. Y'all love to change definitions. That's fine.
What was
that's a stranger.
So you're only a stranger if you meet in person. Is crazy.
We all technically somewhat strangers then.
Yep, we never met. Fucking Lexi is a stranger as fuck. Never met her in person. Freaking Carrie's a stranger. Molly's a stranger. Like, what the fuck? If we're going with your definition of stranger,
no, you have never met Molly, for example.
Yeah, only Carrie and Lexi.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking about Slimmy's definition of stranger. Half you niggas on this panel is strangers to me, which is crazy.
Okay, don't change it. It doesn't change what we say.
You can't change the definition of stranger because you feel different.
We
The definition of stranger is not because you didn't meet somebody in person. One moment, please. One moment, please.
Huh? Why'd he black out? The fuck is this?
I blacked out.
I'm gonna need a Kanye apology in a minute.
Oh, I thought that was like a pause moment for him.
What are you doing?
The light that's emanated on the light from my face is the white background to StreamYard. So when I go to another page, it's black, so it's less light. Which makes it look black. Yeah.
Ladies, if you've been texting back and forth with a guy over a period of 2 or 3 years, but you've never actually met the person before in your life, and then eventually y'all gonna wind up linking up. Like y'all gonna meet, you know what I'm saying? Do you take more precautions because you've never met this person before, regardless of the fact that you've been talking to them?
I'm trying to change the definition. This is
no. I'm not talking to you.
Okay, so before we have this conversation,
I'm not talking to you.
No, that's not true.
I'm not
we have this conversation, and everyone is talking about something different. No, I was looking up something. I paused so I can look up something. And I want to read the definition, plain meaning, a person who is unfamiliar, no established connection, no shared history, no trust built yet, can completely unknown or just know unknown. It has nothing to do with meeting somebody.
I'm not talking to you.
Someone you're unfamiliar with. I'm familiar with this.
To the women,
not a stranger.
Ladies,
I capitulate.
You still take precautions the first time you meet with somebody. If you were in that situation, or do you just shoot? Do you just shoot out and that's that?
No, they're strangers. Of course, you be more cautious.
Thank you.
More cautious every time.
Thank you.
Okay, so for the idiot in the chat, censorship is the suppression of speech, information. No, stop. Speech, because you need to. You really need speech, information, or ideas deemed objectionable, harmful, or inconvenient by governments, institutions, or individuals. I believe I was completely right in what censorship is. You fucking moron. You need to stay in your place and don't tell me to look up a fucking definition. You are the idiot because you couldn't keep up and you didn't know what it really was. Thank you, sir. My bad.
I'm going to bring the champagne to the block party.
Oh, my God.
No, we ain't got to block nobody.
Carrie, go ahead.
Block nobody.
Carrie, go ahead and jump straight into the next subject. We'll read super chats afterwards.
All right.
I wasn't done with my experience. I was stuck on strangers, and I thought you guys were gonna help me.
We trying to save you from yourself, bro.
Y'all not good friends. Y'all didn't help me. Y'all just trying to make fun of me, but whatever.
What?
Well, that's why I asked you, were you not showing interest in her?
I don't know. It was.
But then you explained it. You said that you.
I think when we met in person, I was everything that she thought I wasn't, and she didn't know how to act.
Well, my advice is. So wait a minute. Are you trying to figure out if you should have been more persistent during?
I think I should have been more assertive. I think I probably should have grabbed a butt or a boob, or maybe try to kiss her when I dropped her off.
All right. My rule of thumb is and again, this is just my personal advice, is you never fuck them on the first time that you meet them. You always walk away. You always say no, and
Facts.
you never try to push it, and you just kind of
Facts.
play it cool, and it's just on some chill shit. Like, because if you make it too desperate, the more you say, the more you ain't tripping, the more they're gonna be on your dick anyway. So
Well, is this just about having sex, or do you like her?
No.
No, you don't like her, or
No,
no?
you might as well just break
I
it off
don't.
on the first date.
She said that she don't understand me. So what Anton says is this. Yes, she's confused about what I'm doing over here. I guess so. Because she's super pretty, so I assume that certain dudes act a certain way at all times.
yeah, that's the main reason why you need to not give a fuck. Because then she gonna listen. She gonna let you know when when she ready.
That's
Like
why
just
she's
just be
saying
cool.
you acted
Just be
like that
cool.
because you wasn't sweating her. You wasn't all
So
over
so
her.
if this is what she acting like now, Carrie is right. If this is what she acting like now, I mean you played it right.
I'm not gonna lie. I got this from. I appreciate my internet community. Y'all niggas done level me up in this dating world, nigga. These bitches ain't shit no more.
No, I mean don't treat her like she ain't shit. Just don't be pressed. That's all it is. Like you ain't never pressed. And part of not being pressed
I
probably
used to
is
be pressed as
because
fuck, nigga.
part of not being, and this is why a lot of guys, especially when they they out here, they doing their thing, you probably should have more than one chick in your fleet. And the reason that is because so you don't seem so pressed when you finally get with a chick that you really like. You ain't sweating her because it ain't like you desperate. It ain't like you up on that. And I'm not saying that y'all need to have a whole lot of women or that y'all, you know what I'm saying? Just let it be natural. But what I am saying is do what you got to do to not be pressed about no chick, because then you're going to be overly sweating her about some shit that don't mean nothing. But if you got motion, right, or you got other things that you focused on, the less you give a fuck about what she talking about, the more she gonna be all over you. And you'll be able to easily sift through the women that's really about that, because they gonna make it known if they really want that shit. So don't give a fuck. Like I wouldn't even chill. I wouldn't even trip about it.
No pedestals.
Yeah, she'll let you know why you ain't I was really feeling you last night. Like she'll throw the, you know what I'm saying? She'll throw the hints out all day long. It's gonna get to the point where she practically shooting her shot. And if she don't, then that means she ain't fucking with you. And I wouldn't give a fuck anyway because you got motion.
Cause I'm Quentin motherfucking bitch.
All right. Well, let's go over.
That shit was wild.
Y'all ready?
I told you ain't have to you ain't have to time that motherfucker out. That motherfucker ain't type shit since. Goofy ass.
I mean, you might have gave him 86,000 seconds, bro.
I didn't time him out. No, absolutely not. Well, no reason to time him out. He just said I should have looked up the word. I looked that shit up like an hour ago. Not that I didn't even know what it meant.
Y'all niggas don't know what strangers mean. That's for sure.
That's a stranger, dog. That's a stranger.
Well, I saw her last night, and we had a nice little meal. We had a lot of candied bacon. It was great.
All right, let's see what your guy Kevin Gates has to say.
She's like 5 foot
kicked.
And
she got like G boobs. Kind of weird setup.
If you got motion and you ain't tripping about her,
I tried.
No, we'll get there, Carrie. If you got motion and you ain't tripping about her, you'll actually like be able to pay attention to what she's saying and shit instead of having an extreme level of boxolitis. Because niggas will be doing extra shit and they'll be, you know what I'm saying? They be too thirsty. But if you got motion, you're not gonna be thirsty because you ain't tripping off of her, and then you'll be able to pay attention to her.
Oh, wow. Nigga, you getting timed down, nigga. Come back next week, nigga. Y'all niggas are so annoying. I did an 86-second timeout. 86,000.
Carrie, can you roll the clip?
Censorship.
I don't like to see people get kicked while they down.
Okay.
He wasn't happy. He wouldn't made himself happy. Only thing I would have.
Oh, he's a Jehovah's Witness, right?
I don't know what the he is, but everybody think he's so wrong with that. No, she's so wrong. Look what you made me do.
Come on, Kim. Don't do that. Don't do that, Kim. Come on now. Come on. She ain't make that man do that.
Huh?
She ain't make that man do that.
Why'd he do it?
That's a guy. He got to do that. He got to deal with him and him.
He was suffering in silence. It's all over his face. He was suffering in silence. A lot of men suffer in silence. And he was just making himself happy. Then the woman that he was over there with, they talking about, hey, yeah, man, that motherfucker look like a monster. I got in her DM too.
Come on, Kim, damn.
I told her, I say, ignore the hate. That's just miserable people. Keep being amazing. You beautiful. Cause they was trying to talk about her too. I don't like to see people get kicked when they down. And then I saluted them. I say, man, it ain't the end of the world. Don't get, see, it's a lot of time when you be with a woman, they'll isolate you and make you feel like ain't nothing out there. Oh no, God ain't stopped. All you got to do is focus on God. He'll send you something. More pressure. More pressure than what you had.
Pressure?
Yes.
Well, let me.
I hate to say this.
Yeah.
A woman is a good woman.
Yeah.
That's a gift from God.
Yes.
But the man is the prize.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's like my new woman.
Yeah.
A lady told me, she said, Kevin, I've been knowing you forever. She said, that new woman you with, she healing your central nervous system. She said, you got this calmness about you now. Because when I get mad, I shut down.
Mm-hmm.
And my woman come to me, she said, babe, stop running from me. Just let me love you. Because a lot of times it's easy for us to give love but not receive love.
True.
Kevin Gates says men are the prize, suffer in silence. Who was he talking about? The
Desmond Scott and the Chrissy Scott.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. Well, there's two things on the table here. What he said about women being a gift from God, but men are the prize. And then a lot of men are suffering in silence. So y'all could jump in. What are your thoughts on that? What are your thoughts on what he was talking about?
I'm not doing that prize foolishness, but I do believe that men are suffering in silence because they're not allowed to have emotions. When they do have emotions, they're emotional, they're sassy, they're feminine, and all kinds of other stuff. So what are they supposed to do? Like there's no outlet. So they get quiet. Like he said, he shuts down.
Men be settling for some cooter. That's it. They talk about suffering in silence. They put up with it. Like they put up with it. That's like them women who put up with the man who treat them bad, like, and then complain all day about it. Like you put up with it. So I don't all this suffering in silence. You have a choice. And ain't no man the prize. Kevin Gates, I thought it was a really good interview, but I don't think he's a prize. But
I think in most male-female relationships, when you put two and two together and look what each individual has to bring to said table, the man usually has more groceries than the woman. So I would say yes, the man's the prize.
They have
more. Never mind.
Like sustaining of life. Like I agree. You're right, Molly. It will be just like life. Like to make this relationship last to the end of where we're going, it's the man who brings more of the stuff. If you just want to be elementary about it.
I mean, but ain't that the bare minimum? I don't know how y'all bare minimum makes y'all the prize. I just don't get it. I don't get it, but I personally don't see how no man is no prize. That's me. That's me.
Well, that's kind of weird that most men like sustain women. Like, no.
But that's not being reflected in society. Men being the prize
Like
ain't being
most men make
reflected.
the
Most of these
most
women is
men
out
make
of
the
control.
more. Most men make most of the money in their relationships. Most of the
But
stuff is on the man to do all the stuff. If I come beating your door and try to take off your undergarment, the man is going to be the one that does all the stuff. Like the man is the one that does all the stuff. Like just being super elementary about it. Like we do all the stuff. Men make sure what's gonna break works. Like we do all the stuff.
but
Y'all
y'all
are there.
also
Y'all are
call
great.
other
Like
men. Y'all
women are
call other men to do that for
inspirational.
y'all too, though. So y'all
Men
call
are,
other men
but
to
we're just
help y'all
saying
fix stuff.
facts because we're the prize. So we call another nigga with that's the
But
prize to help.
so you would call a man
Facts.
the
We don't call
prize
another
because he's
woman.
helping
So
you
you
do
just
something.
we don't call another woman. So you just prove my point.
I just
We
think
call
men and
men.
women's roles are different.
When shit happens, we call men. We don't call women. The only
A
time
man
we
was just
call
in the
women
super
is when
chat begging a woman to work so he could have somebody go 50-50. Y'all need women too much to be the prize. I'm sorry. Y'all need too much 50-50. Women make up almost at this point almost 50% of the workforce. Y'all, I don't know how men are the prize. I don't see it. Like men are more down than ever.
when
How is
I
that the
speak,
prize? I don't get it.
I
I don't think it's
understand,
about
Molly. I
that. I think
understand.
that's taken away from Kevin Gates' interview. It was a good interview, but I just don't agree. That's it.
Well, Cameron Gates lied, so once I figure out he lied, I just like the whole interview, just like fuck you. It was over with.
Lied about what?
What you lie about?
Brittany.
Oh, I didn't watch it.
What he lied about with her? He didn't disrespect her.
Well, she's like, we're friends, we're great. I've been knowing her since so and so. And she came out on Twitter. She said, we are not friends. Like
Well,
he
he
lied
didn't
about
disrespect
that
her
whole
fault. She
segment.
didn't.
That he that whole segment that he made it seem like everything was like legit. She was like, nigga, what?
That's because she
I think it's
bitter. She should have
okay
just
if
went
you're trying
along
to
with
keep
it.
it cute.
Oh, if
Yeah,
she's
he was trying
not
to
his
help her save
friend
some
and she's
face.
saying I'm his friend, he lied. I don't give a fuck if she's broken hearted. Like that nigga ain't my friend. And he said that
But
was his friend. They not friends. He
that wasn't the
lied.
point
He
of him
lied.
saying it.
Well, he still
He
lied.
didn't make her look bad. I'll give him that.
Okay,
He did
that
not
makes sense.
embarrass her.
You're right. I agree.
He was graceful about it.
Back on this men suffer in silence. I agree with Kim. I just think we're confused because if a man yells, he's sassy. If a woman yells, she's masculine. So I don't fucking get it. Like that's weird as fuck. You know what I mean? Which one is
everybody hold it in?
Yeah, like which one is which? Like, is it masculine or is it feminine to yell at a motherfucker? I don't get it. We just like society just
It's
ass backwards.
Some men don't yell.
Say it.
Not all men yell.
All humans yell. All humans yell.
I know some very stoic, even if they're upset, they keep their composure.
At some point in time, that person, at some point in time in their life, they yelled. You can't just say they just don't yell. That's not a thing.
Emotional control. It's mature people out there with it.
I think men suffer in silence because they don't have anybody to turn to when it comes to their problems.
That makes sense.
Just to answer our streets.
They don't have. Oh, go ahead.
Both keeping your emotions intact and just not complaining about your circumstances and enduring through it.
I think that they don't have anyone that they feel safe going to. Because I think for some men, the problem is what they think they'll get in return for sharing what they feel. So for instance, you have people who, when they compliment the women up here, put not to be simping just as a caveat so that they're not regarded as a simp simply giving a compliment. So I think men are afraid of what they're going to get in return, what somebody's going to say about them.
Well, it's not just that. I don't think it's a matter of what people are going to say. I think it's just the fact that
it'll be used against you.
Well, yeah, that too, and it's no benefit.
Weaponized against you.
It's no benefit. So let's say, for example, man X talks to woman Y, and she says, "What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? Whatever." And then he finally relents and he says, "Yeah, this is whatever bothering me, and so on and so forth, or whatever." And then what? What is she gonna do for him? How does that benefit him? Is what I'm asking.
Well,
I mean, most people aren't out here solving other people's problems. They're just listening.
Well, what's the point? Is what I'm asking. What's the point of telling her? How does that benefit?
A lot of times just getting stuff out is helpful. Just purely letting it out.
For women.
Huh?
For women, yeah.
No, that for people. Like, I think that this is a part of the Okay.
You think it's a part of what?
Y'all can answer it. I was trying to talk. Both of y'all were telling me
I
what
said
it
one
is.
word. I didn't cut you off. I didn't keep talking. I said one word.
I didn't say cut off. I say y'all are telling me what it is.
Tell me what your thoughts were.
I think we have a tendency to make this huge distinction between emotions as it relates to men and women, like we don't all have emotions. So to say that it's only beneficial for the female species to let out emotions, but it's not beneficial for males is just weird. Like, if you get into the science of it, that's just weird. Like, certain emotions create stress in your body, not just a woman's body, a man's body too. So getting that out is helpful no matter if you're a man or a woman. But I think that we have so many experts, not y'all. I'm just saying, like, we have so many people who are such experts on the world of feelings and emotions to the point where that's a woman thing.
We
emotional.
deal with stuff different.
For sure.
Like, I went through something personally, and I didn't tell like 3 people knew. That's it. Out of all my people, everybody should know, but 3 people knew. And I'm like, once it got out what happened to me and people started asking me questions, I'm like, fucking why? Like, I can deal with this myself. You can't help me. So, like, leave me alone. I don't want people to know what I do. I want to get through it myself. Like, I don't like the phone calls. Can I help? No. Are you okay? Don't ask me that every day. Like, that's not me. Like, just let me get through this shit and I'll be fine. And I think that's what most men do. I'll get through it. Don't text me. Don't call me. This shit'll be over whenever it's over. Like, leave me the fuck alone.
I don't think that that's unique to just men. I think that comes down to the type of person you are, because what you just described, Quentin, that's how I am.
But it doesn't benefit a man when he lets that guard down. That's what he's saying. There's no benefits.
Well, I think
There's benefits if a woman tells.
I think that what Quentin said is different because he did talk to somebody. He said it was just 3 people. So he wasn't holding it in. He let it out. And it doesn't mean you need to talk to someone. Like, for some people, just talking out loud, talking to God, screaming, yet like getting it out. It doesn't mean you have to go tell somebody something all the time. That's the other thing that I think is a misconception. Sometimes it's just acknowledging that you are feeling something and then letting it go. But you can't let it go if you don't get it out.
Guys, this all sounds good.
See?
Yeah.
See?
Don't solve these men's problems, Carrie. You're going to learn one day.
Every time that I never said more than what I thought that I should have said,
it turned against you.
I'll be thinking to myself, damn,
shouldn't have said that shit.
Shouldn't. Okay, and then the other thing is, I don't think that men make it very welcoming for men to share with men. So okay, let's go with y'all. Don't share with a woman. I remember the topic of crying somehow came up. This was a long time ago up here, and a certain someone said that he don't ever cry, doesn't believe a man should cry.
Me.
I don't think I've never
I've
never went to a
cry unless it's like I said that I don't believe you should cry, or you should cry in front of other people unless it's like a death situation or some extreme life event. But just to cry for the sake of crying to get that shit off, man, hold that shit in, bro.
But
Hold that shit in, bro.
I
Like
think that
you're
I think
saying,
it's more important for people to understand how to process their emotions, whatever makes sense for them. As a grown up, I think just as much as you should know how to manage your money, you should know how to manage your emotions. So, who are any of us to say like how anybody should deal with their emotion, as long as you're doing it in a way that's truly serving to you, that's truly, it's not causing you harm or damage, it's actually helping. But to be like you shouldn't unless it's this, again, to me it's making it harder for men to not suffer in silence. I
Hold
want
that
to
shit
cry,
in.
but I saw such and such say I shouldn't cry unless it's this. Okay, I guess that means I shouldn't cry, so I'm gonna keep it in. Well, now you're suffering in silence.
Hold that shit
I've
in.
never gone to a man and told them my problems and they like shunned me. Like they listen and then it just is what it was. But it's never like I can't go to a man because they're gonna treat me a certain way. That's not a thing. I don't think that's a thing. Like we can say on the panel you shouldn't do it, but like in real life, like I've never had that happen.
Fam, y'all not even gonna be looked at the same if you cry in front of your chick, bro. Fuck, I mean, if you cry in front of any chick, you're not gonna be the same, bro.
I cried in front of my chick when my grandpa died, and she just was like there for me. And
No. I'm not. Again, I'm not talking about a life event. I'm talking about like I'm just talking about like on some. I need to get my emotions out. Like, bro, she'll never see you the same, my nigga.
See,
Ever.
you're saying it like I'm just walking into a room. The man is just walking into the room. It's like, I just feel heavy today. I got to get my emotions out. I mean, we're talking about this, you having feelings or emotions as the result of something, not just because it's Tuesday.
in my experience with women and crying in front of a woman, they feel something about themselves that you were able to come to me and be vulnerable in that moment, and they're actually like appreciative. Like the member that I've been.
Very true, Quentin.
They're like, "Oh, you felt cool enough to come to me," type shit.
Hold that shit in, y'all.
Yeah, you can't do that. You can't do that shit for every woman, man. And I would definitely say, like, limit that shit to death. And like,
Yes.
if you really like in a spot where you got to release, do that shit in prayer. You know what I'm saying? By yourself, do that shit in prayer.
Away from the house that the girl is in, nigga.
Yeah, don't do that shit around the woman, because you're gonna look weak. You're gonna look weak, and she may never see you the same. Just being honest, she may never see you the same. Some women, all women aren't the same, but she may never see you the same. Sometimes you gotta suffer in silence.
Yep.
You know, because in order to be a foundation, you can't have any chinks. You can't have any cracks. Literally. So they have to always see you as a strong build. And it's not about being macho or nothing like that. This isn't that. But you got to maintain a certain level of strength. And sometimes it takes your inner strength to maybe project that outwardly. So I just think you just gotta tough things out.
Yep.
It's not wise, and it's also just not wise to put your negative energy on other people all the time.
Agreed.
Like it just isn't wise, because if they get to a point where they get upset, you know that negative energy can come back to you in a form that you don't want to see. Just being honest. And as far as being the prize, well, men definitely are the prize. We do a lot to get where we got to go to sustain families, to sustain households. Now, if it's a woman that's sustaining the household, That's just a bitch ass dude. He's settling for those circumstances, and you know, she wear the pants. That's not really looked at as something that is a sign of strength. I don't think you should let a woman lead you. So if you in that predicament, do whatever you have to get out of it. And I'm gonna be honest with you. If she feel like she the prize, you will never win her back. And she might never respect you.
Facts.
You might have to get out that situation, big dog. That shit.
Setting your chick up to
Yep.
fuck nigga.
Yeah. And she gonna always have a wandering eye.
That's
And
gonna
she
be
gonna always try to level up. She gonna be on the hunt. So
Yeah.
if she go out, she at the game, she's sitting on the floor with the tickets you got her with her homegirl. Shit, she might leave with one of the players because you wasn't holding it down.
Facts.
You have to, in order to be the prize, you got to have a certain level of just
Je ne sais quoi.
Thank you. Very good. Perfect timing. You
If
got to
men
be
the
him.
prize, they just the prize. They don't need to do all that. They just the prize, right?
You
Why
say
you gotta
what?
do all of this in order to be the prize?
Well, it's not about doing all of this. You're the prize because you're coveted by many, and you get to choose. It's some women out there that simps and suckers, they falling for her. She's the prize to them. But they don't know their real power. They don't know what they really have. Because if you taking care of a household and you build up yourself to take care of a household and a woman don't have to do nothing, how is she the prize? That doesn't make sense. And if a woman built herself up to take care of a household and brings in a man, she's the prize. It's unfortunate that he settled for that though. And he didn't have enough gumption and enough man in him to stay out of that situation. Because that's a bad spot. Letting a woman lead you. That's crazy. So
That's it's funny you
your-
said that. In talking with the current situation, she said in most of her relationships she's the leader. And then I asked her, I said, "Are you the chick I'm talking to?" And she said she leads most of her relationships. And I asked her was she in a supervisory role at work, and yes, was the answer. So she guess she brings it home with her.
It was because of her. You think it's because of her profession or her demeanor?
What she said then, she also said like dudes usually they're like real lackadaisical, and she usually has to like take charge type of thing.
I think that probably goes into what Anton said, that women like that, although they say they want a certain type of man, they probably really end up choosing a man that they can be like that around.
Yep.
Do y'all think that so somebody who said that I can't see who it is right now, but do y'all think that a lot of dudes is just kind of like letting women lead them now? Is that where we at?
Yep.
Oh
I
shit.
just saw something the other day that was asking if these were men talking. Is it okay for them to be in their like soft man era or whatever that was?
Oh no. No. As a joke, yes, cool. That's funny.
No. They were serious.
No. No. I like that. Having a woman like, wait, is she paying everything or is she just pampering him? Because she's just taking care of him, like
taken care of,
like rubbing his feet because he came home from work.
No. They say they are tired of essentially being men, the way that we define men.
Oh no.
And they want to relax. They want to be taken care of. They want to be the princess.
What does that look like
that's
for a
bitch
man to
asses.
be? What does that look like for a man to be taken care of? Like, what does it look like for a woman to lead, like in real life?
Like the woman is paying the bills, she's making all the decisions, and he's just waking up.
Okay.
I've never seen
This is
that.
what
Like
happens
I've never seen that.
when men tell each other they're the prize. Y'all start becoming like us because we're the prize.
Molly, you're the fucking prize, not weird.
No.
So
You're not the prize. You're not the
when y'all
prize
start
if
trying
I
to be
have to go to
feminine like
work.
us, it don't work for
No.
y'all because y'all ain't the prize.
No.
Y'all need to be out there working.
No. That's false. That's completely false. If you don't have to work,
Y'all are
if
the
you don't have to,
catch. Y'all ain't
if
no
you don't,
prize though.
no, we're the prize. If you don't have to maintain, if you don't have to do anything to maintain, you're not the prize. If you're being given a lifestyle, you're not the prize.
But
That's
how
just a
often is
flat
that
out
happening?
fact.
What men are out
We
here
talk
just
about
giving
all
these
the
women a
time.
life?
Like on this panel, we've said that 50% of men only make, or most men only make 50,000. They can't cover the whole household. They need women to help. So how is he providing this whole lifestyle and she's just doing nothing?
Wait. Don't use stats. We
They
gotta
gotta
go by
stop
what.
lying to
Don't
themselves,
use stats,
Kimberly. They
because
not the
if a
prize.
woman literally says to you, "Hey, I'm not doing 50-50," and it's a plenty of women saying they're not doing 50-50, then you already know he's giving you a lifestyle. Why are we playing crazy like you don't
I
know what
hear
that
what
means?
they say, but what are they actually doing? Like, I
Most men
mean,
crying that they can't get sex, but y'all the prize.
What?
What does that have
We
to do with
had
anything?
no, because
What?
we reviewed a
That's
clip.
cap.
We reviewed a clip where I don't know if he was a doctor or a scientist, but he was saying how down bad the human male species is. I don't know how that translates to y'all being the prize. And y'all agreed with it. Y'all agreed with him.
No, I don't recall this
But I don't want to
conversation.
make it about that. But I just can't, as a woman, I can't see it. Y'all don't gestate
Yeah,
life. Y'all don't push babies out.
that's
Y'all
irrelevant.
don't get sex trafficked at the rate women do. So I don't know what would make
I
Jesus
don't
men do
even
it
believe in
Christ,
more.
this conversation. Like, I
this
don't
is
believe
I'm
getting
just
that
saying.
really
I don't
weird.
I'm the
either.
prize, you're the prize thing. I think that's all ridiculous. Like, I think it's
No,
a
it's
way to
not
divide
But
us.
ridiculous.
It
men
absolutely
teach
is. It's a
each
way to
other that
divide us,
they're
and
the
it's pointless.
prize. That's the
It's not.
problem.
Where did that talk go?
Away. He say he don't.
It's not a way to divide us.
It
It's the way of
absolutely is. Now
reality. It's the way
everybody's
of the
arguing.
world.
I'm the prize. I'm the
It
prize.
is
I mean,
it's
a
the
teddy
same.
bear is the prize.
It's only become an argument because women don't want to believe it anymore.
Because y'all want to be worshipped, but y'all aren't even
No.
doing anything.
Listen.
Like y'all granddaddies was more men than y'all.
Listen. You should worship the person that gives you a lifestyle. Absolutely.
I don't worship no man because any
Absolutely. You
man,
should worship the man
that's
that
my
gives you a life.
expectation.
Anybody who's providing for you a
I'm not worshiping
lifestyle that
you.
changes you, you should worship them. And I
I can
don't mean in the
I can
same
provide
form
my
that
own
you
lifestyle. It's
I
not the
don't mean in
1920s
the
no
same
more.
form that you worship God. What
I
I'm
like that,
saying
Dante.
is what I'm saying is if they giving you a lifestyle, there shouldn't be anything you wouldn't do for them.
No,
Within
but
the guidelines
no.
of not losing your life or going outside your moral compass. Yes, you should. You should be devoted to them.
I'm not gonna
What
be
is wrong
devoted
with
to a
that?
man just because he's giving me a lifestyle. Because if it don't work out with that man, I gotta be treating this man like a god too. No,
Why ain't it
that's
gonna
the
work out
bare
for a man that's giving
minimum.
you? Why
That's
wouldn't
the
it
bare
work out?
minimum.
So what are you doing that it's not gonna work out?
I'm just saying because situations happen to
Why
where
so
people
pessimistic?
move on to other
Why so
relationships.
you already 1 foot out the door. So you ain't committed
Why
anyway. You're not committed
this? No,
anyway.
I'm just saying it wouldn't be no point in worshiping nobody. These women get divorced all the time. Why would they worship somebody? Y'all not that special.
I think women aren't. I think women aren't that special.
Okay.
I
Y'all the
think
ones
Women aren't that
who get
special.
mad.
women
If
need
Y'all
men,
get
if men,
mad when y'all
if
don't
men
get
aren't that
sex.
special, if men aren't that special, and they provide the lifestyle, then women. What we talking about
What
here?
lifestyle is the average man providing? Because most
What?
men
It
need
doesn't
help.
matter. You can't keep using that because most women
But
out
you
here
acting
they
like
saying
most
they
men are
don't want to.
successful and y'all are not. Y'all are just
Women
not.
are saying they don't want a 50-50 lifestyle. So
They
if
shouldn't
they
have to
are if
accept it
they
if they
are
don't
getting
want.
if they are getting what they want, then they're being provided a lifestyle. Why are you acting crazy about that?
I
But
think
that's
they're
not what
saying that,
every
but
man
that's
is
not the
doing.
reality.
You can't
Exactly.
do
It's
that.
not being reflected in society at all right now.
Why ain't
It's
it?
not.
Why ain't it?
Because
Why
black
ain't it?
men need 50-50
Why ain't it?
relationships.
Wait a
Why?
minute.
No, y'all
Why
ask
are
yourself,
women,
why do y'all need
why are
50-50
women,
relationships?
listen. Why
I
are
don't
women
know. I'm not a
saying,
man. And if I was,
why would
I work most
why
men,
would the
to be honest.
prize be saying, you gotta keep me up? You gotta keep me up
Because it's the prize.
so I could look good for you.
What?
That's not the
Yeah, y'all
prize.
keep y'all cars up.
That's
Y'all treat
not
y'all
the
cars like
that's
prized
not the prize.
possessions. Y'all
That's
keep
not the
them up.
prize. Women
Yeah.
aren't cars.
Oh well. Y'all
Women
y'all
aren't
y'all compare
cars.
us to cars all the time.
Women aren't cars. No, I don't.
So what are we?
I don't.
We're objects in y'all eyes.
I don't.
Okay.
See what I mean? It's division.
It's not division. It's
Okay.
women have
No, men just gotta stop teaching each other that. That's all.
too prideful. Women have become too prideful. They don't see men as at the same value anymore. That's the truth.
What value are
That's
y'all
the truth.
providing? We at work.
There
We
you
at work
go.
more than y'all sometimes.
There you go. There
If
you
I
go.
gotta go to work,
It's not division.
I don't
It's not
see
division.
your value.
Women's egos are leading them. That's how you even get the feminism. That's how that even takes place.
Well, you were
Women
born in
have
a
developed
timeline where
ego.
feminism already existed. So I don't know why y'all be
Women
acting
have
like
developed more
y'all didn't
ego than
experience
ever.
feminism.
Y'all buy into what these celebrities sell. It's just the facts.
Lex, you have a thought on this?
I think it's true that men do suffer in silence. I don't know. Yeah, I'm tired. But this whole prize thing, women and men, I think is stupid. Um, just based on your fruit and who you are, your intentions, that defines you. All of this little worldly bills and all that stuff. I just don't think, I mean, the Bible even said men are gonna suffer. So that was one of the things they're not gonna be, rewarded with like what they want. So they came in this world having to build. It's just gonna be what it is. But I don't try to divide like men and women into this box where one is better than the other.
Kim, did you?
I
Oh,
think that
no, it looked like you were gonna say something.
Hmm.
Okay. All right. I agree with what you just said, Lex. At one point in time, I started to drink the Kool-Aid of men are the prize. I was so into Kevin Samuels, which I still respect a lot of what he has said. But the more that I got into the word, I have since changed my opinion of that. I believe that we're both valuable because when I looked up prize, it's like extreme value. And I think that we were all created with extreme value. I think the ultimate prize is eternal life. That's just for me. That's for me.
Me too, Carrie. I
Okay.
agree. That was
And
me.
with these types of conversations and all of that, I think that we've gotten so far away from what, like, I believe the Bible has the answer to relationships. That's my personal belief. I believe what a man should be, what a woman should be, what a marriage should be, what a mom should be, a dad should be, a child should be, like I believe it's all in the word, and I believe we have gotten so far removed from that we are now all relying on what man thinks everything should be. And a lot of our thoughts are based off of our upbringing, it's based off of how we look, it's based off of our income, it's based off of all these different things. And I think that we're seeing the result of it, which is to me kind of chaotic. So that's why, I mean, I lift this up, but to me the answer is in here. So
He keeps saying
that's my view.
they referencing that in the chat. Like y'all keep saying, "Oh, where did Eve come from?" All of that was in the beginning. After that, old beginning and new beginning are two different beginnings. When Jesus came, all of that shuts down. So when he died, all of that is instilled within the man and woman. So we gotta keep separating the two. We all have different purposes. We all complement each other. We need each other. And it's regarding as men suffering also in silence. and they feel like that they shouldn't be able to talk to women. It's I don't know. I'm not discrediting what what was being said. It's just that being in the military, I had more friends that were male than female, and they never had a problem ever coming to me. How they came to me, I showed up different for them than women, because women, we like to talk, but men, they don't really like to talk. But you see that something's wrong. You got pattern recognition. They vent it out with, whether we're at the gym, whether we're at having fun. It's like they like to distract, and you kind of like bring that peace to your male friends. They operate differently. Even to this day, some of my male friends, they operate on a different level, but nothing they ever actually vented to me through words never left my mouth, and it left never I never had no like judgment to say to them. But that's becoming from how you look at people. So I'm not gonna look at a man and be like, oh, I don't know. Like, especially like I have a connection, I love them. We we're here with each other, so it just depends. But y'all reference the Bible so much in the Old Testament is weird to me, because Jesus shuts all that stuff down.
There we have it. Any other thoughts on this? The last of the Mohicans. You're on mute, Q.
We're talking about men or women being the prize, and you enter some in the conversation. That's not it.
She was talking to the chat.
No, I'm talking about when she said it's eternal life. That's like a relationship with God. We're talking about men and women. So you didn't answer the question.
I think that so then by definition, I think we're both the prize, because based off of what prize is, well, one of the definitions of prize, extreme value, I think that we all come with it. We all come with extreme value. So, all right, hey. Well, I'm trying to see my time, but my screen is maximized, so I can't see it. It is 3:30 on my. Okay, so let me I got the time. It's 3:30. So we're gonna knock out these super chats, and then we'll go ahead and close it out. Let's see. We have Daniels always learning, but beyond the jokes, y'all are a great panel. Thank you, and y'all are a great chat. Megan PL, funny show. Question: can a man get pregnant? No. What do y'all say?
A trans man, woman? I don't know.
That's the fact that you're thinking about this is insane. Like what? Funny show. Q, can a man get pregnant? No.
Daniel's always learning. Yes, ma'am. Madam Carrie, I shall write properly. Thank you. Lamar on air. I truly thank you all for this live stream. It has helped keep me from being down about some family issues. These last 6 months has motivated me. Sending love to the panel. Thank you so much, Lamar. We appreciate that, and sending love right back. D won't lose. Slimmy dressed like he's about to do a jazz number. 2 Sloppy Joe. Slimmy man dressing like he about to put baby powder in his hand before slapping a 304. Megatron, I'm only able to watch y'all on Fridays. Shout out to you all for making my night while I'm at work. All you ladies are exceptionally easy on the eyes, especially my chocolate heart, Kim and I.
See that, Slimmy? Chocolate.
That bruh.
He said chocolate.
Never mind.
Daniel's always learning. This why the news can cause confusion by fusing 2 separate stories. Elon is not Jewish.
Facts.
Daniel is always learning. Slimmy right. Kanye been under fire since the 90s.
False.
Mr. Travolta. Slimmy's next conspiracy theory, I'm sure. Ye's small hat doctor has given him medicines to make him apologize. You see how silly that sounds?
I never said anyone made him apologize. That's how stupid you are. I think you're the same person that I read the definition for. You're just not smart. But thank you for your super chats. Send more unintellectual super chats. We appreciate it.
DC Foul. Ye is a major staple in the world of entertainment. However, I think he needs some time in a mental institution. Considering he lost his mom and got wrecked by his ex-wife, who's a Jezebel, he needs help. Daniel's always learning. AD got him on the run. Daniel's always learning. Tell him, Carrie, they supposed to talk gently to women. Obi-Wan the homie. Slimmy, how you letting another man manipulate you?
I didn't say he manipulated me. I said he manipulates people on the panel. Goofy.
Lamar on air. Lex and Kim look amazing tonight. Keep it up, my butterscotch queens. Black queens forever, snow bunnies never.
Like, perfect term, butterscotch.
Yeah,
sorry. I knew you were going to check on that part.
Yeah, perfect.
Daniel's always learning. Q singing "Me and My Baby" behind the wheel. Daniel's, shout out to you, Daniel's always learning. You have been sending so many super chats tonight, the other night. We appreciate you, sir. Stranger Danger, Lex, I'm in your candy van for sure. That sounds a little creepy. Molly, what makes woman a prize and needed? Yo, it's Eric TV. Women bring nothing but the prize though. Yo, it's Eric TV. Woman now coming with pre-buck box, they the prize.
They come with what?
Pre-buck.
What does that mean?
Maybe he wanted to put an F right there and not a B.
What?
I don't think F and B are close on that keyboard.
They're not, but I'm just saying maybe he couldn't put that. Like maybe it won't go through or something. I don't know. I'm just trying to help the man out. I don't know.
I don't even know how they're defining it now. Because what do y'all call women that has all the resources to take care of us 100%?
I don't know. Mr.
That's
Travolta.
actually feminine. Like,
men want their problems solved. Women want their problems heard. We're very different. Daniel's always learning, but women so easily scared off, so men just don't. But women so easily scared off, so men just don't. Okay. Dre 808, I asked you all this earlier about men being safe and secured, and y'all played me acting like y'all didn't know what I was talking about.
See, they played me for trying to take up for you too. See, carry on.
I still don't think we know what you're talking about.
Yeah, Kim didn't try and take up for him either.
I tried to read it, and y'all were like, "No, that's stupid. It's so stupid."
Army vet guy, women aren't problem solvers, so I won't bring my problems to you. That okay. Daniel is always learning. If a man cry, she will never feel safe again. That's not true. Are you snoring?
Thank you.
B Hunter, that spot. Thank you for your super sticker. It sounded like Daniel is always learning. Think men are tired fighting women and don't care. Think men are tired fighting women and don't care. That's what I think he's saying. Army vet guy. These men that love being on social media in front of a camera are online filling y'all heads with this BS. This is not reality. El Castigador. At the end of the day, suffering in silence is a choice some men make. There are other options. Silence is due to men's complaints falling on deaf ears. Aaron to Lucas. Some women claim they are leading because they are taking control of things the man just don't care about, but she really think it's important. T. Sam. Men don't need unruly women to worship them. Those ladies deserve to be where they are. You simply tune them out. Pleasure and money is their God. Daniel is always learning. Molly found something her and Jazz agree on. Victim. Super Yai. Every time this conversation comes up, Molly talks about the bottom of the barrel man and conflates it with a man of actual value. A man of value are absolutely the prize, not the bums y'all choose. Aaron to Lucas. Both of y'all are adults. Everyone put y'all money up. Daniel was always
Don't say that.
I'm sorry, Molly. Come back. Only love.
Only what?
Oh,
She
no.
says only love.
Oh, come back.
Oh,
Only
come
love.
back.
Okay.
It's supposed to say my only love, though, right?
Daniel was always learning. Jesus did no sin, man can't. The laws still apply.
Ooh, boy, y'all got to do something.
Jesus did not sin, man. I don't know.
Worry about it. You
Sorry.
read it.
Dante DB just showing
Jeez,
appreciation
that was
to all
bad.
the women on the panel. The classy, compassionate Carrie, the lovely, luminous Lady Lex, the majestic, marvelous Molly, and that charming cutie Kim the Gem. Thank you, Dante. That was sweet. Focusing on me, period. Carrie, you're doing such a great job.
Hater.
Thank you.
What'd you say?
What?
I said you're a hater. He's not a simp. He gave a compliment.
Right.
He's
See? Megatron, Slimmy, are you one of the original 5 heartbeats? FYI, Kim and Lex are chocolate.
These men are blind.
Nathan, Kim, that smile
Yeah,
is
like
priceless.
if you just look at Kim and look at Slimmy, they're not even close to the same color.
There's different colors of chocolate.
They're not even close.
There's different colors of
Well,
chocolate.
we are leagues away. Do like that. Do like this,
one
Kim.
shade of
Do like that, Kim.
Okay.
You like that, Kim?
No.
Why?
That's
Because
dark
I'm not playing
chocolate.
with you.
That's dark chocolate.
This is just chocolate.
No, that's dark chocolate.
Kim, do like this.
See?
Put it close.
No, I'm not doing this with you.
Kim, you're milk chocolate.
I agree.
Yeah. Kim, that smile is
Butterscotch.
priceless. Love that hat, Carrie. Slimmy out here looking like Keith Sweat. LOL.
Jesus.
Lexi, I see you. Shout out Q, bro. Great show. God bless. Thank you.
Thanks, man.
Yo, it's Eric TV. This why I'm financially celibate, aka Sullivan.
Sullivan. Yeah.
Yo, it's Eric
ETV.
TV. Usually women have fully take care of themselves, are alone with dogs and kids alone. Vivica, I ate the fox, Lisa Ray alone. Gotta love Eric, okay? Miss Sanchez, I appreciate you ladies and gents for dressing up my family. Much love. No problem. Happy birthday. I hope you have a great weekend.
She's drunk.
As my dad would say,
Facts.
common sense, good judgment, have fun, and have fun is last for a reason. Daniel is always learning. Jesus fulfilled no sin. Man cannot do that. Maybe try one more time. One more. Do Daniel and Eric, let me stop. Yo, it's Eric TV. They usually have cats and dogs and alone. Okay. Daniel is always learning. God's laws still apply. All right. Megatron, Slimmy is midnight. Kim and Lex are chocolate. Carrie is caramel. Get it together, Slimmy. And what's Quentin?
He's brown.
You wouldn't call him chocolate?
Hell no, I ain't chocolate. Ain't nobody ever called
Kim
me
ain't chocolate. She lighter than Quentin.
So, Quentin, what color are you?
Nigga brown, nigga.
My
mama likes it.
Brown.
Put your hand up there, Kim.
No.
There are
Yes.
so many shades of chocolate.
No, he's not chocolate. Pause.
If you had to come up with a candy, which candy is he? I mean, not.
Yo.
I don't mean it.
Someone's like, okay, I'll give y'all a side by side with.
I don't mean it that way. Quinn, what color candy are you?
Like a Butterfinger, maybe.
Okay, so that's covered in chocolate. No, a Butterfinger is orange.
Chocolate is not a color. It's a candy. Like
orange.
You covered in chocolate, so you're chocolate. What the fuck are you
Those
telling
things
me right now?
called them
Isn't
them
Butterfinger
coated
orange?
chocolate things.
Maybe it's not.
Milk duds.
I don't eat Butterfingers. But I thought of milk duds. Quentin, you could be like a milk dud.
Nigga, that's so offensive.
What?
That's like the most offensive candy you can name a nigga a milk dud.
No, just the complexion.
That sounds so rude.
Y'all look like the same complexion there.
I don't know.
Yeah, milk chocolate. Dante DB, can't forget the beautiful, serene Miss Sanchez. Happy birthday. I'm sure she hears it. Miss Sanchez, Kim and Slim look good matching. She ain't letting
We
up.
just messy.
We don't match. We
Right.
don't match. We literally don't even have on the same colors.
This is actually maroon.
Yeah, I got on purple.
Yo, it's Eric TV. What are we talking about? Women statistically not doing so well. Debt high as F, alone, all over the net, crying, full of recreate. All right. Miss Sanchez. Yes.
Messy does not look good on you. Get off the internet.
Megatron, not all males are men, just as not all females are women. They are often confused. Q is just there.
Okay.
All right. Daniel is always learning. Man is not able to avoid sin.
I get that.
Okay. All right. Okay. Got you now. All right, everybody. We appreciate the super chats. We appreciate. Did I get them all?
No, I think there's 2 left. No, they just didn't go away.
Okay.
Wait, there's
Blaming someone else.
1.
Blaming
Yeah.
someone else for your own behavior is crazy work. By Mr. Travolta. That was at
Okay.
248. Yeah, so Mr. Travolta 24. Blaming someone else for your own behavior is crazy work. Are we adults? That's why you believe in the boogeyman and small hats controlling the world.
Wait, is that what currency is that?
Here go another one. Army vet guy, $2. Good job, Daniel. Only took you 5 tries.
But he got it. If at first you don't succeed, you try.
Okay, that's the
try
one you just
again.
read, right?
Yeah, get him out of there.
Okay. And you read that one too. Oh, that's messed up.
No, he was trying to talk shit about me.
No. I mean him saying, good job, Daniel. Only took 2 tries.
Oh, yeah.
13 days till carnival.
Oh, my gosh.
Yep.
Nathan, Kim is Galaxy Chocolate. That's all.
I don't know what that means.
Megatron, just want to keep y'all here. Aw.
That's wild.
All right. Okay. Thank you, guys. We appreciate those super chats, your interaction with us, tuning in to After Hours this week. Army vet guys. So if we keep going, y'all not going to sleep.
Really?
Yo, it's Eric TV. Q Diddy peanut butter scan.
I'll go with that.
Peanut butter.
Yeah, I am.
I think I'm peanut butter.
No, nigga, you too light. You peanut butter without the sugar, nigga.
Without the sugar.
What?
You like peanut butter light, like the light version of peanut butter thing, like
You said
diet
you just
peanut
mashed
butter.
peanuts.
Daniel's always learning. I did.
He got it right.
Good job.
As long as y'all super chat, we'll stay up here. But you got about 3 seconds between super chats and we out.
Got my finger on the button.
I was gonna say all of us secretly have our fingers on that little X.
Y'all don't do karaoke on Fridays anymore. I just about that when Slimmy just sang.
It's 1,500 of y'all niggas.
Because everybody trying to get out of here.
A super chat every y'all got a super chat every 1 minute, nigga. We out of here.
Megatron said, "I got all night." Are y'all doing frame fights this Sunday?
He don't know.
How about this? We do $1 a minute, or a dollar for $1 a minute. Nigga. We got 2 more minutes because the niggas in $2 super chat.
That sounds like a hotline.
You know, we up to another 4 minutes, y'all. We on the hook for another 4 minutes
to do it next week. Because the Super Bowl next week.
Oh
Is
shoot, it's already here.
Yeah.
Excuse me, Army vet.
Do
Can
Pro
we
Bowl
get a
tonight.
prayer to close it
Not
out?
tomorrow.
I didn't realize the Super Bowl was already here.
Yeah, Pro Bowl tonight.
I don't know who playing, where it is, none of that.
I get a parlay ready, or just don't even try it.
It's like the Rams and the Patriots.
Did a what?
Parlay.
Okay, where is the
Be
game?
betting sometimes.
I don't know.
Did you say something about a parlay?
Can I get there?
Yes.
I have a dude. He has like over 2,000 people, and it's called. I'll send you the link. But he shows his gambling shit like every day, and this nigga runs.
Oh, this woman drunk. Oh, she's
Clearly,
drunk.
clearly.
Army vet.
She's drunk.
Drunk or high?
Megatron can't let these ladies leave. El Castigador. Slimmy is a California raisin.
I'll blame that on Messi.
Oh, Rain Gang.
Next.
Miss Sanchez, when is Kim and Slim date night?
Dante.
X.
Right after you and
Daniel
Quentin's
is
wedding.
always learning. So Slimmy not blind? No, he ain't blind.
Me and Miss Sanchez, we set up a date for mid-March.
You said in March?
Mm-hmm.
Two of you?
Okay. Right after y'all get married. Better yet, me and Slimmy will come to your wedding as dates.
Dante.
I won't go as no, because they throw the thing.
You're getting married?
And
You don't want to catch it?
No. I'm probably gonna try and talk to whoever catch it. The woman that catch it.
They're
What
not
if
getting
Kim
married.
catches it?
Doesn't matter.
And why would you talk to the woman who catches it? You do want to be in a relationship. You will be in a relationship by the end of the year, won't you?
No, she gonna love hard because she thinks she gonna be in a relationship.
Mm-hmm. That'll be my second prediction. That will be right.
So you gonna do it to play her?
I didn't say that.
So then you are interested in
You're trying to get married.
Getting married.
Where y'all get that from?
Because why would you talk to her?
I said she's gonna love hard.
So then you want to be loved?
Of course.
Aw, yay.
I'll be married by Christmas 2027.
That's so sweet.
What do you think? I don't want to be loved? No, why would y'all think I don't want to be loved? What is that?
I just didn't know. I don't think you don't, but I didn't know if you did.
Maybe you were indifferent to it.
Who doesn't want to be loved? I'm confused. Who doesn't want to be loved?
I wouldn't have bet my life that you wanted to, so but I'm glad to know that you would.
Ronnie,
so can we do the Pop the Balloon show now?
No, absolutely not. Ronnie, you're conflating being loved and being committed are two totally different things.
So you don't want to be committed. You just want her to love you and get her heart broken.
I never said that. I never said that.
We're doing the show.
Yeah. I think
absolutely not.
Megatron, Slimmy, you never answer my question about blaxploitation for frame fights.
No, I did. I said, I guess it depends on like they so old. You know what I'm saying? Like they so old, but I mean, we could try. We could try it. We could try it. Oh, you know what? It is a recent one. With Afro, what is it? Afro Thunder with Michael John White. We could do that.
Okay. Army vet guy. I see why Eric does $2 can do this forever.
Wow.
Miss Sanchez, I'm not drunk. I thought
Hi.
your computer broke. Why you not up here?
Yeah. So you either high or you a liar.
Army vet guy. Sanchez, you single?
Uh-oh.
You single, Miss Sanchez?
I don't know. Quentin just said they're getting married.
Megatron.
She's single. Mm-hmm.
I'm looking to marry you, Kim.
How are you now?
Be careful.
Who are you telling to be careful? Me? I should be careful, huh?
I'm talking to Megatron. Be careful, dog.
Why would he need to be careful?
Careful.
Why would he need to be careful, Slimmy?
Devil in a red dress.
You can hear.
Or maroon.
Daniel is always learning. Panels, great women, beautiful. Thank you for show. Thank you.
Wait, did you mean thank you for show, or did you mean thank you for the show?
The show. Good Lord. He didn't want to put the extra word. That's fine.
Thank
You
you.
That look crazy.
Maybe we'll do the karaoke next Friday, Lex.
We'll bring it back.
I think we should bring it back.
Bring it back. Bring it back.
Bring it back to the bottom of the map.
Is that how that goes?
Oh wait. Megatron, Kim, you catch the bouquet, I'll catch you.
Woo-wee!
Yep, I'm single. Yep.
That boy putting pressure.
So we're not even going to a wedding at this point because there isn't going to be one.
There's the girl I went on a date with. Name is Erica with a K.
Oh, that's who you talking about.
Yeah, like her. She literally is Erica with a Mexican last name. It's crazy, but whatever.
Oh, she said that twice. Yep, I'm single.
She's Mexican.
Army vet.
Real Mexican, like fair skinned and Mexican.
What is it with you and this?
Oh, Miss Sanchez goes to the next meetup.
She will. She will. Thanks to me.
Huh?
Daniel is always learning. Lex date night to Chez Pierre French restaurant.
Y'all niggas just out here fucking tricking like crazy. That shit sound expensive as fuck.
Lex, I loved my glass.
You're muted. I'm so glad you got it.
Megatron, we can have our own.
Our own wedding? That sounds expensive.
Y'all,
those garden weddings look really, really beautiful. Those what you call them, garden houses? Like they look like they're really huge. Yeah, greenhouse. I'm sorry. Those look really beautiful. I saw somebody have a wedding there, like Michigan.
Do you all have any? Oh, hold up. Miss Sanchez, Quee, you didn't go on no date? I had to laugh for it. That's all.
Fair enough.
Okay, hold up. Before you leave.
Why she call me Quee? That's like another 30 minutes, y'all. $50. We got to be on another 30 minutes. You don't have to be Lex. You can go night, Lex. It's fine.
Thank you, Mr. Army Vet Guy. I'm done. Good night, y'all. We appreciate you, Army Vet Guy. We totally do. Thank you so much for the super chat and supporting the show. Megatron, not to me, it doesn't.
Why she call me Quee? I'm offended.
I hear you.
That's the name you've been having up here.
That's still weird. Only Lucky can call me Quee.
Lucky.
We all.
Yeah, she the one that gave me that name.
Who is Lucky?
That's fine if you don't know her. You ain't been around long enough.
Yeah, she's.
Yeah, she from.
Who's been around longer than me?
No, around like.
I know what he means.
Network. Yeah.
She's from the other network.
Daniel is always learning. Miss Lex, Enchanted. What?
Probably Enchanted.
Enchanted.
It's so funny. This is the first Mexican I've been with that actually speaks Spanish.
Ain't nobody thinking about you, Quentin. For the first
And I've been with Mexicans for
like a week ago.
17 years of my life.
I think you just don't listen.
Excited about that.
You told me like literally a week or two ago. You're like, that's the first time I ever heard you speak Spanish. That's weird.
Miss Sanchez, that's your name. Quee.
She's so drunk. She gonna check her bank account tomorrow and be like, why the fuck I send them many super chats?
Y'all are so toxic with one another.
No, we're not.
Yes, y'all are.
I'm not toxic at all. I'm normal.
Okay.
Fuck you, Carrie. She didn't even want to fight back. That's fucked up. Okay. That's insane.
Chat, do y'all have any questions? Megatron,
is not
Spanish
letting
is
up.
my first language. I'd love to teach you, Kim. Say it in Spanish. Make your next 5 super chats all Spanish.
Sí, hablo español y entiendo mucho.
Okay.
Any other questions, guys?
That is the most unsexy Spanish I ever heard in my life.
It wasn't meant to be sexy, and I wasn't talking to you, fathead.
Sounded really nice.
I ain't gonna lie, I thought the same thing. I was like, "Damn, you gonna put some sauce on it, or what?" We
like
doing?
that didn't even sound like you was reading that shit out of a book, nigga.
It wasn't flattering.
It wasn't
It sound like
and I
Carrie
wasn't
was
talking
reading
to
a
you
super
either.
chat.
Lemmy. Oh, California raisin.
That is true. That's fucked up.
Okay. See what happens. That's exactly what. See what I told you. See what I told you.
Okay, look, I ain't gonna like Miss Sanchez
you,
like
Megatron,
toxic,
devil in the red
I can
dress.
do it for Miss Sanchez. Look at her super chat. She like a little toxic.
Popped up in real time.
Miss Sanchez, he toxic as hell.
Man, she love every minute.
Y'all both are, Miss Sanchez. I gotta admit, y'all both are.
I'm not toxic.
Yes,
I'm
y'all
normal.
both are.
Oh man, I'm good.
Daniel's always learning. Enchante. That's not French. Sorry. Like how I said it wasn't French. Sorry. It's French. Delighted to meet you. Anybody say that?
Enchanté.
François Enchanté. Oui, mon capitaine.
Now, while you over there sounding like Pepe Le Pew, we ain't gonna talk about that.
Kim eres mi corazón chocolate.
Chocolate. Thank you.
You want? Oh, sorry.
Let Kim read this shit, and she don't want to speak Spanish.
No, I'm gonna let her read this one. Go ahead, Kim.
No puedo esperar a pasar mi vida contigo.
That is such an ugly language.
Who are you talking to?
Leave my baby Kim alone. What is going on right now?
I thought it said it was in Florida.
Where does
not
that come
Florida,
from?
California. Is the Super Bowl really in Miami?
Yeah, it's always gonna be in warm places.
It says Levi Stadium, Santa Clara.
Miami is in Florida.
This says Santa Clara, California.
I thought you just said Florida.
I messed up because I was reading this thing. I corrected myself and said California.
Leave my baby Kim alone.
You read it? Did you read it?
Yes, I did, ma'am.
Okay. Miss Sanchez, leave my baby Kim alone.
I do like the cuddle.
Who's messing with her?
Kim likes to cuddle on top.
What?
What does that mean? What does that mean?
And how do you know?
Because she told me. What's going on right now?
Flashy Boy Super Bowl in Miami. And y'all
The
say
the Super Bowl's in San Francisco.
It said something else. Santa Clara.
It's whatever. Yeah, the Bay Area. Yeah.
Oh, he wants you to go to a concert with him in New York.
All right, well, Kim, Megatron, here you go.
Ooh.
Oh, you read it already?
Big shit.
World Radio, that's enough Spanish for me. Time to take you to mi casa and feed you some homemade Mexican food. Clara is Jose.
Ooh, good God, girl.
Why would you think it said Clara? I ain't never. Why would you think that? Santa Clara?
No, you know what?
for me.
No, I was moving too fast because I was gonna try to put a little
Yeah, she
Spanish
been sleepy.
spin on it.
Look at her eyes now.
Santa Clara is San Jose, a quick 50-minute drive, baby. Yeah, it might be the time.
Yeah, your eyes like the same size as Kim's right now.
Me.
You just called me a California raisin. And all I said was your. All I said was your.
Second time you said
That's
something about my eyes,
relatable,
right?
nigga. Because they were the purple thing in your head looks.
Yeah, Messi sent me the whole video from the 80s earlier. Bro. I want
wanna
to
see
mention it now. It was too many people in this motherfucker to watch it to talk about that. We the motherfuckers would have never stopped talking.
Flashy Boy San Francisco typo. Megatron. Go ahead,
Control
Kim.
you, Kim. So that
I think he said, let me influence him, so I'm not gonna read that. I am an angel all day.
Wait, you're not gonna read what?
Si Kim es un diabla con vestido rojo jugare con fuego.
Now that
Yeah,
part.
fuego, fire. So you got to translate it.
Daniel's always learning. And
What is going on? This drug shit.
Wanna go night-night?
What is this drug shit?
Megatron, ya terminaste.
What is going on?
Miss
This drug shit
Sanchez.
turning gay.
She can cuddle on top of me. LOL. Bye.
She clearly is high.
What's that?
That's
Oh,
the
that's my
video.
I don't look like that.
Yes, you do, bro. Like 100%.
Gotta wait. They gonna put on their suits.
Somebody said two separate people sent you some California raisin shit.
Your car, that is not.
Oh, that's not the full. I don't think that's a full video.
Nah.
Megatron, I said if Kim is a devil in a red dress, I'll play with fire.
This is insane right now.
Megatron is about to transform Kimmy's life.
I'm an angel all day.
They're gonna get her to the Optimus Prime of where she's supposed to be.
Let me get to the bottom of this. Any other any other? Well, y'all didn't ask any questions. Any questions? Anything else? Closing remarks?
Ain't none of y'all niggas.
Oh, for the panel.
And you want to sing us out?
I was talking to the chat too, and talking to y'all about closing remarks. The chat, if they had any questions.
I don't know,
Miss
girl.
Sanchez. Kim, I'm not high.
Maybe
Promote
she's
girl on girl.
Shut up,
Are you-
Slimmy.
What?
Are you serious, Miss Sanchez? World Radio.
Ain't
You
y'all in
gonna
the same
read?
city
You
right
gonna read
now?
his? Kim, they doing all this Spanish for you.
And I'm reading it.
El amor no necesita ser entendido. Simplemente necesita ser demostrado.
I agree.
You gotta translate.
I feel like we kind of left
They're not
out.
talking to you.
And is that, I don't know. Megatron, tus besos me dan alas. That's kisses. I know besos is kisses.
Ooh, hey, that
What's
boy
Don-
laying it on
what's
thick.
Don-
I don't know nothing else. Just I know Bezos is kissing.
Kisses
That
where?
boy laying it on thick.
Kisses somewhere.
Sheesh.
What's Don Alas? I'll look that up. Daniel's always learning. Kim's smile is unmatched.
It's devilish.
All right. This has been fun.
Something's wrong with Sanchez.
She did another one? Oh, wait.
What's going on?
No, I'm having fun. What are you out there doing?
Spending all that money people done cash after.
She's slow rolling it too, though. $2 each saw. This shit ain't even been half of one. Probably.
Megatron. What? This is sweet.
It is.
Kim is being selfish. She's not telling us what to be. I'm not reading no more. Somebody better translate. What is it? Eris spiritual, select you spiritual, and you're an angel, and I want to indulge in you.
That is no.
What just took place up here? What just took place up here?
It says, "You are a celestial spirit. Take me to heaven, sweet angel."
Oh,
Jesus!
Thank you, Quentin.
So the translation was correct. The translation was correct.
That is not what he said.
That is exactly what Carrie said it was. That is exactly what Carrie said it was. You have a good spirit. I want to indulge in you. Take me to heaven. I want to indulge in you. You're an angel. Yes, that's what that means.
Oh my God!
Don't roll your eyes. You know what it meant. It wasn't as sweet as you thought it was.
No, it was sweet, and I know what it meant. And what you
Close remarks. Everybody good?
Bye.
All right. Thank you for tuning in. We appreciate y'all for rocking with us. We love y'all. We appreciate y'all. Bye.
No.